son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for non-fest. Bro, yeah, they've been doing this for a long time. You know, shoot the game going fine. Alright. This is the year where mad cats can feel. I'm smart as fly, kick the real. Bang him out. With all the shit out, Cinderella to the street. You know, I got the big heads. The average Joe parts and slow. For the scarecrow, you better know when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to twist it. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfucker, bang, why I'm the same, yo. My D.O. is symbolic to a flow. Ashes poppin', coke, kicks coppin'. Ain't that some shit? I'm playing the shoes, but then the riches down state kid. Caught in the pit, so in 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas couldn't stay alive. Building caps while I laugh. In the stats, and folding the ass, ready to ass off the room, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneaking from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay. I know it's they rather see it swing. But I like it, it's illuminated, let off. Birds and nails and grounds, but blow your head off. No spots, they let me stop. I'm being blood drops, I'm out to get the cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I get it down to mine.
All right. Sorry about the music. I'm having some technical issues out here in Arizona. So I'm going to skip the music and get right to the podcast. What's going on, everybody? What's up, B1 for Life? Man, a lot of stuff happened in the last couple of days, right? This whole Kevin Samuels thing is still alive and well, and people are still doing their shows with their opinions on it, you know? Very interesting thing that happened with Kevin Samuels. You know, as a matter of fact, there's a lot of interesting things going on, period. And it seems like brothers don't get it. There's a war going on between homosexuals and heterosexuals. You know, I was watching a podcast yesterday by Rude Imp. you know, Rude Imp is a very entertaining brother. I watch this podcast from time to time. You know, he had one yesterday that was kind of powerful. And, you know, the strange thing, he had a brother on his show, right? And I thought this was very interesting, right? The brother said that he wear $500 snakeskin high heel boots with the 6-inch heel. Let me say that one more time. The brother said he wear $500 high heel snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel. And he said he wasn't gay. I gotta say that one more time. The brother said he wear $500 snakeskin high heel boots with the 6-inch heel, and he's not gay. But yeah, he's Kevin Samuels support. He also said he wears perfumes for men. Now, I wasn't aware of any perfumes for men. All right. I wasn't aware of that. All I know is colognes, oils, maybe some, Irish Spring soaps. I don't know anything about perfumes for men. That's a little sweet for my taste. Perfume, I mean, that just sounds a little feminine to me. That's too feminine for me. That's out of my wheelhouse. I can't never wear perfume because I associate perfume with women. And I'm not trying to get into a woman's space like that. See, these guys are trying to get into a female space. And my thing is, if you supporting Kevin Samuels and you saying Kevin Samuels ain't gay, but you coming out talking about you wear $500 snakeskin boots, high heel snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel, and you're saying you're not gay. I don't know what the fuck that's about. You have to be out of your goddamn mind if you're not gay. Because my nigga, that's gay. Heterosexual men don't wear 6-inch heel, high heel boots. If this podcast goes down, because I am having some issues with the connection, if it goes down, I'll get it back up shortly when my co-host wakes up, because I got to get it in today. This dude said that he wear pinstripes and all these things. He went on to describe all of these things that he thought was masculine, all these things that he thought was manly, all these things were effeminate and gay. And we supposed to take his word because he said that he's a high value dude. He's a 6-figure dude, and he wears all of these things. And I guess we're behind the times because this is what men are supposed to be wearing now, right? This is the new masculinity. No, this is no new masculinity. This is old homosexuality. That's what this is. Don't sit up here and say this is the new masculinity. This is old homosexuality. You dudes are just old-fashioned homosexuals. The brother with the high heel boots, Kevin Samuels, you guys are just old-fashioned homosexuals. There is no, this is the new masculinity. You see, they keep pushing this homosexual shit. And I don't think everyone ever talked about these guys giving up and compromising their sexuality. Why not? Didn't they say they were in it for the money? I mean, we all think you guys are gay anyway, so why not? It's not like if you don't take these deals that Kevin Samuels is offering you guys to give up your sexuality and your manhood, that we're somehow not going to think that you guys aren't gay. We're still going to think that you guys are gay. And if you did take those contracts and you take it up the rectum, we won't be surprised. I don't think anything would change with anyone because we think you guys are gay anyway. Look, I'm enjoying what's happening. The manosphere has been played by Kevin Samuels. He don't like none of you. He played all you guys as a bunch of dumbasses. And it's funny how that happened because, you know, the Ibors and the Obsidians and all you other niggas at the manosphere, right? You guys swear you're so intelligent. You swear you're so well read. You swear you're so goddamn smart. You got played like fucking bum. That nigga played the shit out of y'all. Came up off of y'all. Y'all had him on your live streams talking about you learn shit from him and all this other shit. Now this nigga done blew up like the World Trade. He won't even let you motherfuckers on his show. He's treating you motherfuckers like you're the Black Plague. That is extremely funny. It's funny to see you guys running around feeling betrayed. I think it's hilarious. Why not? I mean, he played the shit out of all of you. And now you can't get on his shit. He got 15,000, 7,000 motherfuckers in the chat, and you niggas can't even make an appearance on his show. You can't get in front of that audience. I wouldn't want you motherfuckers fuck shit either. I'm just saying. But wait a minute. Oh, wait. Well, this intellect. How come your intellect didn't figure this out? How come your intellect didn't figure he was playing this shit out of you guys? How come you guys didn't think about that? How come you didn't get together and read a book and find out what the fuck he was doing? You guys well read. Apparently, you missed a book or two. You missed that book where it was telling you in there that he was playing the fuck out of y'all. I'm pretty sure that book's laying around there somewhere. But anyway, let's get back to the dude that was and a shout out to Gruden. Like I said, I don't agree with a lot of stuff he says, but sometimes he's quite entertaining, as a lot of Negroes that are here on YouTube. But the dude on that live stream, I can't help but talking about. I mean, let me go at this one more time, and let's be clear about what this dude is saying. And the way he said it like we know him. We know that he's straight, and we're supposed to take his word for it. I don't know how you tell somebody you straight or try to get somebody to believe you straight if you a male and you say you wear $500 high heel snakeskin boots with a 6-inch heel. Damn, that's that, damn, that's masculine now. Hold on one second. That's what it is now. In the grand scheme of things, right? When you look at what's going on out here inside, you're gonna call it a race between races, all the different races of men. Black men are dead last. We dead last. We dead last in society. We dead last where it counts. We dead last where it matters. But yet you motherfuckers up here arguing back and forth, trying to jockey for a position behind some gay dude, behind some homosexual dude who's playing the shit out of all of y'all. Y'all seem to act like ain't shit going on out here in the real world. Nigga, we dead last. We're dead last, and we're threatening to become worse than last. Last and threatening to become worse than last. Oh, my stream might be going down. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? Okay, it's back up. Yeah, I got rid of the sound, man. Yeah, the sound was kind of messed up, so I just said the heck with it, right? Yeah, so let's talk about this for a second. Now, they're pushing this homosexual agenda hard as hell. And one thing that Rudolph said that I agree with, maybe in 30 years, it'll be against the law to be a heterosexual male. I think it may be sooner than that. It might already be against the law. They're just waiting to kind of like, merge it into mainstream society and make it to the point where people are desensitized to it. Well, they have to desensitize you to it first. But I think that's already here. I think it's already a crime to be a heterosexual. They just aren't blatant with it yet. They just aren't outright with it yet. But I think it's already a crime. I think they've already made it a crime to be a homosexual. And what kills me is people are walking around here like that's supposed to be some shit that we should be used to. It's supposed to be something that we should accept as natural. So it's natural for a grown-ass male to walk around here wearing some tight shit a woman would wear. It's natural for a grown-ass male to say he wears $500 high-heel snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel. I won't let that go. I mean the nuts it takes to come out and say some shit like that. And then say it in such a way that we're supposed to accept that as if it's natural. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with black men today. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Why are you walking around here thinking that it's natural for you to act like a bitch? For you to sound like a bitch? For you to wear women's apparel and try to excuse it as masculine apparel? Why are you coming out and telling people as a male you wear $500 high-heeled snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel and you ain't gay? How the fuck you think you're not gay? I'll be damned if you aren't gay. And the brother who said it, I hope you can hear me. I hope this finds its way to you. Because I dare you to come on my show with that bullshit. I dare you even come on my chat with that bullshit talking about you wear high heel snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel and you ain't gay. You gay as fuck. Niggas are criminal. Yo, black man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's going on, brothers? Man, we gotta have a talk, man. This shit done got out of hand. You got niggas talking absolutely insane. Oh, man. Come on, brothers. So is it bad that, people think that all these kind of negative things towards us, right? But now you have brothers coming to supposedly heterosexual spaces, right? And they're talking about all of this gay shit, and they're trying to get us to think that they aren't gay. And why are we dealing with this anyway? We don't have anything. Listen, I think I've given up on talking about what we should be doing. I think at this point it doesn't even matter. I don't think brothers is ever going to get anything together. I think it's an individual situation now. I think that black women have to find or cherry pick some decent brothers. I think as a whole, black men are pretty much finished. And I hate to say that, but I think that's what it is because we don't have any unity. We don't seem to want to work together. These homosexuals, they are working together. I mean, they have a stronghold. They have people who believe in what they're doing. They are unified. As black men, as heterosexual black men, we're all over the place. We don't want to seem to work together. We have a unit of people that are trying to wipe us out. We have a unit of people who have an agenda, right? And their agenda is to overrun us and get rid of us. They try to get rid of masculinity because they think that heterosexual men are toxic. I mean, they're telling you what it is. They're telling you that they believe that your existence, your very existence, is toxic. Now, if we believe that their existence is toxic, then we're homophobes. We're all kinds of things. We're homophobes. The fact that a man can come out in front of a bunch of people and say, with no problem, that he wear high heel snakeskin boots with a 6-inch heel, and that he ain't gay, and we supposed to accept that as truth? That tells you right there what's going on. Perfumes for men. Like I said, I wasn't aware of any perfumes for men, pulling me out of the loop. I don't know anything about it because I don't pay attention to women's things. I mean, I'm not a woman. And I associate perfume with women. I don't know brothers who do the opposite. I don't know brothers. Hey, Hassan, Ken now, will you guys wear perfumes for men? I've never heard of that. I wasn't aware of any perfumes for men. No, I've already, I, yeah, I've always associated perfumes with women. Now, have you ever heard of a heterosexual man wearing high-heeled snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel, and he said he's not gay? This nigga said he wears $500 high-heel snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel on it, and he's not gay. So what the fuck is he, a bisexual? What the fuck? What? See, these niggas is caught up in some bullshit. They don't create this. They done created this crazy ass reality that they're in, right? The so-called reality where they're high value, and you can wear 6-inch snakeskin boots with 6-inch heels, and nobody thinks you gay. Nigga, I mean, oh man, you know what, man? I've been trying not to say the N word, but every time I go on a fast of not saying the N word, I always come right back to it. I'm trying to clean up I'm trying to be an example, right? I'm trying to say, well, let me stop saying the word nigger, right? But for some reason, I just keep coming back to it because niggers are killing me, man. Like, and the thing about, you know what, man, I feel bad for. Actually, I don't feel bad anymore. I mean, it is what it is, man. At this point, black men are finished, and we're finished simply because we don't want to work together. We are finished because we're not capable of anything. We're finished because we don't want to work together. These homosexuals have a group. They are working together to try to get rid of us, overpower us, bring us to here, whatever you want to call it. They're trying to get their reality into play. They're trying to erase us. They want to get rid of toxic masculinity. See, if you're a strong man, you kicking ass and taking names, you knocking motherfuckers out. You got that brute shit going on. They want to get rid of that. Yeah, yeah. There's brothers out there, but Kendall, like I said, I agree with Ruben when he said that at some point it's going to be against the law to be a heterosexual male, if it isn't already. I think it's already against the law. I just think that they're taking their time. They're taking their time to bring it into the mainstream. I think it's already against the law. We look at the way shit is set up, how gay people can do all kinds of outlandish and crazy things in the open, and they get celebrated for it or they get protected by it. A brother can't even say one thing, or he's deemed a homophobe, or his masculinity is toxic. So if you're a regular male walking around here lifting weights, got muscles, you're a tough dude, you you're no good to the world as far as they're concerned. You're toxic. You're not supposed to be strong anymore. You're supposed to be weak, frail, and effeminate. You're supposed to be like a female. That's acceptable. You're supposed to be like a female. So these demons start convincing people that it's okay for a male, a heterosexual male, to act like a woman or to try to take the place of a woman, to be like a woman, to dress like a woman. I don't know any real men that would ever wear high-heeled snakeskin boots with 6-inch heels. This nigga said 6-inch heel. Let me see if we can pull that shit up. Snakeskin boots. And let me see if I can share my screen for a minute. I thought bunny buckle boots was bad. Let me see if I can what this nigga talking about. High heel snakeskin boots with 6-inch heel. Okay, let me see. Snakeskin boots with 6-inch heel. God damn. Y'all don't want to see what the fuck I pulled up. Damn. Wow. Wow. Let me see if I can share. See, I wish Dane was here. Oh my God. And he said this shit. Okay, hold on, damn it. I can't share my fuck. All right, I'm gonna put a link in the. I'm gonna put a link in the chat, right? Y'all click on this link. Now when I put in snakeskin boots, right, with the 6-inch heel, this is what came up. This is what this nigga wearing. Oh fuck! I can't even put the guy on. Hold on a second. Man, these links are so goddamn long now. I can't even put them in the fucking thing. Let me see. You put the ones there for men. Boots. Let me see 4 men. Damn. I can't even put the fucking. Hold on. Y'all gotta see this shit. This nigga said he ain't gay. Hold on, man. I can't put the link is too fucking long, man. God damn. Hate shit like this. I can't put the link in. Let's see. No, I can't put it in. I can't put the link in. It's too damn long. And I can't share my screen right now. Damn, it's not. My screen share isn't working. Okay. But if y'all type in snakeskin boots, hold on, let me see. I'm trying my best to find a damn link that's not too long. Yeah, my connection, I'm out here in Arizona, so my connection is pretty bad. I'm trying to hang on here. Usually Dame is she she sets up my lives, but uh, she's not here right now. All right, well anyway, I can't share my screen right now, but man, if y'all type in snakeskin high heel boots, you're gonna be in for a rude awakening. You know, the ones with the 6-inch heel. But this nigga said he not gay. Even the ones that okay. So this is where we are, people, dead last. And don't have a problem with being dead last. We're dead last in the world, and we don't have a problem with it. You know, we're losing everywhere. We're losing in every category. We're losing, and we don't have a problem with it whatsoever. We're very cool with losing. We have no issue with losing, and we don't seem to be worried about nothing. I mean, we got guys running around here thinking that everything is okay. Yeah, Hassan. I mean, dude, it's like, did you see? See, I wish I could show it to you. I can't. My screen share isn't working right now. I wish I could show. I wish I could show y'all the boost this nigga talking about. But he said he's not gay. I mean, this is where we are now. We got niggas walking around here wearing female shit to the point where it's supposed to be something that they're trying to make this shit natural. Even when it goes back to the commercial I was telling you about with Old Spice, right? Where the woman is, where the wife is fighting with her husband over his deodorant because it smelled like lavender. I mean, I mean, they're trying their best to blur the lines like I don't know what. I mean, they're trying to blur the lines like nobody's business. They're trying to get it to the point now to where there's no difference between a man or a woman. I mean, is that where we're going now? We're going to allow that to happen. We're going to sit here and pretend that these crazy ass men are females. I mean, seriously, you're gonna sit up here and believe that these niggas are females? How long are we gonna let this shit continue? How long are we gonna sit up here and pretend that these dudes aren't crazy? And how long are we gonna pretend that they are out of their goddamn minds? Why do we keep going along with this shit? Why do we keep praising them whenever they do something twisted, sick and twisted? Hey, hey, Hassan, did you see the boots? See, I wish I could show them. I can't show them right now. Y'all gotta see this shit. Somebody type in snakeskin high heels 6-inch boots for men. Please type that in Google. This nigga said this is what this nigga wearing, and he said he not gay. So did you see it, Hassan? My chat is delayed, man. Yeah, I'm out here in Arizona and my connection's pretty bad. Hey, Kia Grace. Yeah, I can't. I wish I could show y'all right now. I got it up on my screen. I can't share my name. See, Dame is not here right now, man. If she was here, I'd be able to share my screen. Hey, hey, Melanie Ministry, can you type? See, I can't even put the link in the chat because it's too big. The link is too big. This nigga said he wearing these kinds of boots and he isn't gay. That nigga said, I'm a 6-figure nigga. I wear $500 snakeskin high heel boots with the 6-inch heel, and I'm not gay. Really? Y'all got to see these boots he's talking about. And he said he isn't gay. I forgot his name. He was on Rude Nip yesterday, but he said that he wear $500 high heel snakeskin boots, and he's not gay. High heel snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel. I just pulled that shit up, and that shit looks crazy as fuck. But I can't share my screen. I tried to put the link in the chat, but the link is too big because they have a whole bunch of images of these boots. There's nothing but women's boots. Even the ones that they say are forbidden for cross dressers. But he said that he's not gay. And again, the whole perfume thing, I wasn't aware that they had perfumes for men. I wasn't aware of that. Again, when I hear perfume, I associate that with women. I don't know. I wouldn't, even if they had perfumes for gay, I wouldn't wear them. Perfumes, I wouldn't wear them because I associate perfume with women. So naturally, that's not something my mom would be interested in. I'm too manly to wear perfume. I would never wear perfume, but they said it was permitted not. You know, I will always associate perfume with women. And these guys are just blurring all kinds of lines, man. And they have absolutely no issues walking around here like that. So my thing is, Negroes are coming in last. Black people are in a lot of trouble, especially with the black men, because This black man has no interest in our society. This black man is more interested in becoming gay and getting in with the LGBT crowd. All these mano queers and red pills and what do you call it, the SYSBMs, they're interested in getting into the homosexual crowd. Some of them right now are pondering whether they should take a deal to have their manhoods violated so they can live a life of luxury. Some of them are probably sitting up here saying, damn, if I could just think about something else while I'm taking it up the rectum, maybe it won't hurt so much. If it's just a one-time thing, I could probably get over it as long as I'm getting paid. See, what they're doing is they see Samuel's blowing up with all these numbers, right? And he's a full-blown homosexual. So they're trying to decide. They want that money, right? So they're trying to decide, man, it's just one time. If it's one time, I'm not gay, right? If it's one time, and I'm set for the rest of my life. So a lot of them are sitting on the edge of the bed right now, sitting in their chairs, pondering whether they should go through with this or not. Pondering on whether they should sign a contract to where they rent their rectum out to the highest bidder. And some of them are serious, you know, and some of them are going to make that, some of them are going to take that plunge. They're going to do it. Melanated miss. You know what? This is. Wait a minute. This is a sad state that we're in, people. I mean, it's not funny, but it's funny. I mean, you can't help it. You feel some kind of. It's not funny, but it's funny. It's actually sad, but it's still funny. But you know, sadly, this is where we are. This is where we are. Sadly, all these effeminate dudes running around here, completely screwed up in the head. I mean, the brother came on the live stream yesterday and said, "I wear $500." Yo, and the thing about it was, right, he was really into it, like it was matter of fact, like it was a conversation piece, right? I wear, and he was doing this in defense of Kevin Samuels. You understand? He's like, wait a minute, I wear high heel snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel, $500. I'm not gay. Really? But then what are you then? You're straight. Oh my goodness, man. This is where we are now. He said, I wear $500 snakeskin high heel boots with this. I'm not gonna let that go because this nigga was like, see, I don't know how cool I am with brunette. I'll have to ask permission so I can play the video. I wanted you guys to hear for yourselves. You know what this nigga said? You know, so I had to get in touch with you know, who did play that part. You know, well, that's some funny shit, man. But that's what it is right now. That's where we at right now, people. But then again, you know, he was defending his brother in the LGBT community, right? So we're being taken over. Well, not us, but the manosphere and the red pill and the SYM, the SYSMB guys, whatever they are, they're being taken over by homosexuals. So pretty soon, that whole outfit over there is going to be nothing but homosexuals and LGBT community, bisexuals, transsexuals, and all of it. Pretty soon, you're going to see Obsidian walking around in the dress, now, doing live streams in the dress with lipstick. That's going to be funny. So where are we, brothers? In the grand scheme of things, we're dead last. Like I said, we're in a race where we're placing last, and we're threatening to become worse than last. How do you get worse than last? I don't know, but we're headed in that direction. We're about to make history. We are threatening to become, as black men, in the grand scheme of things, we are threatening the world. We are threatening the world. We're telling the world we're about to become worse than last. We are about to show the world that we can get even worse than last. I didn't know there was anything worse than last, but apparently that's what we're about to define that. Because when you look at the black men today, okay, let's be realistic about what's going on right now with a large number of black men, right? A large number of brothers. A large number of brothers are sellouts, absolute sellouts. That's number one. Number two, a large number of brothers are effeminate. That's number two. Number three, a large number of brothers hate women. That's number three. Number four, a large number of brothers hate masculinity. They don't want to be masculine. They want to be feminine. It's kind of funny because you hate women and you hate masculinity, but you want to behave feminine and bring about new masculinity. Or say a man behaving feminine is the new masculinity. I don't get it. Why would you want to be like something you don't like, something you hate? You hate heterosexual men, you hate women, but yet you want femininity, which is displayed by a male, to be the new masculinity. Okay, that's fucked up. I don't know what the fuck. That's crazy as fuck. Yeah, unfortunately, the rap industry is filled with fairies and pedophiles and deviants and perverts. And I think Lil Wayne is turning into a gargoyle right in front of our eyes, and no one's paying attention. It seemed like his skull is trying to protrude out from under his skin. Yeah, I think he's about to turn into a gargoyle. Don't be surprised if you see him walking around here with huge black wings. Seriously, if that happens, I would be on here acting as if nothing happened at all. You guys would probably be free. Did you see Little Wayne turn into a giant bat? Yeah, I saw it. That's crazy. Nah, I kind of expected it. I'm not sure what's going on with that brother, but he seems to be transforming slowly into some kind of monster, some kind of thing you've seen in a bad vampire movie. Something that Frankenstein had a fight with or some shit. I'm just telling you, the guy's turning into a gargoyle like that right in front of our eyes. No one's paying attention. If you look at his face, right, his face is getting longer, not actually longer, but it's sticking out more and more. Like his skull is trying to come out from under the skin on his face. And if you look at his mouth, right, his mouth is getting elongated and it's protruding out to the point where he can't keep his teeth under his lips. His mouth is starting to become longer than his own lips. He's undergoing some kind of transformation that people aren't paying attention to. I'm paying attention to detail. He's going through some kind of, I'm telling you right now, go take a look at this dude. And they're trying to mask it with all kinds of cosmetics, gold teeth and all that, gold toothpicks and dreadlocks and all that. It's not working. Dude is turning into some kind of creature. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if sooner or later you see him walking around here with giant bat wings. I wouldn't be surprised if you look at Janelle Monáe. She looks like an urchin. I mean, see some little devil walking around. It's like, remember the little I don't know if any of you guys ever seen this particular canned good, right? It was a little small can, right? And it had a white wrapper around it, and it had a little red devil on it with a pitchfork. Janelle Monáe is looking like a little tiny succubus, a little devil with pitchforks. I'm not even sure that's a woman, man. I mean, I don't, dude. I'm getting to the point where now, I'm getting to the point now where I'm not even sure a lot of these people are what they say. I'm not even sure Cardi B is. I, hey, I don't even trust these people anymore. I don't even trust, because I'm starting to see people with things they shouldn't have. Nah, Melanie Misfit. There's nothing beautiful about her. She looks like she looks like a demon. I mean, I mean, no. She looks like a demon. I'm waiting to see two horns pop out of her head. I'm serious. See, one thing I noticed about people, when you have an evil heart, it starts to show. You can't hide the one thing I learned over like watching a lot of things, you can't hide evil in your heart. It starts to show. Your body starts to reflect the evil that's in your heart. You start to become decrepit. Your facial features start to change. You start to look more and more like some kind of creature than a human being. No, I don't. There ain't nothing beautiful about Janelle Monáe. I can't roll with you on that one, Misfit. You're my people, so don't. I can't roll with you on that one. That thing looked like she looked like a thing. She looked like a little hobbit or some kind of little ugly, evil little creature. Um, you know, these people are starting to look like the evil that's in their heart. Little Wayne, Janelle Monáe, Cardi B. Let's see what Cardi B. God damn. Like a fucking robot now. Like somebody put her hips on from some goddamn lab. Yeah, fucking she look like a goddamn action figure. Like, you ever see them damn fucking action figures where you can move their arms and their legs and you move and stay in that position and shit? That's what she started to look like. She's built like a G.I. Joe action figure. Now, Stephanie Mills still look like Stephanie Mills. You know, she's always been Stephanie Mills. Uh, but it's like I said, y'all, these people are starting to reflect, their bodies are starting to reflect the evil that's in their heart. They're starting to look like the ugliness that's inside them. They're looking bad, man. That whole industry is fucked up. There's nothing good in that industry, man. That whole industry is a cesspool of monsters, of biological monstrosities of humanity, uh, perverts, pedophiles, rapists. I mean, hordes of demons, hobbits, urchins. It goes on and on and on. Yeah, exactly. And they're starting to look like their bodies are starting to reflect the evil that's in their hearts. That's why they're starting to look like decrepit creatures. So I would say like this here. I'm a fair dude, right? Fair is fair, right? Like I'm definitely against any motherfuckers that's trying to hurt black women. I love black women, so I'm definitely gonna fight for my sisters and shit. But you have evil people out here, whether they be man or female, whether it be black or white. Evil is evil. And you got evil people trying to do evil things to us. What up, Rajay Harry? Rajay? Hey, Rajay, we getting ready to do a Black Man's Health series and the Black Woman's Health series. We got a couple of people that's going to come on and talk about how to improve our health on both sides, black women and black men. You know, we got some holistic people coming up pretty soon, so you might want to tune in. Yeah, man, these people are turning into, yeah. I don't know if anybody noticing that, but these people are turning into these ugly looking creatures. I'll say it one more time. You know, you might soon see um, uh, Little Wayne walking around with giant fucking wings. And y'all see that, y'all probably gonna be tripping. I'm not. I'm not, because I'm anticipating it. Because I see him slowly transforming. You go look at Lil Wayne's picture now versus what he looked like 5 years ago. It's a drastic change. His eyes, he's starting to get that skeleton eye socket, thing going on with the eyes sunk in a little bit. You got these big round brown bone. You're like a skeleton with no skin on the face, like a bare skeleton skull and whatnot. He's starting to get that going on. The mouth is protruding out from under his lips. Like his lips can no longer keep what's in his mouth inside. His gums and teeth is coming out. You're walking around with gums and teeth out. Gums and teeth out. With dreads, you see dreads. When you look at the movie Predator, right? They use dreads to trick you. Okay, they used dreads to trick you. When they had those dreads on all of them alien dudes that were hunters, you know, that was a trick to desensitize you. So it can like cover up things that deal with monstrous type images and looks, right? So they can put dreads on Lil Wayne and try to make him look as human as possible for as long as they can before all these transformations kick in. And I do believe transformations is happening to this dude. I do think so too. So I think he's a test of a mutation. He's looking more and more. He's looking less and less human, and no one's paying attention to that. So is Janelle Monáe. She's looking less and less human too. You got what's the name? Look demonic as hell. Rihanna look demonic as fuck. These people look like they worship evil things. They look like it. Faces all dark, eyes look cold blooded. Yeah, exactly. The aliens did have dreads. Yeah, I believe that that was the move to desensitize people so that they can use those dreads to cover up certain things. You know, well, they always try to depict black men as the worst. With aliens, even in video game, there's a game called World of Warcraft, right? And there's a race in there called the fucking trolls. Those are the black dudes and Jamaican dudes. Yeah, they don't want anything good for us, man. They want us. They're very happy with wiping our existence from the face of the earth, and we're not doing anything to fight back. Even those of us who don't fit the description, there was no love for us either. They want to wipe us out along with all the rest. You know, as far as societies go, nothing there's there can be nothing good associated with black men. Nothing. None of us is good as far as they're concerned. We're better off dead. That's pretty much what the sentiment is. And the only ones that now in society that they will accept is these effeminate black males. The masculine black men, the strong brothers like myself, who are fighters and who will fight back, like yourself, Hassan, and whatever. Man, we're public enemy number one. We're public enemy number one, and no one has any love for us except for our wives. And some black women do still do, but most don't have any love for us at all. Period. And this is a reality that we have to accept and we have to deal with. Even though brothers like myself, we did not engage in this kind of craziness, but it's what we're up against. It's what we're dealing with. This is why I say those of us who aren't like this, we have to start separating ourselves before we get caught up in a wash. That's why we have to start speaking out. We have to separate ourselves from these guys. I mean, I've never experienced so much hatred in my life. Let me see, I'm 53 years old, right? Up until, let's say, the last 5 years, right? I've only experienced extreme hatred from white people and foreigners, especially the lighter the Florida, the more hatred I experienced. And I guess it never bothered me because I knew what to expect. I know that white people hate me. I know that foreign people want to be white people. They hate me too. But in the last 5 years, the hatred that I experienced for black people is just absolutely insane. I've had more hatred. And you know what? And not just regular hatred. I'm talking about deep-seated hatred. Like black people. What I've experienced with my people is that we have a very destructive hate towards one or the other. Like we want to see each other annihilated with no traces of life left. We want the absolute worst and the most awful for each other. Even more so than people outside people who hate us. Our hatred for each other is 10 times stronger than the hatred anybody else has for us. And it's to the point where the hatred is so bad that many of us are delirious and absolutely delusional and have gotten to the point where we can no longer understand what reality is. Because I've seen other black people laugh at other black people being brutally murdered. I've seen other black people cheer on other black people being brutally murdered, whether it be man, woman, or child. I've run into black people who can no longer feel for other black people, not even children. I've run into black people who are permanently broken. There's no fixing them. No matter what you say, nothing can stop their hatred. I don't care what the hell you do. Their hatred is going to be with them to the day they go to their grave. I run into black people that's going to hate black people until the day they stop breathing. I ran into black people who absolutely want the worst for black people and will remain that way until the day they stop breathing. I ran into black people who think that black people shouldn't even be alive. I started, you know what, it got so bad, I started writing some stuff down because it's not even interesting. It just tells you what is happening to us. You know, and I've seen this with my own people. Now, does it make me turn away from my people? No, we still got some good black people around here. You know, and I'm never going to stop believing in my people. But man, we got some really, really messed up black folks. And I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of black folks that I've come across are 10 times worse than the KKK. Seriously, 10 times worse. I would be more afraid of them than the KKK. I'm serious. The evil that I've seen with some black folks is just unbelievable. And the hatred. There's just no fixing the hatred. They want to see you burn. They want to hear you scream in agony and pain. And, you know, they don't ever want you to, like, I ran into black people. You can't do one thing. You can't make one mistake. You can't say one wrong thing. Just one wrong thing and you're done. Forever. They will never, if you, like, okay, for example, say if you say to a brother, hey man, that's some fucked up shit you just pulled. Just saying that, he will condemn you for the rest of your life. Condemn you. You're done. From that day on, he want to see you in pain and agony. Your mama, your sister, your daughters, your kids, all of y'all can burn in hell. And if he could sit there and listen to y'all scream while you're burning, he would love it. Same time, man, there's some sisters, man, who've been done so bad, man, their mind is gone. Their soul is gone. All they know is nothing but hatred. They don't even think like humans anymore. They've been done so bad, their soul is black. They have no forgiveness in their heart. They have no nothing. And you can't say one thing to them. Not one thing. I don't care what. If you say one thing, it even remotely sounds like something they don't like, you are condemned forever. These are the black people I've run into over the last 5, going on 6 years now. I ran into these kinds of people. Some black people, man, that they can't be fixed. Ain't no fixing nothing with them. And you don't even know it until you talk to them and you get into a conversation and the disagreement come about, and you don't even realize the malice and the hatred and the rage that they have for you just for having a disagreement. I've ran into a couple of I've ran into people like that here on social media. I mean, the broken people that just cannot cope anymore with life. And they can only survive by internal hatred. That's it. I've ran into a few even here online. I can pick, there's a couple online. A few more online that I ran into. Just can't do nothing but live with hate. They can't even live without hatred. If they didn't have hatred, they would just commit suicide because they would feel that they had nothing else to live for. Think about that for a second. All this person have is hatred for other black people. And if he or she didn't have that, he would commit suicide because he or she would feel that they had nothing else to live for. So you take away their hatred, that's it. But and so these are the things that I've seen in the last 5 years, dealing with my own people. That doesn't make me hate my people, absolutely not. I still have hope for us no matter what. It's just that we have some bad people who are really cooked. I feel for those people, but there's nothing I can do for them. They're going to be who they are. And when I recognize them, I don't even try to even say anything because there's nothing you can say to them. Nothing. They're so messed up to them, it doesn't even make any sense not to hate black people. And then they look at you like you got a problem. Like, why don't you hate black people? They can't figure out why you don't hate black people. And you say to yourself, well, man, what the hell happened to them, man, to the point where they become like that? How they get like that, right? Don't know. And you're running to them. You guys are running to them. You'll see them. They're out here. They're all over the place. The sad part about it is that the numbers are growing. So that means that there are more and more black people who are coming like this. It is scary to think that our people are getting to that level of hatred for one or the other. But that's what I've seen, And as a matter of fact, when I first started, Hassan, you remember when I first launched my channel, Razi was there with me the first, in the beginning. Razi, an old dog with me, y'all. He an OG on Ebony Star Network. Razi was on some of my first podcasts. I got old podcasts on it with Rising on there on the panel, kicking that knowledge. So Rising been rolling with us for a minute. You know, when we first started, let me tell you something. It was black people that tried to tear this. There's black people trying to tear me down now because they don't like this space because this space is a haven for black women. We love black women here, and we're trying to attract like-minded brothers who love black women, right? Well, they don't want this place to exist. They hate this place, and they've been trying to tear it down. Black men and women together tried to rip this place apart. They tried to tear down my ladies' night. They tried to tear down my channel. They knocked me offline. They did a whole bunch of stuff. These were black folks. They weren't white people. It was black folks that came at me with this kind of deep-seated, searing hatred. Man, we'd have been sabotaged, stabbed in the back, we'd have been infiltrated. They tried to blow us up from the inside out, all kinds of shit. Me and David sit up here and tell y'all stories about what happened to this channel and how they tried to get rid of us. And you know how it all started? When I first launched this channel, right? See, I'm old school. I come from that old tradition. You know, I was taught respect from my elders. You know, to us, women were ladies. We treated women like ladies. You know, I grew up in that era where if a woman came in the room, you got some act right because the lady was present. You know, that was that homegrown respect that was programmed into you, right? We respected our mothers, so we respected the ladies too, right? And so I have a problem with black women being called out their name. I don't like that. I don't think that a gentleman has to do that. You don't have to address a woman as a hoe or a bee or a strag. Have some class about yourself. Be a gentleman. So I don't allow that here on my channel. Man, when I first launched this channel, all these brothers over here with me, we had a whole bunch of dudes over here, a lot of basket dudes over here. They thought that they had a new situation where they can lure black women in and start fights with them and shit, right? But when they saw that I wasn't with that shit, and I started throwing motherfuckers out of here and started clearing motherfuckers out, and then I said, hey, over here at the Every Star Network, you're not allowed to call a black woman a B over here. You're not allowed to call a black woman a hoe over here. You're not even allowed to call a black woman out of her name over here. And you can't come in here and pick fights with black women. I don't allow none of that. When I put that out there, man, all hell broke loose. They launched an all-out attack on this channel with every intention on tearing it down or blowing it the fuck up. They tried to blow up my Discord server. They tried to blow up my ladies' night. They tried to blow up the whole damn channel. Simply because I wouldn't let niggas come over here and insult and fight with black women. And that's something that they hate me for even right now because I don't allow it now, period, right? They know they can't come over here with that shit because I won't allow it. And so they built up this ridiculous hatred for me and this channel simply because of that. Not because I did something to somebody, not because I had a bad outing with someone and hurt someone. None of that. It's just simply because I won't allow black women to be disrespected in this space. And that we protect black women in this space. And that brought on all of this hatred, all this. We've even been infiltrated and sabotaged by black women. We had black women come in, right, and pretend to be cool with us and try to sabotage us from the inside out. These weren't white people, these were all black folk. And I was shocked by how many dudes, right? Guys that I thought I was cool with, wasn't cool at all. It was only over here so they can attack black women. Well, no, those black women were with them, Razi. It wasn't that black women had an issue with me. Those were the black women that were with them who would try to sabotage the space. Remember, Razi, when we had the live stream with Verbal and some woman just came up on the panel and attacked her? I mean, we was fending off attacks left and right. Manosphere came over here and tried to bum rush the place. I mean, they just, and then they started saying that this was a haven for hoes. It just went on and on and on. Yeah, remember that whole time when they tried to attack Verbal? Yeah. I mean, they did everything. They infiltrated us. And people, I want you to understand, this wasn't because I hurt somebody. This wasn't because I actually did something to somebody. This was because I wouldn't let black men, come over here and fight with and disrespect black women. That's all it was. And it caused all of this hell. I mean, they all converged on us. And we fought like hell trying to maintain this channel. We got knocked offline. I mean, they sabotaged the server we had. I mean, they went ballistic on us. Remember, this was for nothing more than one man taking a stand against what was going on here on YouTube. And Hassan and Razi can attest to this. Before this channel came about, there wasn't a place over here where black women can go where they wasn't being insulted, where they wasn't being attacked, where they wasn't being called out their name. When we created the E Nation and Every Star Network, it was a shield against all of that. And I got to see the true colors of some of the people that I thought I was cool with. They were no more than pieces of shit who wanted to attack black women. The true colors shine when we made this channel. I mean, they went crazy on us, man. Absolutely nuts. And today they still try to come here. Yeah, but I wasn't. Eventually, Hassan came standing with me, and my brother Hassan and Raji, they still with me today. We all stand together. But first it was me, then Hassan came, then Razi came. I wasn't by myself anymore. We got good brothers in Emmanuel Briggs showed up. Now we got some good, strong brothers in here that help me protect this place. And we also got the new addition, Kendall. We all protect this place, man. This place is constantly under attack. It's constantly under attack. So and all this came from black people. It all came from black people, man. It didn't come from nobody white. It all came from black folks. And you know what was even a shocker? They even sent black women in here to infiltrate us to try to blow us up from the inside. And I was shocked at that because we built this with black women in mind. This is a pro-black woman space. Even though we are pro-black people, we are definitely pro-black women. I love my black women over here. We are pro-black. Matter of fact, I'm getting shirts made up now saying pro-black woman on it. We are pro-black women. This is a pro-black women space. We are black love. We are everyday loving. We loving about black women. We are the antithesis of the manosphere, the red pill guys. We are the exact antithesis of that. We spread love. We talk about the beautiful things about our sisters. We don't do nothing stupid as try to rank black women, which is ridiculous, which is insane in its own right. Can't rank black women. You out of your fucking mind. But anyway, but we're pro black women over here, right? And we protect the women over here. We don't allow no disrespect over here about our black women. They can come here, relax in their femininity and be themselves. That's why we have a ladies' night over here. We let the women do them. Yeah, I come up there sometimes and keep damn company, but ladies' night is strictly for women. When ladies' night first started, there was no men allowed on ladies' night, not even me. Even though I created it, I wouldn't even let myself go up there. Ladies' night was strictly, and when ladies' night comes, the women have the power. Y'all do whatever y'all want. Y'all do y'all ladies' day. Y'all talk about whatever y'all want. We put topics out there, but when ladies' night was really rocking, the way we ran it, we would throw the link in the chat with verbal ran and stuff like that, and the women would come up, and y'all rock whatever the hell y'all want to rock with. Ain't nobody telling y'all nothing. Ain't nobody pulling no rank on y'all. Y'all got the power. That's what ladies' night is all about. The ladies' night is for the ladies only. The only reason why I've been up there lately is to keep their company till we get more women, like we had before, because we've suffered a lot of casualties and losses. Ladies' night used to be bigger than this. We used to have a whole panel. Remember her time when we had like 5, 6, 7, and 8 women on the panel? We suffered a lot of losses through all these attacks and sabotage. We lost a few of our co-hosts. We lost one of our hosts, pretty much who we created Ladies Night for, which was the verbal assassin. She was the original host of Ladies Night. We lost her. We lost a lot of people. We lost Vonda. We lost a lot of people. We suffered some heavy casualties. So we're because they tried to destroy Ladies Night. Because we wouldn't allow no men to come, and the reason why they tried to destroy it is because we wouldn't allow any men to come up here and disrespect the women, and we wouldn't allow no men on the panel doing Ladies Night. They just simply couldn't take it, so they tried to destroy it. They even sent women in here to try to tear it down. But when we first started, Ladies Night was red hot, man. We had I'll tell you about it, Razi, behind the scenes. I don't want to talk about. I want to put a business out on the street, but Razi will tell you too. Razi was here when we was rocking. Her son was here. Right now, this part of Ladies Night, what you see right now on Saturday, is a shell of what it used to be. It used to be super hot. We used to have a panel full of women on Ladies Night. But we'll get back to that. We're rebuilding it. We'll get back to that. We're slowly building the lineup back up. So we do have openings if any of you ladies like Ladies Night, that you want to be a fixture on Ladies Night. Just let Dan Frankie know. Because that's what it's for. It's for you ladies. It's for you ladies to come up and do you without any worry of it, because we will protect you over here. We're not gonna allow no motherfuckers to come over here talking crazy and pick no fights with you. That's not happening. So you ain't gotta worry about that. Me, Razi, her son, Emmanuel, we got you. We ain't gonna let none of that happen. But that's what ladies' night is for. There's really not supposed to be any men on the panel doing ladies' night. It's supposed to be a whole ladies' day. And the ladies doing whatever they want to do, talking about whatever you want to talk about, doing it the way you want to do it, under the protection of the Every Star Network and the men of the E Nation. So we'll get back to it. We rebuilding, you know, because we suffered some heavy attacks. We had some casualties, we lost some key people, you know, and they thought we were finished. They thought that we would go away and that we would fold, and we did not, you know. And right now we're in the process of rebuilding ladies' night. We're trying to gather some more women. So the ladies' night uh list is open. Looking for 3 more women. So if any of your ladies interested, we got 3 spots open. We're looking for 3 more women. We want to have like a panel of women so we can have different opinions like we had before. When ladies' night was really rocking, we had like 5 women up there who all had different ways of looking at stuff. That's when ladies night was really hot. Remember that time when we had like 5, 6 women up there, and they was come from all kinds of angles. Ladies night was hot back then. That's what we try to get back to. You know what I'm saying? We had Bell Mort up there. Yeah, son, you remember when we was rocking on ladies night, right? We had a whole panel full of women, man. Some of y'all who are new, y'all missed it when ladies night was really, really super hot. You know what I'm saying? We had so many women up there with so many different opinions. It was just absolutely rocking. You know, but we'll get back to that. We're working on it. We working on building it back up. Yeah, Frankie. Yeah, Frankie was Dane was with the stories, and there was difference of opinion. I mean, it was exciting to listen to. Kid, I don't remember seeing you. You was there too. Kid, I thought you was. I don't remember seeing you. Were you under another name, or was you in the bushes just looking? Hey, damn, are you logged in?
Huh? Yes, I'm here.
All right, I'm about to log off and come on your stream. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. You sure you logged in?
Yeah, I'm logged in.
All right, y'all. I'm about to switch. I'm about to turn off my stream because I got a bad connection. Dame is logged in. I'll be right back. I'm gonna come on her live. Okay. I'm gonna come on her stream. I'll be right back. It's still gangster talk. I'm just switching to Dame's feed. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, Dame.
Okay.
Hold on. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry, y'all. Just coming in. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Kendall remember ladies' night back then. Okay. Oh my goodness. My voice trying to go. Um. Well, it's either he came under another name or he was one of the people in the clouds. Yeah, I think quite a few of y'all have been in the clouds, checking us out at the time. Yeah, ladies' night was great. Cause there was a few regulars. The rest of the ladies sometimes would come on. Um, as we drop the link, the weigh in on the topic. The first the first couple of times it happened organically. Um, was all talking about something, and we all weighed in. There was no arguments. We had differences of opinion. Uh, okay, Rozzy, if you remember your username and password, you could still get in to Discord. Okay, because you're already in there. Yeah, poor Rozzy, we kind of gave him a hard time in the beginning, but he kept coming back. He kept proving himself. We just had to get used to, his language, the way he talked, and sometimes his enthusiasm or his passion. Oh, okay. It's kind of was both. For Vonda, let's see. Initially, there was something she needed to work at home, and she was taking some time off, and then but she would still come in, check, visit, talk with them in Discord, and then during the big tour up, um, um, she chose a side, she chose to go with them. We have no hard feelings with her, still love her, but she just made a choice to hang with the other, with another group. Yeah, she is. She's under her old name. Black Yard is under her old name in Discord. Oh yeah, Roz be everywhere. He be in places I didn't expect him to be. Uh, yeah, for a while there. Mhm. Hold on a second, everyone. All right. Um, people calling me. I tend to get a lot of phone calls from family at this time. hmm Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, Rosa. Yeah. If you remember your username and your password when you sign into Discord, you can just re-sign in, and you go to the Earth Nation server. It should already be a tab on your when you sign in. On your left side of your phone, you should see Earth Nation. Ignore what it says about creating your own server. You know, because that'll throw you off, and you're just trying to get into ours. You can if you want to, but unless you're really into I don't know how I bring the Caribbean feel to the life. I don't be trying to be Caribbean. Shucks, I don't even know how. In fact, I probably got a few Jamaicans and Trinidadians that want to get a hold of me because I insulted them when I was working security in the casino.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
You said you insulted somebody? Really?
A few Jamaicans and Trinidadians and uh Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wonder
I,
what that sounds
well, I asked them.
like.
I asked them, could they please speak English? I
Can
couldn't
y'all imagine?
hardly. I couldn't understand the slang. I couldn't get around the dialect, and they were speaking English. I just
Can
had to
y'all
work at
imagine?
hearing them.
Can y'all imagine Dame insulting somebody? She's like our auntie or something, right? Like I can't even imagine what that even what that Dame is such a sweet person and loves to tell stories. I can't even imagine what that would sound like. Her disrespecting somebody or her saying something bad to somebody. I don't even know what that even would sound like.
Oh well, I don't go out of my way to deliberately insult
I know.
somebody. That
I just
happens.
can't. I just can't picture you saying that, like, especially when you tell your story. I mean, it's like you got like this auntie thing going on with everybody. Like, no, they would never say something out of the way to somebody like that. I don't even sound right.
You never heard your auntie accidentally insult somebody without
Well,
knowing.
they're yelling at kids, but
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, okay. Well, no, don't try to. Usually, I don't try to insult kids neither. But no, I was working
well,
security
I
at the
mean,
casino.
call them a knucklehead or a duty head. I mean,
Oh, knuckleheads. Yeah, I do call kids knuckleheads, and I
uh,
call them let me see. But I'm not, I'm not insulting them. Actually, they
well,
think it's funny because they're
we was
actually
watching.
just a knucklehead.
Well, remember we was watching Black Sisters Revenge. She called the old boy after she punched him in the mouth. She called him a duty bird. Remember?
Uh,
Yeah, come on, duty bird.
yeah. Okay. No, no,
I
no,
guess,
no, 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 no. That's
I
not.
guess, I guess duty bird. Wait a minute. I guess duty bird was fighting words back in the 70s. Huh?
Okay. Any words could be fighting words in the
And
70s.
come on, you duty head. I mean, you call somebody a duty head back in '75? You better put them hands up.
Uh, let
You
me
better
see.
get ready to throw them hands. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so Dane, so let me tell you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know you was telling the story, but I don't want to. I was listening to the Rude thing that you had playing,
Mm-hmm.
and he had this dude come on there, right? Let me tell you what this nigga said.
Mm-hmm.
Now I looked this up online, but the link was too big. I was wondering if you can screen share, right? This dude said he was defending Kevin Samuels, right?
Uh-huh.
And he said that he wear $500 high heel snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel, and he isn't gay.
Whoa. Snakeskin boots with 6-inch heel?
He said he wears $500 high heeled snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel, and he isn't gay.
Okay, if he's who I think he is, because I fell asleep on it, I suspect he is Kevin Samuels, Kitten Samuels, because they sound alike.
He said the brother said he wore $500 high heeled snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel, and he isn't gay. Now, if you look up snakeskin boots, 6-inch high heel boots, you're going to be surprised at what you see.
Okay.
And it's going to be, and if you can share the screen, it's going to be kind of hard to look at those boots and think that a man wearing those boots isn't gay.
Oh,
It's
wait.
going to,
Okay, men's boots? Because I'm running across ladies' boots.
yeah, that's all you're going to find. As a matter of fact, you can put in there. Matter of fact, you can put in there for men. And you're still going to come up with
Okay. Uh, wait. Stop that, you. Okay. Even the men's boots with the heel ain't 6 inches.
He said 6-inch high heel boots. He said that out of his own mouth on the stream, and that he's not gay. I don't know how the hell that's possible, but did you see the boots?
I'm seeing some boots.
Can
Okay,
you
I'm
share the
trying to find.
screen?
Okay.
I want y'all to look at the boots this man is talking about that he said he wears and claims he's not gay.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, when dudes start, as far as I'm concerned, when you start talking about as a man, right, and you're talking about shoes, and you start talking about heels, and you got the word high, that's already a problem.
Okay. I'm gonna share a screen, but the only ones that are 6 inch high look like women's boots.
They are. They don't look like, but they are women boots.
Mm, okay. Okay. Can y'all
See, we
see
can't
that?
be. See, we can't be ashamed to tell the truth. Okay, there we go. Now, are those 6 inches?
Um. Okay. The ones that are 6 inches look like women's boots. Let's see. There's this one.
He said 6-inch heel.
Mm-mm-mm. Okay.
That's what's on the live stream. He said 6-inch heel, and he's not gay. He didn't
Okay.
make no mistake about it. He said 6-inch heel.
Okay. This is about as close to a 6 inch, and they not 6 inches. From what I'm just eyeballing it, but this is
I
about.
understand now. I'm trying to tell you what he said. He said
Okay.
6-inch.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he said 6 inches. That's what he said.
Okay. Okay, it's not showing it. Okay, I need to move it.
I would like to see a panel with Dame, Melanated Misfit, Kia Grace, and Ann T. Kia Grace, we got to get you on the panel. I would like to see a ladies' night with Melanated Misfit, Lady Dan, Kia Grace, Ann T, and who else? Uh,
Okay, these are the only 6 inch boots that I've seen. 6 inch heel.
Melanated Misfit. Hey, wait a minute, Misfit. What's wrong? That's the new masculinity. You got a problem with that? Yep. Now that's a 6-inch heel, right?
Yeah.
Yep. That's what he said he wears. There you go, right there, ladies. That's the new masculinity, wearing 6-inch heel boots. No problem, man. T. We'll be here waiting for you. We trying to build a new ladies' night with a whole new crew of ladies. Because the crew we had, they bust us up, and they tried to destroy us. We had a good thing going on too.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the new, according to him, that's the new masculinity. That's what these niggas is wearing.
Mm. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, but Hassan, he said he's not gay. That's what the man said. Now I don't know if those boots there are $500, but he said he wear $500 high-heeled snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel. Matter of fact, hey, I don't think Rudin would mind. Shout out to Rudin. Hey, Rudin, if you listening, man, I just want to. You still got that clip on, that Rudin clip, Dame?
I can get it.
Can you get it and just go to that spot and just find that spot
Okay.
and
All right.
just play it?
Okay, I'm gonna have to mute up for a second because it's
Okay,
going.
yeah.
Uh-huh. All
I'll
right.
I'll take care.
Okay.
Yeah, Kid Grace, we want to build a whole new ladies' night panel. Cause they and we getting ready to play this clip that came from, and shout out to Rude Amp. Not trying to be disrespectful, but I just want to play this one clip, Rude Amp, if you're listening. No disrespect. I actually watch his show every now and then. I think Rude Amp's an entertaining dude. I mean, I don't agree with everything he says, but I think he's an entertaining dude in his own right. But I just want y'all to hear this come out this man's mouth. I mean, are we getting to the point where we're going to be saying dudes are resting in their femininity? I mean, can we even call it femininity anymore? Could we? Maybe we should put an M on it, right? Memininity. Dudes are resting in their femininity. Let's take the F off and put an M on it. Femininity. Negroes are resting in their femininity. I can see women running away with that. Niggas is resting in their femininity. Femininity stands for male femininity. There it is. Femininity, take off the F and put an M. Femininity. Niggas is resting in their femininity. Yeah, I can see women running away. Maybe I'm gonna keep pushing that till women start running away with that shit. Negroes is resting in their femininity. But y'all gotta hear this nigga say. And then he also said that he wears I think he called it perfumes. I guess that's the femininity way of saying perfume. Perfumes. Okay, nah, it's cool. Once you're up there with a couple of women, it's all y'all up there, you'll be fine. And no one is asking y'all to put on a show. Just be women. Just be y'all. It's just ladies' night. Just go up there and act regular and just kick it and just talk. That's pretty much what ladies' night is all about. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go up there, get y'all discussion on, talk about different topics. You know what I mean? Just be you. Just be women. Man fumes. Yeah, he called it perfumes. Perfumes.
I guess that's the femininity way of enunciating perfumes for men. Niggas is resting in them. Okay, let's take the F off and replace it with an M. Our new hashtag is femininity, not femininity, femininity, meaning male femininity. We just created a new word and gave it a definition. Femininity, the definition of femininity is male femininity. If Webster can do it, why can't we? Oh, that's what that is. So that's the French way of saying perfume. Parfum. Niggas don't want to have nothing original. So now they French now. Parfumes. Negroes is resting in their femininity. We're gonna hashtag that up. Femininity means male femininity. That's the definition of femininity. We're not saying femininity is a word. We're saying we just created it and we just put a definition to it. You know what, y'all? We're gonna come up with our own dictionary. Because with these niggas, we can come up with all kinds of words. We can come up with new words and put meanings to them. We gotta make up our e-dictionary. Because between the man is queer, the red pill guys, and these SYS deviants, we'll make our own dictionary up. Just take a femininity, just drop the F and put an M. Melody Misfit. Femininity, take the F off and put an M there. Spelled the same way except with an M. That's all we do. Just take the F off and put an M. Knock the F off for femininity and replace it with an M. And then we add the definition. The definition is male femininity. I'm gonna tell you something, Briggs. That commercial fucked me up. That Old Spice commercial, where dude's wife was fighting with him about the fragrance of his cologne, which was lavender. And you brothers all know lavender is something that we associate with women. I don't know any niggas wearing no fucking lavender. No doubt, Kid Grace. There's nothing but love for you over here. Not only love, but we will protect you from these bullies. These bullies ain't coming over here. They know what's up. They know we running niggas out of here. But unfortunately, y'all, we went through all that shit simply because we wouldn't let black women be disrespected at all. I mean, they fucking went crazy on us. You would think we stole something from somebody or we burned somebody's house down or some shit. There it is. Resting in your femininity. I like the way that looks too, femininity. You gotta hashtag that up, Misfit. Femininity. Definition, male femininity. Wow. I like the way it looks. Niggas is resting in their femininity. While we're waiting. Yeah, so, and the thing about this, right, dude is so damn uh I mean, this Negro was on some I mean, not, don't even care, uh like it was natural. Like, okay, yeah, this is what we do here. We wear high heel boots, 6-inch high heel boots. Next is going to come skirts. They're going to be wearing high heel boots, 6-inch high heel boots, skirts, leotards, dresses with rhinestones in them and shit. Motherfuckers gonna be walking around here dressed like a black Elizabeth Taylor. Man, Lil Wayne started like a giant rat, And he ain't the only one. What's wrong with that other dude, man? That young, the crazy looking rapper dude. But we're coming in last. We're threatening to be worse than last. They're already doing that, Grace? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that dude, man. I can't even. Every time I see that dude, man, I keep thinking of some new shit. He looks like a big ass. I'm telling you that y'all need to pay attention to Lil Wayne. He's going through some kind of mutation. He's looking less and less human. There's something going on with that dude. Anytime your teeth and gums are trying to come out from under your lips, that's not a normal thing. It's not something that normally happens to human beings. Yeah, they look bad, Briggs. I mean, Wayne's starting to look like a gargoyle. I mean, he's getting to the point where they're going to have to put something over his mouth, man, because his gums and teeth are protruding from his mouth. Like he's growing a bird beak or something. And then they got those dreads on him trying to cover up, try to still make him look human. I never understood the brother anyway. I don't even know how he got famous, to tell you the truth. I listened to some of his music. I don't even know what language the brother's speaking. But some people claim that he was the shit and he was the best rapper they ever heard. Like I said, I listened to his music just to go check it out. I don't even know what language he's speaking. What language is that? Oh, for real? That nigga was fruity from the dough. Oh. Yeah, pretty much, Kendall. Yeah, niggas is threatening to be worse than last. Like, you just wait. I'm gonna show you something worse than last. You think I'm last now? You wait what I got coming after last. I'm gonna show you I'm gonna be worse than last. And it's sad, but that's where we are. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be honest with you, brothers, man. You know, with the exception of a few of us, you know, our women really have nothing to be proud of, and they have everything to be embarrassed by. You know, it's just too many dudes are messed up. It's just too many of them. I don't even. I listened to some of his old stuff. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't even, like I said, I don't even know what language is he speaking. Is that English? I don't even know what he's talking about, man. Like, okay, he sound like he mumbling, and I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that is. Is that what they call mumble rap? Did I get knocked off? Can you guys still hear me?
Max, they can still hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
said Pharrell wore a dress? Wow.
Something just like, I think. Mm.
Wow. Wow. Cats wearing dresses, high heel boots, talking about they 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 not gay. Excuse me, y'all. Just, I guess we're gonna get back to content at some point. Next year, you know, we got some new stuff, got new graphics coming. We don't redid the graphics for Ladies Night, but we're not gonna launch it until next year. We're just gonna ride this year out. And we'll be making some heavy changes next year. We got a whole set of new graphics for the shows and different things coming. We got Night Dreams coming. You know, we done incorporated the Quiet Drive into a new show called Night Dreams. That's coming next year. So look out for Night Dreams. It's going to be based off of relationships and black love. Uh, we got the Black Tank, which is the tech show coming. We still got I mean, not the Black Tank. We got the M Tech coming. The Black Tank is up in the air right now. We did a couple of shows with some African brothers. And the Black Tank is sitting in limbo right now until we figure out what we want to do with the Black Tank. We got M Tech coming. We got Night Dreams. We got some new stuff coming. We got new graphics. We got a shitload of new graphics, animations that we're working on, and you know, so we got some moves we're making. We still don't know what we're gonna do with the black tank yet. We're still thinking about it. It's up in the air right now. We had some African brothers do it, but didn't go off as well as we thought it would. Yeah, Night Dream's gonna be pretty good, kid. Basically, what it is an upgrade to a show that me and Dame used to do called The Quiet Drive, where we talked about black love and relationships. This is kind of like an upgrade from that. I don't know if me and Dame's still gonna do it. We might have two other people do it because Dame, we're gonna be focusing because we also working on Dame's show. Um, that's going to get a facelift at some point. And I got my own shows I'm doing, so we might have our hands full for Night Dreams, and we might put two other people on it. So I don't know if me and Dame's going to do. We haven't figured that out. We haven't decided whether we was going to come back to the Quiet Drive type. Since this is an upgrade over the Quiet Drive, which is what me and Dame used to do. We don't know if we're going to have time to do it because we got other things in the E Nation that we're doing. So when Night Dreams launch, it may be two completely new people that you guys haven't seen or heard before. Well, yeah. You spelled it right too, Kia Grace. That's the way we spell it, with the K. That's exactly the way it's spelled. Oh, you like that, huh? As a matter of fact, purple and gold. Okay, hey, Dame. Auntie likes purple and gold.
Purple and gold.
Yeah,
Okay.
Auntie likes purple and gold. Yeah.
Uh huh. Okay. Well, we'll tell.
Uh, yeah. We'll get it done.
Mhm.
Okay. So the purple was cool.
Mhm.
So yeah, y'all. So Pharrell was a. I mean, Pharrell wasn't hard to figure out. I mean, that was obvious, wasn't it? Yeah, we're working on it. We came out from under all of the attacks, and they tried to get our channel shut down. They tried all kinds of stuff, man. They just came at us all from all angles, inside, outside. If they weren't coming up on the panel attacking us, they was trying to sabotage us from the back chat. They was doing a number on us. And mind you, this was for nothing more than just wanting to protect black women. You know what I'm saying? It was for nothing more. Have you ever heard of such a thing? Somebody wanted to protect black women and all hell breaking loose like that. And all of this hatred came from black people. Nobody white, nobody foreign. It all came from black people. Keep that in mind. These were black people trying to annihilate us. but we withstood it. You know, we lost some people. We had some heavy losses. We took some heavy casualties. We lost some key people. I mean, even at one point, it looked like we wouldn't even be able to air Ladies' Night until we find somebody. But we were able to shoestring it together and hold it together. You know, they hit us pretty hard, man. You know, they hurt us. You know, but you know, we survived it. Yeah, whatever. Melanie, Misfit, we got cash apps. We have the you can join our Patreon. We haven't worked on our Patreon yet, but we will be working on our Patreon next year because we have so many other things we're doing with the channel. Because we have a lot of ideas we want for our people. Because we also want to give back to the people. You know, we're not one of these people that just take, and you don't get nothing in return. We got a lot of ideas about how we want to help our people. You know, uh, you know, we got Patreon. We'll start working on our page. We'll start building our Patreon up and start putting content on it next year. But right now it's there. You can become a Patreon member. As a matter of fact, where is the links? Are the links running today? I didn't see my links run today.
No, I don't think I've seen them running.
With being in a
Ooh,
relationship,
ooh. Sorry about that.
with a man. Like that rhetoric just don't make no sense.
Sorry about that, y'all. I was still looking for that thing.
Yeah, go ahead. See if you can find it. He's on there. He's towards the end.
Oh, towards the end? Okay, all right. Okay, because I didn't listen to it towards the end. Okay. I'm gonna just go forward. Okay. But I suspect who it is. If it's who I think it is, he sounds like KS Kitty, uh, which I suspect is his avatar, his other personality. All right. No, I didn't. I didn't see your links go in. Let's see. Let's do this real quick. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. So put that in. Okay. There's Cash App. All right. Okay. Let's check something. Okay. Okay. All right. Max, I don't know if you, stuff in the locker. Oh, okay. Oh, he's one of them geeks you see beat up in there. That's the weird thing. We didn't have any real obvious geeks in our high school, and people didn't go around beating them up. Although I have to admit, I don't know what be going on in the white areas. I ran into old classmates that was white, and I was talking about the stuff in the locker. He said, "Oh yeah, stuffed in the P lockers." I said, "What? I never heard or seen anything like that." He said it was happening to him. I was like, "What?" Said it might not have been happening with you girls. Um, I said I ain't heard any black boys. He said, "Oh yeah." I said I didn't see any black boys getting stuffed in the lockers, but I did see a bunch of white boys. I wasn't the only one. Okay, so I always thought that nerds getting beat. Well, then again, most of what our so-called nerds also played football, basketball, track, baseball. So
Okay, I can't get into it on my phone. Okay, it's probably stuck again.
I'll put your Cash App link in there. With the hits, likes, and share. Mm-hmm.
Hmm. But anyway, usually we have Streamlabs running. But yeah, y'all can become Patreon members. And we can help build everything. We got Cash App, so we don't hardly ever say anything because we just like doing what we're doing. We really about trying to help our people. So we're not after people like every time you turn around. So yo, hit the likes, hit the I don't even say hit the likes. I just come on and do my content. I don't even be thinking about uh, all that stuff. But we get likes and we appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? We just feel that if you are true to what you're doing, then the likes will come. People will like you. They'll do it themselves. You don't have to keep telling people hit the likes or keep telling people to donate. If they like it, if they feel it, they'll do their own thing. They'll donate and they'll hit the likes on their own. You don't have to say anything about it. We just come on and do our content. We enjoy doing our content. We enjoy talking to our people. We enjoy trying to find a way to help our people. We enjoy shitting on sissy Ben. I know I do, because I hate sissy Bems. Anybody that's against a black woman is my enemy, and I enjoy coming out, putting my foot in their ass. So I rather enjoy shitting on the sissy Bems, the manners queers, stuff like that. Because they hate our women, and I hate them too. So. And then we do our content, man. We try to make y'all laugh. We try to do good content. There's things I want to do. I want to help pregnant women. I want to help single baby mamas. So, we got plans, We got plans. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. Yeah, we just love our people, Misfit. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to do whatever we can to be something different. We know it's just social media, but we're trying to build something, at least get black people, some like-minded brothers over here who love black women. And then, it has to start somewhere. Even if it just starts on social media, and then we can translate that into the real world, but it has to start somewhere. If we can get the mindset going, then we can translate it over into the real world. 528 hertz, really? Yeah, well, some people that do that, Auntie, they'll pay a super chat or they'll send a cash app just so they can troll. I mean, I don't want listen. If people want to troll, I don't mind the trolls. The thing that bothers me about trolls is this, right? It's when they become disrespectful. If you come in here just to call black women bees and all that, that's when we're gonna throw you out of here. But if you want to come in, if you have an opposing opinion, okay. I'm not saying you're going to survive much longer because the people in here really don't tolerate any craziness, but they will at least listen once or twice until you sound absolutely crazy to them, and then they'll get rid of you. So the trolls really come in here at their own expense, because the mods in here are very trigger happy, and so we don't worry about trolls because they don't last in here very long anyway. Because somebody in here with a mod gun is going to take them out. Okay, so we don't worry about trolls. We got plenty of mods in here for trolls. When trolls come in here, they are severely outnumbered. There's just too many mods in here for trolls to stay in here very long. So I leave the trolls up to you guys. I don't even worry about the trolls. That's what I got mods for. I leave that up to you mods. Y'all the troll patrol. You know what I'm saying? So I don't worry about trolls. No, but you see, once we peep them out though, Auntie, because I have to admit, because I am a bias towards black women. Most black women I will give a wrench. You know what I'm saying? Because we want to encourage black women to come to this space. And brothers, I give I'll wait and see what their mindset is first. And then after a little while, then I'll give them a wrench. Like Kendrell, I listened to Kendrell for a little while, and then boom, he got a wrench because I see he's the brother with the right type of mindset to be in here. So brothers, if you come in here and you don't get a wrench right away, that's because we're waiting. We're watching you. We're waiting to see what kind of mindset you have. If you have the mindset that fits this environment, then you'll get a wrench.
Yeah. And sometimes it takes us a while because we have wrench people and we thought they were trolls and we unwrenched them. And
yeah, we don't have no problem taking wrenches.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we don't have no problem correcting our mistakes. If we mistake, if we give out a wrench in the mistake and we find out that the person is troll, we'll snatch the wrench back immediately. Yeah, we don't have no problem with that. We've had a few incidents like that where we had to take some wrenches. We had a woman in here named Cocaine Kells who was a double agent. She was coming in here doing this and that and going to other channels. And we had to take her wrench.
Mm-hmm.
We've had a couple of people we've had to take off the wrench squad. Hey, Abina. Dane, did you find that spot yet?
No, I'm still trying to find it. Yeah, it's just hard. So much stuff. I can't just go by every time there's a new guy up there. It's not enough. Well, I'm still looking, but it's gonna be a bit.
I don't worry about it then. Just forget about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's taking too long or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you on it all night. Yeah. And she was something else, man. She was another one of those people that tried to sabotage us. So yeah, we went through a lot, but they didn't succeed. We're still here, and we're still growing. Hey, Dan, take over for me for a few minutes. I got to go get some something to eat. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So yeah.
Actually, mm-hmm. Auntie, what happened with her was she thought that she was getting away with stuff, and then we snatched her wrench one time, right? And when she showed up, she didn't have a wrench, so she started freaking out. And that's pretty much, because everybody was in here looking at her like, what's going on? Matter of fact, Auntie, I think you was in here, right? When she showed up and she didn't have a wrench, she started tripping. So I'm talking about, what did I do? What do you mean?
And then that first time, it wasn't us. YouTube had did something, and everybody, the moderators were unwrenched. So it cleared out our moderators list, and we had to go back in there and remod. But we can't wrench you until you show up. And she freaked out on us, and we didn't notice right away she was back until she started freaking out, and she started burning bridges and.
Yeah. Auntie, you was in here when she came in here. She didn't have her wrist. She started tripping like, well, what did I do? Did I say something? What are you doing? Did you say something?
Say something, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Did you do something, right? Like,
said, what did you hear? Well, whoever told you they lying. It's like, okay.
So she pretty much showed up and she pretty much showed up and told on herself because she didn't have no wrist. Auntie, you was in here, right? You was in here when she was tripping out. I remember you being in the chat. Matter of fact, I think you said something to her, right? Because we were redoing the wrenches that day. That's when we was revamping all of the wrenches, because we was getting some trolls out of here, And that was funny, man. She showed up and told on herself. That was funny. And she never came back either. Once she realized she didn't have no protection, she didn't come back. She never came back.
Yeah.
That was some funny shit. Okay, I'll be right back then. I'm going to get something to eat.
Yeah. Yeah. But we had a few people that we removed wrenches and gave them back their wrench and stuff like that. Cause you can't get it back. It could be a whole bunch of reasons. As we said, YouTube has cleared out our moderator thing, or one time a person got unwrenched by accident. Because it mixed up in the names. The names were kind of similar, and we unwrenched the wrong one, and we're waiting for them to come back so we can re-wrench them.
Okay, hey, Dane, let's open the panel up and put the link out.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go down in the chat for a little bit. I'll be back later.
All right.
I want to keep this stream going for a little while because I'm getting ready to get on the road. So we're probably gonna be on for like another 2 hours. Okay,
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm going down for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Oh. It's trying to send me the stream yard. I'm trying to copy the link, and it's trying to send me the stream yard. The last thing y'all need is two of me up there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Here's the link to the panel. All right. I put people on blast when they get out of line. So yeah, I didn't know I had one. I appreciate it because I can be a bit much sometimes. I'm emotional. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, we had to learn hard way. Sometimes the beginning wrench is a test thing. Because as let me see who said the auntie, they get their wrench and they start wilding out. Okay. Just because the moderators can't unwrench you, don't mean the owner of the channel can't. And be like, okay, it's time to remove you, and then start going down and removing wrenches. Yeah, but yeah. Sometimes women get the automatic before. Sometimes I'd be like, wait, Max, who's this person you wrenching? And it's like, no, I peeped them out. They okay. But yeah, he's hard on the guys. So guys, he'll be watching for a while. Cause when we was first doing Ladies Night and Max set up his rules, we had people who had wrenches who wowed out on not being able to call women the B word. They said, well, what if she start to fight? He's like, I don't care. You can't call women the B word. You can't fight with her. You know, and and if you had asked me, I thought they were perfectly cool guys. I was chit chatting with them, had no clue that they had that attitude or that they were part of the manosphere, or I thought they were pulling them away from the manosphere. Because sometimes the guys just be angry and stuff like that. But when the manosphere started getting a little crazy, a whole bunch of them had left. Or they see the manosphere as entertainment or something like that. I found out the hard way that no, these guys are really into it. I was like, whoa, surprised the heck out of me. Yeah, so and they had some of them had wrenches, so it was a bit of a shocker. So that's why it's a little hard on the guys, because we ladies don't know. We don't be in the manosphere like that. We don't be in the back channels where all the dirt is and stuff like that. It's like, what? Shooks. If you had asked me, I would have thought some of them weren't in the manosphere. Or they were at one point. Yeah. Yeah, and then there's we had to let wrenches go because we have a different ideology. They were trying to promote swirling, and we are a network that promotes love between black men and women. So, you come in here trying to promote swirling, you got to go. It's like, look, this is not the channel for you. Yeah. Yeah. So, oh, Hassan, you leaving? Oh, well, yeah, you working, so, yeah, no swirling. Yeah, and weirdly enough, they will out themselves, because we have a few that, we have people that sit and watch, they enjoy the channel, and then eventually their opinions will come out, and we find out that they promote swirling. We got those, yeah, the swirling BS. Yeah, yeah. Most of the time, I think of my family that's swirling. I have a few that do. The environment that they in, that's what it is. Uh, uh, but I think of them as temporary. I even told one of my uncle's girlfriend, "Hey, she asked me if you back me in a corner, and you want the truth, and or you catch me at the right time. If I'm drinking, I have too much to drink, and you ask me a question, you will get the brutally honest, unfiltered answer." And she caught me one of them days, and I was just getting exasperated with her. And she asked me, do I think her and my uncle's ever going to get married? And I was like, no. Didn't he tell you that already? Y'all cool as long as you don't bring up the M word. Uh-oh. Uh, hold on, y'all. Oh, you got it? Okay. I didn't realize how late it gotten.
It was cold.
Yeah, I turn up the heat.
All right. Thank you. You're welcome.
Oh my god, I didn't realize how late I had slept. Oh, people calling. Yeah, okay.
You want those open or closed?
Huh?
You want this door open or closed?
You go ahead, close. He's here now. All right, y'all. That's my aunt. I'm gonna get that. Oh, unless you just wanted that salad dressing. They got your honey mustards in the refrigerator. Okay, y'all. So that's my auntie. We had someone come to the door. Okay. Swirling's the reason I left. Ooh, way too many sissy bands over there, and Black John. Yeah, I kind of knew, I kind of heard about them sites, but I never, didn't be a part of it. Swirling's the reason. Okay. Yeah. So I told her and stuff like that. I said nope. I told her I think of her as temporary. She got her feelings hurt. Hey, I did think of her as temporary. I don't care if they were living together. It's temporary. My uncle didn't believe in the N word. He still don't. So women, you think if a man tell you, "Hey, I don't believe in marriage. I'm not gonna get married. You could take it or leave it. Leave it." My uncle's dead serious. He still ain't married. He got 2 kids. He still ain't married. He just became a grandfather. He still ain't married. So he was very very serious about that. I said was. Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, just put it on a plate for me. Um. Oh, yeah, yeah. So he was. Yeah, he was. He was very, very. He was very, very serious about that. So yeah, and he's a little older than Max, so he still ain't married, not once. Oh, okay. You okay, Auntie said she went there to support our people, but those spots are toxic to our people. We're too messed up to have our own social media. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. And those become a hookup spot, and next thing you know, there's pictures flying around the spots, and then it becomes almost like a porn site. Oh, okay. Thank you. No, I didn't say nothing about a honey bun. No, okay. So yeah, some people who tune in to these curtain videos on some of these channels as an excuse to a more encouragement to swirl or feed the self hate emerge they want to do anyway. Yeah, yeah. So I think it's because where my uncle's at is he likes the easy catch. He don't mind fishing in the barrel. Since he ain't marrying the fish, melanated biscuit. Okay, black spot. I ain't heard of that one. Yeah. Oh, maybe one for life. Yeah, no swirling zone. Yeah. Now my other uncle, he married Asian, but he don't see him being in a hurry to have kids with her. They're an old married couple. They don't have no kids. I don't wonder about that. He said he's too selfish to have kids. So I never pushed it. Every now and then I would ask. Sorry, y'all. I'm eating and smacking. Well, okay, they got a site called Black Spot, and they let all these Mexican in. I thought the point of it being called Black Spot was that, or Black this or whatever it's called, that we black owned. Yeah, a lot of these black sites that become swirling opportunities, like it's called Black this or that, Black Junction. That mean black people. It should be as soon as they find you're not black, just to kick you out. Mm, it could be, but that was the word he used, not me. He just said, he said he's not ready to have kids. And I'm like, if you waiting to be ready, you never have kids. Nobody's ready to have kids until they have kids. You know, it's back to caring about what people think. That's why we don't go in or we don't distance ourselves from family that either have a lifestyle that we don't care for, or cut them off when they choose someone when they swirling. I know I hadn't cut my uncles off, and I kind of actually like my uncle, Japanese wife, but she made me laugh because I knew about the stereotypes about black Japanese women being submissive, and trust me, that ain't her. So I asked her about it. I said, "Wait a minute. I said you not what I expected for Japanese." She said, "Well, what did you expect?" I said, "Expect you to be quiet, meek, and submissive." When I thought that was weird, they would choose a girl like that. Uh huh. And she said, "Where you got that idea from?" The media. She said there are some girls, but that's just their nature. She said, uh, Japanese women ain't submissive." And what they mean by submissive. I said, who would they want us to submit to everybody? No, we don't submit to everybody. hmm And Black Junctions got hacked big time last year because they letting in these fools that don't need to be there, and just now starting to bounce back from the hacking. Oh well, make me glad I never joined Black Junction. Yeah, I have a friend who dates computer dating, and she's always trying to get me to join this one and that one. Be like, no, no, no. I lose interest after a time. In fact, I think that I might. Who knows? I might have a page on there where I just gave up. I've done that where I've started my profile page, and halfway through it, I just gave up and just forgot about it. And there'd be no picture. There'd be hardly anything written on it, and I would get likes, and I just unsubscribe to it. But what happens is when you unsubscribe, all your stuff still be there unless they cleared out their server. Cause I remember she talked me into going back to one of them. Yes, I can't even remember the name of it. That's how much I've forgotten about it. And my stuff was still there, and I had a whole bunch of messages from dudes for, let me see, I was away from it for a whole year before she talked me into going back in it again. I said, this site is getting crazy. It's starting to look more and more like a porn site. I mean, if it's looking like that in the public rooms, I can't imagine what's going on in the private rooms. Choose not to have kids a sign of maturity if you aren't ready. It's selfish to have them and realize that you don't want them because then it's too late. Yeah, yeah. So when guys be telling me, yeah, oh, and um, that um he paid attention to his wife doctor's appointment. He knows if she got the shots or no when he knew when she transferred the pills to the shot or when she had to temporarily stop taking the shots and stuff like that. Oh, he acts. He's all in her business as much as a gynecologist is. So I was like, so he doesn't just go on her. If some reason he, like any other dude, he preferred without, and she is his wife. But if for some reason, he has to, he will, because he's not ready to have kids. And he knows, he's aware of his wife wanting to have kids, and they agreed to it. No, but every time she gets around her nephew, he knows that she's hearing that what they call the biological clock ticking. So he goes back and he be back on guard and be like, "Why are you wearing a condom?" My nephew, my wife's nephew is coming to town. My little nephew from Japan is coming, and I know what's going to happen. No, 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 no. We're not going to have no surprises here. Ooh. Hold on a minute, y'all. Okay, that was my job calling. Nope, nope. I don't have to go in today. There was a question, and just have to straighten it out. I got time to do that later. So yeah, yeah. I usually don't hear all this because usually Max be here and I be muted and van life with Becky. Oh my goodness. Well, oh wait a minute. Thought the landlord couldn't evict him because of COVID. Once they started um once they started going through the second and third phase, yeah, you better. COVID was the opportunity when you got the unemployment to catch up on your rent. I don't know why people weren't listening when they said, oh, they're gonna encourage the landlords not to kick you out, but please pay your rent. Take the opportunity. If you behind, you were about to be evicted. They couldn't evict you. That was an opportunity to catch up on your rent. I don't know about everywhere else, but I know that where I was, that unemployment, the amount they were given a week was the amount most people get for 2 weeks, or for two paychecks in some real bad cases. So you can twice a month. So you can imagine getting like a whole paycheck, your whole paycheck every week. Shoots, people were taking the opportunity to catch up on that. The smart ones catching up on rent, catching up on bills, getting paying back loans and stuff like that. That's what people were supposed to be doing. But there were some people that went crazy and they weren't paying their utility bills. They weren't paying the rent. They were doing all these other extra stuff with that money instead of using it as an opportunity to get caught up, clear your books, get out of the red. Oh, he loves it because of. Oh, don't think she won't leave him just about yet. Let her have another place to stay or be able to go back to her peoples. Trust me, she'll left them. Yeah, let's see. But hey, it could be love. I don't know. We are against you. Ha ha ha. Oh my goodness. She gave him COVID. Yeah, Shooks. Um, Shooks, we just found out after all this time, somebody at our church came to our church with COVID. We just started, having church service back in the church. We was doing parking lot service. So we thought maybe she got exposed to it and she didn't know she had it before she exposed the church. But good thing they were doing the distances so everybody could sit 6 feet apart away from each other. And the huggings got replaced with the elbow touch or the fist bump. And families that live together sit together. You know, we're not telling people to six feet apart away from the people they actually live with. That didn't make no sense. And so I thought that's what had happened. The church was being sanitized, not like it wasn't being sanitized, but once you realize the people have COVID, you go a whole extra mile. And come to find out, she did. But I've been told when my mom had cancer, and the doctor told her he didn't want her going to church because everybody that's sick, they show up at church, for prayer, to get healing from God and stuff like that. So she would be susceptible to anything anybody caught. And I mean, she was so susceptible that when kids get their vaccination shot or booster shot, she couldn't get near them till 10 days after. I guess some little spot shows up when the kids get their vaccination, or because she'll get what they get in the vaccination shot for. And my mom couldn't do it. She said, "No, there got to be some kind of way. I gotta go to church. I need church." They said, "I be depressed. The church gets me out of my depression." And so he told her she had to mask up and glove up. She got to the point where she had to stop to, because people came to her more when she had a mask and gloves on. Even when she sat at the back of the church, she got to get away. My mom is a very social, talkative person. I inherited, honestly, from her, talkative. So, and babies, oh, she loved babies. So babies want to come to her. She was taking them. Like, "Mom," and stuff like that. And it seemed like the babies were concerned about my mom. I seen babies that, used to give my mom a hard time. Now, all of a sudden, practically jump in my mom's arm when she got a mask and gloves on. I'm like, whoa, hold on a second. It said, "Mom, remember, you got to ask some questions. Did the baby have the vaccination shot? How long ago was it? Did the little whatever never showed up?" Because my mom would forget about it. Oh, my goodness, my mom loved babies. I felt kind of bad that I was her only child. I said, my mom has 17 godchildren. And that wasn't just because she was a good godmother. She got adopted. She got adopted by the siblings of her godchildren. She got adopted by God. Got adopted for being a godmother by children that already got godparents. And my mom wasn't just a spoil you type of. She's a discipline. She's like a second mother to her godchildren. Oh, she believes she has the right to spank you, discipline you, and stuff like that. And then if my mom had to do it, their own parents would do it. Oh my goodness, shoots a lot of them, a lot of her godchildren, except for like the oldest ones who had children and stuff like that. Their children got missed out, but the ones that did, my mom would take over. Be like, "Okay, I'm going to come and take the baby to give you a little break." But then again, mom did that to them. My mom is the only one who could take a baby completely naked, and that baby come back with a whole bunch of gear, Pampers, clothes. My mom goes all out when it comes to babies. And then the babies get kind of spoiled. But they not allowed to disrespect, their mothers. She don't give a good guy. Are their parents? She'll smack them in the back of the head in a heartbeat. Discipline. My mom, godchild, will straight up lie to his mother and not tell anything. He can't do that with my mom. My mom be like, because she had one of her oldest one, he went to jail. And she came over there and had a talk with him, and okay. And she said, and she listened to him, and she said, "Okay, look, you did it. It was wrong. You gotta accept the consequences. Look, I'm gonna help you out and get you a lawyer, but you guilty. Take the guilty and have your lawyer get the best deal he can for you for a guilty plea." And okay, he did 1 year in let me see, I guess it was county jail. I don't think he went full blown into prison. It didn't sound like where he was at was prison. It did 1 year in county jail, and he had so many years probation. Oh my goodness, y'all on a whole nother thing. Let me see what y'all talking about in there. Oh, 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 Auntie's brother. What? He's in bad shape. Ali, his Becky got to go home and have pina coladas. What? See? See? I told you she would go home if she have an opportunity. She doesn't even care. She brags about herself on Facebook. His life is hanging on to that, but it's all about her and what she wants. Yeah, yeah. She sucked the life from him. She needs to go. I hope he's not still hanging with her. I know what you mean. My daughter's with a white dude. Oh, Briggs, I'm so sorry. I don't like it, but it seems to make her happy. But I told him it wouldn't have been my first choice for her. Then, if he ever did anything to her, I would kill him. Yep, all that's. Yeah, they got some bad ones out there. They take every ounce of life. So wipe the dust from his eyes and leave her. That's all you can do. I hope he keeps making her happy. That's just another example. America is a modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. Sounds she had COVID and pneumonia. She better having pina coladas at home. I can't stand it. Oh, oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Mm. My uncle had to deal with a crazy one. And if you don't think they try to put child support, this is what tripped me out. Her parents took her son because she was really out there going crazy. But my uncle was still paying child support. He assumed that the child support was going with the child. Didn't know that she never informed them that she no longer had the child and she was taking the money and doing her thing with it. And then she tried. What happened was she tried to go even more money. She tried to go even more money, and he was already paying above what they were pressing. He was paying child support from the get go, and he had the child on his insurance. So if he got sick or he need to go to the doctor and all that other stuff. So that's what caused his attention to her. He wanted nothing to do with her. That's why he wasn't paying attention to her because she was crazy. And but he did notice that because his son had his own cell phone, um the number he was calling, he didn't realize that he thought his son was just there for the summer with his grandparents. That does you know they do that, you know and that he was going to visit his son at his grandparents. So when he found out that Ashley, why he was arguing, yeah, he went to call his parents. What is going on with your daughter? Why is she going up on the child support? Why didn't you tell me that it wasn't enough? I could have just, upped it. He said, they like, what are you talking about? We don't get we don't get child support. We take care of our grandson. Whoa, wait. How's that? He said, wait a minute. He's with you, not just for the summer. No. He's been with us for a while. She's getting really crazy. She won't take her meds. We wash the hands of. We're not letting our grandson in. So we got custody. What? He said. He said, why didn't y'all tell me? The child support could have been going to y'all. I said, wait a minute. What you been doing with the child support? So he brought it to the lawyer's attention, and the parents showed how they had custody and all the stuff that they were paying for, and the child was enrolled in school there, and how did they get custody of them. Yeah, because they weren't about to let my uncle have custody because they under this weird impression that we're gonna steal him and they're never gonna see him again. Yeah, they passed that illogical thing to their daughter. Okay, so when he brought it to when he went to child support agent, he wasn't trying to not pay child support. He just wanted the money to go where it was supposed to go, to take care of his child. It's like, and they're like, no, we don't need child support. No, 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 no. Y'all have my child. I'm taking care of my child too. And so I can't, I can't be there to take care of him day to day because I work and I work a lot of long hours. And part of the reason why I work on is because I want to take care of my son. So yeah, and then she went really crazy because now she no longer had his child support check. Turn out she was using it for her rent, um, and to pay for stuff for her girlfriend. No, I mean girlfriend. She decided she was a lesbian, but she still wanted him. It's confusing. Okay. Okay, my daughter has a good heart, raised them to love everyone, so it's probably partially my fault. They see the good in everything, everyone. They're much better, less cynical, and hard hearted. So she lived her best white life while letting her brother sink slow into his grave. Knock on wood, he heals. Pray that he wakes from his spell. He's too far gone. I think he'll ever wake up. When they get you to the point where you're calling their white parents mom and dad, that's a sign that you far gone. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. My uncle ain't never been that far gone. Sound like you did an amazing job, Emmanuel Briggs. Wish your daughter would have got with her chocolate clean, but I still wish and hope and pray. You never know. Oh, all right. So yeah, so you see, we can't really cut ourselves uh, from relatives, especially if they hadn't cut themselves off from us. Yeah. Although I have to admit, with my uncle's girlfriends and his baby mom, I ain't really seen them. I seen them like one or two times. And my uncle, the Japanese wife, he would come down and see about his mom, and she would definitely help out. So hey, she when she was down, she physically could take care of my grandmother. I got a break from taking care of my grandmothers. They was like, well, while we here, you go ahead and take a break and do what you want to do. Take some time for yourself. Re-energize yourself. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. But as for the white women, the other uncle get involved with, I think I'm temporary. Cause I figured that's they in his vicinity, so that's what it is. Cause when he comes down this way, he ain't looking for white chicks down this way. He's looking for black women. He got to reorientate himself every now and then we come in, because one time he got surprised. Uh, that one of my friend's daughter, he didn't realize he was peeping out. It's like, well, who's that? Oh, that's so and so's daughter. No, 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 no. So and so's daughter's a little girl. She's grown up now. That's her daughter. I guess because my she's the same age as I am, and my friend we're the same age, and I guess in his mind he still had me as younger than what I am. Yeah, which is weird because he had, and I was mad about it because he had a girlfriend of the same age as I am, and I was like, "What are you doing? Why are you dating women the same age as me? Why don't you date women your own age?" I was of that mindset that it's. But I didn't think about it. She did fit in there because my uncle's only 6 years older than me. It's not like he was my other uncle, my mom's older brother age. So I keep forgetting my uncle is actually just 6 years older than me. You think I would remember that, especially since I can calculate how old he is. Hates that because my uncle does not look his age. If you didn't know any better, if you didn't catch him when his beard was starting to grow in, or letting his hair grow out, and the gray hairs will come up, you swear he's 30, maybe 35 years old. Maybe if you push it, you can really tell. You might think 40. No, no, no. My uncle is just a little bit older than Max. Hmm. So, so it be interesting, he actually has to start courting the women because he, he he don't he's been programmed too long. He does not mess with women that are too young. Oh, if they close to his daughter's age, yeah, say I be telling you better start courting them because I'm telling you that girl actually younger than your daughter. It's like what? I said I think what it is because she looks so much like her mom. You thinking she's her mom? He said, "Well, now that you mention it, I just kept thinking she was familiar. So you've been away too long. Those babies that you saw when you left, they're now grown and could be having babies of their own." Yeah. So when he comes down Louisiana or any state that has a bunch of black women, he goes black, and so yeah. In fact, the only time I've ever known him go white was when he first moved in the state. It was a little shocked, like, ew, you couldn't get any black women? And he's like, there's hardly any black women. My young uncle had to tell me. He said, the black women they run into have somebody. They said they got to hunt far and low. I ain't saying that they're not there because same state Cynthia's from, but it's like fish in a barrel. If you came in there hungry in the beginning, you're going to eat as many fish as possible. But I asked my younger uncle about that because me and him talk a little bit more about personal stuff. And he said, actually, he was getting tired of it. He said it's too easy. He said I would say it's like shooting fish in a barrel, but he said no, it's worse than that. He said imagine you on a lake and you fishing. There's plenty of fish, and you throw out your line, and instead of the fish getting on the hook, he jump in the boat and said take me, eat me. So and he said, and they were making him nervous. Well, this is the uncle that didn't want to have any kids, and these Becky's was hooking up with him that to have a black kid. They said, "I want a black kid." They're trying to find a way to adopt purely black kids, and I just have kids but to adopt. It's like what? What's wrong with these the white people? These pink people? That was unusual. We come from where no. There was no mixing. If Becky was swirling, she was on the down low. Cause yeah, that part where they tell you that it's not it's that they're go low. That is definitely true in Louisiana. Okay, that's starting to change up now. Now I'm seeing a whole bunch of these mixed kids, but you go back 20 years. It wasn't until I came to YouTube I started noticing. I was like, wait a minute, what's that white woman doing with these black kids? They're her grandkids. I was like, wasn't used to that. Usually 20 years ago, uh, Becky came and she was pregnant for a black man, she get kicked out. She get disowned by her family. If she didn't get killed, she better tell them in a public place. They might yell, scream, beat her, and disown her, but they ain't gonna kill her. Cause we do have clans people running around. They're not quite as obvious anymore. But I do know the signs when looking for it. You might not know, just looking at them or working with them. No, no, no. It's what happens when it comes to uh, uh raises and a change in positions. Who's like minded like you? I'm happy too. Okay, and pointless. Okay, I'm a black person that tolerates everybody. You know, you treat me with respect, I treat you with respect. Uh, um, okay, we got manners. If I say hi to you, say hi to me. Okay, we're cool. You don't say hi to me, you don't. I'm still cool. Yeah, yeah. So you gotta find out down here because um there the black people. I mean the pink people of this generation. They are a little bit. I don't know if it's because we've been going to school together or what. They more trying to get to know you. They friendlier and stuff like that. I wouldn't trust them to put me first above their own. That. But they always trying to be helpful and stuff like that. That wears me out. Like I got new neighbors. Um, the white. If I'm struggling with something, they try to help. I just think it's just manners. If you grew up with manners and stuff like that, it's just automatic. I had uh white men open the door for me and stuff like that. I don't think that all of a sudden that they're all good in every way, but you gotta kind of separate manners and stuff like that. I had to try to bring it through my cousin. Hey, he get upset if he say hi to a pink person, they don't say hi back. I was like, stop worrying about that. They don't have to say hi. They don't have no manners. It's like that's rude and stuff like that. Stop getting yourself in a twist about that. I said, hey, they don't see you. I said, did you look at the expression on that man's face or that woman's face? They didn't even see you. As far as they're concerned, you was a win. That's how you can kind of tell. Because most people, they grew up with manners, but that don't mean that they ain't racist, they ain't biased, they ain't prejudiced. But people get confused about what is persons just being mannerly to whether this person likes you or not. That's why I be laughing when they be talking about the Becky's this and that. I said no, no, no. The true top tier Becky's. Nah, they ain't looking at. They don't even see black men. I've seen it enough. Just going shopping in stores. Cause I saw it. This black man was trying to talk to this Becky. She wasn't even hearing him. She wasn't even seeing him. It's like he didn't exist until he was like blocking her and stuff like that. Be like, excuse me. He's trying to flirt with her. He's trying to rap with her. She ain't seen it. Yeah, I don't trust them neither and stuff like that. I'd be like, so far they learning, they still offer the help. That's just the way they are. They are, but no, no, thank you, I got it and stuff like that. Yeah, but sometimes it's the white guilt thing. So I'd be like, something in their family tree is motivating them to you know to be that way. But they they sticking with their group. I'm sticking with mine and stuff like that. I noticed like if okay, because of COVID, well, even before that, there's like food banks and there's second harvest truck and stuff like that. I noticed that they quick to tell their people about it, but they don't tell they don't necessarily tell me. I didn't even know that the second harvest truck was going around until my aunt, but she was in the middle of something. So, and besides, we were good fruit wise. We it it wasn't gonna be any hardship to miss the second harvest truck, but still, they all knew about it. Did they tell any of us that were black? No. Did they tell me the neighbor they always trying to help? No. Mm-mm. But my aunt saw them all there. So when it comes down to resources, that's when you know. When it comes down to resources, and especially if it's a limited resource, even though they could be your buddy, or you think you tight with them, they ain't gonna tell you jack. They tell all their people and all their pink friends, but when it comes to you, their black friend, oh no, oh oh, I forgot to tell you. Oh, I just found out about it. Who you think you fooling? Top tier Becky. I know it sounds like an oxymoron. Okay, this is the Becky that ain't overweight. She's skinny. She's athletic. She's clean. She got some money. Oh yeah, yeah. She ain't looking for it. That's why the Beckys that they get are fat. Nobody really wants them, which is weird because these Beckys are everything they say they dislike about black women. The only thing different is the skin color, but yet they all over Becky. They proud they got their Becky and stuff like that. That's why I say top tier because hey, this is the theory that the reason why they now it seemed to be the white man is just leaving it alone because they usually would fight, over their Beckys. They would disown their Beckys where it seemed like some of them ain't. Is because hey, they already washed them out as okay. She ain't top tier. She's oh yeah, you can have her. We don't want her anyhow. Type Becky. And say if you willing to ride that bull of a Becky, then go ahead at it. I'm not. I'm not trying to. Man, they calling us buddy. Oh my goodness, you got buddied. I usually hear that them telling that to black men, not to black women. Oh, they smart enough not to go. Oh, that sister girl thing, or try to act black. But I get thrown off by them. Get thrown off by one every once in a while because I'm from the mentality I grew up with. So so when I hear Becky says I don't hug white people because they got lice, I was like, I did a double take because I'm not used to hearing that from a white person. I've always heard that from black people. Oh no 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 no! Keep your distance. No, I don't hug white people. Why? We are all friends. No, y'all got lice. And then they be so insulted they forget that they wanted to hug you. We don't all have like that. I don't know that. Keep your distance. Why he gave us bonus and wash our feet as an act of humility when George Floyd got killed, talking about we're black brothers and sisters. Hmm. I don't really care for that. I rather the ones that don't talk about it. They pretend it don't even exist. They don't even know what's going on. Yeah, they're not trying to say uh, all we need is love. We need to love one another. Yes, Becky said that. She told that to White Child, and the little Becky was snap back. Wait a minute, you don't even hug your kids. She said, "Oh no, no. Once they go to school, I don't hug my kids anymore." I don't know whether to believe her or not, but she's very adamant. Yeah, it shocked the heck out of me. And it said, and she's like, "How can you say that? You white, you big people, you the white." And she said, "I can say that because I am. I know. Who knows more about this than a white person?" It's like I know we carry lice and stuff like that. And I make sure I don't get it by not hanging around with a lot of white people. I was like, oh my goodness. I wanted to laugh so bad. Ah, they love the most of all we all one race, the human race. You just want to slap the hell out of them. I'd be like, we us black folks look at each other and we like roll our eyes and we look at them like, whatever. Because they usually say that when there's a crowd of black people and stuff like that, there's more than one of us. And I'd be like, we all one race, we're the human race. And we're like, And me and another white person look at each other and we're like, okay, we just humoring them. We don't believe that no more than man in the moon. Yeah, okay. You see, I call it double talk. We seem to be agreeing with the white people. We seem to be all friendly with the white people. Uh, but no, 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 no. That's because we gotta work with you. Got to deal with you. We can't not deal with you. So we, keep the peace. But we know when we get together among ourselves, we be talking some stuff. And clean, she's still Becky. To me, Becky is Becky, whether they fat, skinny, mom. Yeah, but to these guys, no. These guys have them all compartmentalized. hmm Yeah. Well, usually the ones that the Beckys that be clean, they've been raised by black people. Um, or okay, you're gonna get this weird thing going on where a black person's a housekeeper or whatever in these white people's home, and sometimes they end up unintentionally being babysitter, and they more often will discipline these white kids than the white parents. But for some reason, these white kids, love uh, the black people, especially when they discipline them. I mean, everything from whipping them to telling them to stop. They'll love that black person. So when you become the unintentional babysitter of these kids, you clean up, you teach them proper way to clean. But if you had, especially if you had them from babies onward, well, so when you run across white pink people that knows how to use a towel, a washcloth, that's because they are somewhere down the line. They've been exposed to black people who use washcloths to wash them. Don't believe in that rubbing the soap on the skin. I thought that. In fact, for the longest time, I thought that was an exaggeration or something made up. And it'd be like, you don't use a washcloth? We said, no, that's the purpose of the soap. Oh my goodness. Anyway, but those that have done somewhere down the line, either the first generation, the immediate generation, or the ones after, they've been exposed to black folks that do, you know, that taught them this. That's why they're still in our organs, because they were all one race. You knew he was scared of you, right? You knew he was scared of you, right? You got him shook. He saw you, knew he didn't stand a chance. Yeah, yeah. and know that he ain't gonna be able to do anything to your daughter.
Hey,
Hmm.
hey, this roast turkey is good.
Oh, good, you back. Now it's my turn to smack. Roast turkey. I mean, real roast turkey. Roast turkey lunch meat.
No, it's real roast turkey.
Ooh, they had an overabundance of turkeys. Oh, oh,
Yeah, it's pretty good.
what else you had besides the roast turkey?
Um, broccoli.
Broccoli. Okay,
Hmm.
get your vegetables on. Wait a minute, straight broccoli or broccoli and cheese?
Steak broccoli.
Oh, okay. Uh, any dessert?
No.
Oh, yeah. So you get this unusual dynamic, um, where that particular black person, their family, they see them as kind of like family. I have relatives that have what they call their white brother because their mom took care of them, and I know in one case the boy's mother died, and she promised she would, because she was working for her and they got close, to take care of her son, even though he had his white father. But and he kind of adopted my aunt, which means he kind of adopted my cousin. I even remember one time spending Thanksgiving with them. That's when I got to see the inside of a white household. Now that's all my aunt and my cousin. That's them dealing with that. But you
So
don't see unusual dynamics like that.
let me tell y'all what just happened, right?
Uh
I'm over here in Arizona
huh.
at a petrol truck stop. So since they shut down that iron skillet, over at the fuel aisle, they got like a little grill, where they cook food, stuff like that, right? That's where I got the roasted turkey from.
Uh
There was a black dude over there with his very hearty, hefty looking Becky.
huh.
I don't know what took place before I got there, but let me tell you what I heard. I heard this. She said this to him. You knew what the deal was when you brought me out here. You were supposed to get me whatever I wanted to eat.
Uh-huh.
Seriously, that's what she said. He kind of like shied away from it and went into the bathroom and left us standing there. So apparently, she may have wanted something to eat or picked out too many things to eat and he couldn't afford.
Mhm.
Or maybe he was concerned with the fact that she may get heavier.
Mhm. Well,
But either way, according to her, he's supposed to know what the deal is.
okay. Well, maybe he was hoping she was one of them big Beckies that don't eat a lot. She just happened to be big.
Well, I don't know how to. I don't know how you just happen to get big. I don't know what kind of science that is.
Okay. All right. Because of big people always assume we eat a lot more than we actually do and stuff like that in one sitting.
Uh huh.
Um, that's why I used to get away from sneaking out stuff from buffets. Cause
Hmm.
for some reason their logic that if I come loaded down with a big plate of food and then 5 minutes later I come back and I'm loading down another plate of food, either I'm getting food for somebody else or there's no way I ate all that food that quickly.
Well, he
Yeah.
looked embarrassed and he went back to the bathroom. So apparently she said some things he didn't want other people to hear.
Yeah, that he can't afford to feed his Becky.
Or maybe getting tired of her eating a lot.
Or maybe she's a prostitute and she gets paid with
Well,
food.
I mean, when your Becky use a shovel as a utensil to eat, it could be time to take a real close look at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if she's using a shovel instead of a fork, yeah, you might want to rethink that whole relationship thing. And the thing about it is, they be you know what? These guys be getting disrespected by their Beckys. They Becky, I hear they Becky's talking to them all kinds of ways.
Uh-huh.
Basically saying, Negro, you desperate. What you gonna do? The black woman don't want you. What you gonna do?
Yeah, you thought we was kidding when we said once you go to Becky, don't come back here?
I mean, she told this Negro, she said, you knew what it was when you brought me out here. You were supposed to get me anything I wanted to eat. And he looked down at the floor, briefly looked at everybody else, and walked into back to the bathroom. So clearly it was something he didn't want other people to hear.
Yeah.
And she didn't give a damn.
Mm-mm. She's mad.
No, because he probably didn't want to buy her. I didn't see what she was getting. Apparently, she probably was getting a lot of stuff. I wasn't even paying it. I was over there minding my own business. I don't know how many plates she got. Maybe she had one plate too many or too much on the plate. I don't know. And he may have said something to her about it.
Yeah. Yeah, like, babe, not good for your health. Don't you think you had enough?
I don't think she cared about that. She didn't seem to care nothing about her weight. Didn't seem to be ashamed or anything. Because she had a man with her. She had a nigga with her.
Okay, just out of curiosity, was he skinny?
Kinda, yeah, but not really. He looked like a dude that couldn't be with a black woman.
Yep, that's why he's with Becky.
Yeah. He looked like a dude that black women wouldn't want. You know, the thing about it is when they get with these Beckys don't care how they look. I've yet to see a Becky with a brother that was dressed up. Now, you know, sisters is always dressing. I don't care if they're going to the Walmart. They dressed up. They doing them. Becky's, I've never seen a Becky even look presentable when she's with a black dude. Unless it was some shit on TV. I never even seen them look presentable. When they with a black dude, they come out looking any old kind of way. They don't give a fuck. They be with that nigga looking like who did it and ran. They don't even care. They dare that nigga to say something about it. She basically dared him to say something. That's why he walked his ass in the back, because he probably didn't want to get punked out and embarrassed in front of everybody. What was he going to do? Argue with her? I don't think so. So that's what that was about. But like I said, I've never seen them even look presentable when they with a black dude. Not even presentable.
Oh.
Never seen it. And I've seen dozens of them. Never seen them. Never seen them once look presentable. Now, I'm not saying they're not. Maybe y'all have seen some. But every black and white couple I've seen, the black woman always look. I mean, the white woman always look fucked up and always fucked up. Like if she ain't fat, excuse me, if she not fat, she's smoked out. She on some kind of shit
Mm.
and got a fucking long square chin. That it doesn't look like it's hard enough to take a punch, but it looked like it's hard enough to support her smoking crack.
Mm.
Uh-huh. Like she got a chin that can stand up to crack. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
What are you doing?
I'm letting you talk. I'm trying to get up so I can go grab something to eat.
All right. And
I've been
so
nibbling on bacon.
what I think is this here, man. If you going with a white woman, man, as far as I'm concerned, you are a disgrace. Don't come back. We don't need you. We don't want any diseases. Leave us alone. You've decided to turn your back on us. Stay gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I think it makes me sick to my stomach when I see brothers gathered around discussing options of white women. I mean, when you look at the atrocities white women have done to our black children from slavery all the way up to now, you have the nerve to sit around and discuss your options with white women. That's treacherous. That's an unforgivable offense. It's treacherous. Also, some geek, what do they call himself, Donovan Sharp. You see, these guys, these geeky dudes, instead of getting yourself together, maybe you might want to lift some weights. You might want to go jogging. You might want to put a little muscle on so you look like somebody that can protect the woman, and you'll probably get a girl.
Okay, hold on a minute.
Uh-huh. But if you walking around here geeky, Coke bottle glasses, built like a slinky,
Yeah,
I don't think women are going
nothing
to
much.
be attracted to that.
Something to eat. What's up?
Dang, can you put yourself on mute?
Oh,
Okay, she just gonna talk over the shit. Let me see something here. Yes. All right. Anyway, and yeah, so you geeky looking, dorky, built like a slinky. Yeah, you might want to work on your physique. Hello? Can you guys hear me? I think I just fell off there for a minute. But like I was saying, if you're like that, I mean, don't sit up here and jump ship and then talk crazy about black women. I hate when these guys get in their groups and they're talking crazy about black women. They're just saying, discussing their options, talking about Becky's are better, foreign women are better. No, they're not. Hmm. They do have a fucked up chin, Auntie.
Oh, hey Max, I'm dealing with a family emergency. I'm gonna be on mute for a while.
That's what the problem is.
You okay?
Mhm.
She had my cousin Booty come change.
Okay, we'll be here. I'm sorry, Auntie. I was looking at some. Abby. Abinar.
Yeah, I'm here, but where I am, there's more noise over here. That's why I mute myself.
Oh, okay. Are you at a
Yeah.
festival over there? What they doing over there, Abby?
Yes, sir. Yeah, because of the noise. Oh, I'm just having a fun
Oh, okay.
with the children in the house. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry about y'all. I'm back. I had to deal with a situation. So, like I was saying, these swirlers, these guys who are promoting swirling, we don't do that here. Like Dame said, we don't promote that in here. You can't even come in here talking about some Becky's. We'll throw you out on your face in here. We don't definitely allow any Becky's in here or even anybody coming in here talking about their girlfriend is Becky. We don't. No, we don't get down like that. We don't put no woman above the black woman in here. So These guys' conversations seem to be centered around them saying that Becky's can do more things than black women do. I don't know what they can do. I know one thing that they do that black women don't do, and that's sleep with animals. Black women don't do that. At least I haven't seen it. No, I'm not asleep. I'm looking at something, Auntie. I was reading something. I'm not asleep. I'm looking at some breaking news. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm back.
Whew.
Hey, Damon, you back?
Yeah, but just temporarily. Okay. So I'm gonna be
What
going to
happened?
you off and on because, as I said, I got a family issue, and we're talkers. Mhm.
Is everything going to be okay?
I have no idea. This is something long going issue between my aunt, not this aunt, my cousin and his mother. And I would say I get pulled in the middle of it, but she ain't called me. I've lost contact with her. And most of the time I figured it's gonna blow over. Okay, so Matt, go ahead. What you was saying? I didn't mean to
I gotta,
interrupt.
I gotta go on mute for a minute.
Oh, okay. And I understand beyond. Okay, Kendall goes. Even though many black women have gotten on my nerves in the past, I understand beyond the shadow of a doubt that only thing that can give birth to God is a black woman. Okay, y'all was getting scared by all that quiet. Now I know the silence. Sometimes I be filling up the space. That's why I done. That's why I be talking, talking, talking. Sometimes I don't be paying enough attention to the chat until I was like, okay, I did enough talking. What are y'all talking about down there? Yeah, yeah. Only in the movies that you see a black man with a what they call a penthouse pet. Yeah. Or maybe it's just down where I'm at. Okay, hold on a minute, y'all. Family. All right, that's sorry. I had to pause, family. Yeah, we talkative, and you end up going down the family tree. Yeah, which is okay. I love that. So he keeps me up to date on who's who in our connection. It used to be my mom's job. Cause I'll forget, unless you can find a way to connect them to the immediate Frank family that I'm in, I'll start to forget. Oh yeah, yeah. Everything should hopefully work out fine. It's not. Well, it's not life or death. It's just family drama. Not that it ain't real, It's just that they got to handle their thing. Yeah. Oh, as I was saying, I don't know about only in TVs is Becky that I've seen them with like that. A majority of the ones I've seen, they either they Big Becky or Bull Becky, or they look like they strung out on some type of drug. And yes, every last one of them, except for one or two, looks dirty. And the one or two that don't, I think they've been hanging around black people so long, you gotta be clean. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, either and then down here there's an added confusion where we got uh uh the white looking black folks. Yeah, you don't know what to look for. You swear up and down this person was one of the pink people, and you piss them off as heck, or you flatter them. Depends on where they at in their in their self esteem. You either piss them off if you call them the pink people, or you flatter them if you call them. Oh, you really think I look like one of the pink people? Oh no 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 no, I'm not. But you could tell just by that tone they flattered. hmm And you get the other one that's pissed off. What the f? You think I'm one of the people? I am no fucking people. I don't know where you from. You need to learn real quick. Yeah. So yeah. So you get that. Cause cousin was telling me about one where he was older. She's older than me, so it's like, oh no, he refused to be, and he could pass for it, and the pink people keep trying to categorize him as a pink person, and he'd be like, effing no, I ain't no goddamn. He'll say he's Indian before he'll say he's a pink person. Mhm. So yeah, you got those two extremes. Or if they of the older generation, they very very wary of pink people thinking that they're also pink, because that could get you killed with a quickness, because they think you infiltrating. Oh please don't say deli meat. I like deli meat. You're gonna put me off my luncheon meat. Wet dog, yeah, but usually because they hanging around dogs. They've been around dogs so much they smell like them. But no, come to think of it, I never really hung. You see, that's how separated we were. I never really hung around. Never. When I say we was kind of, we weren't integrated immediately. I mean, exactly. They had we call the pink people pool, and there was the black people pool. So the two didn't meet up. You know, they'll go all the way across town to go to the pink people pool when they could be like maybe five five houses down from the black people pool. No, 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 no. There was no, no, no. So I didn't get a chance to run across them wet, because hey, we didn't hang out like that. Yeah, and we didn't have no swimming pool at my school, so I don't know about that. And they long since stopped the showers. Oh, please stop saying that. I'm gonna be thinking I'm eating pink people. Well, then again, I mostly get to deal with luncheon meat. I don't go to the delis too much. Yeah. So I didn't get for a long time. I didn't get close enough to smell. It wasn't until I went to Job Corps, and the one I hung with, she was clean. She showered every day. You know, I mean, actually use a towel and soap. I've seen her. Yeah, but the ones that don't, the first time I smelled it, I was trying to find out what was going on. I couldn't identify. It was just weird and strange. Um, Strange smelling. I couldn't even give a name for it. It didn't even smell exactly.
Check on people that car.
Okay.
Or you know if that's what it is.
I'll be right back, y'all. All right. Car situation. Yeah. Our hot light came on the car. I think it just needs some more antifreeze or something, but my aunt is a little nervy about it. It happened last night when I came back from picking her up from work. Um, I didn't mean to oversleep. Otherwise, I would have dealt with that early in the morning. I just planned to put a little water in the car, keep it from going hot, go to get some antifreeze. But she wants me to call a mechanic, and I'm like, okay, it just need antifreeze. While my cousin is here, and I'll go get some antifreeze. Have him come and bring me to go get some antifreeze and go put it in the radiator. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but as far as I could tell, there's no leak in the radiator. But it's possible that we just been that it had more water than radiator fluid in there, and that'll eventually evaporate. Okay, it depends on the type of pig. But for the most part, they are white underneath the hair. But there's some of them that's black underneath the hair. Yes, pigs have hair. Um, that's gonna be kind of hard, but I try not to eat a lot of pork. I still like my bacon, although right now I'm eating turkey bacon. hmm Yeah, so yeah, right now I was eating turkey bacon, so yeah, but I still like bacon. I still like barbecue pork steak. So all the others I can give up. All other aspect of the pig I can give up. Yeah, most part pigs are pink. At least they start off that way. Mm. Yeah, I had to bottle feed some pigs one time. Yeah, until we found out they can take it directly from the pan. Uh, some people still eat pig feet. I kind of lost the taste for it. Now it's weird. For long years, my mom didn't eat pig feet, and then all of a sudden, she started eating it again. Chitlins? No, we don't eat chitlins from anybody. Like I hadn't had chitlins in years. The last time my mom cooked chitlins was the last time I had chitlins. Mainly because I don't want to clean them, and you gotta clean the chitlins. You make a mistake and just throw the chitlins in the pot, you're gonna come up with a nasty surprise. Oh, you still eating bologna? Oh my goodness, I hardly ever eat bologna. Yeah, and I was the one that like fried bologna sandwiches with cheese. Can't give up my cheese. That's gonna be the hardest thing to give up for me. I can give up sugar. I could probably give up pork, but cheese. So when I give up stuff, I gotta give them up one at a time. I made a mistake, and I'm usually for a fast. I give up something like that all at once, But usually it still be one thing: sugar, because I like my Kool Aid. I never was a big junkie on soda. Kool Aid. I was, I was, Kool Aid thing. Yeah, I have a cousin. Okay, who who grew up with it, but her father converted to Muslim when she was little, so she remember before the days before she became a Muslim. So it was like a little harder for her than it was on her younger brothers and sisters. She remember Christmases. And then my great grandmother still would sneak them presents. They would just get it kind of like birthday presents, but it'd be a little suspicious that they had an awful lot of birthday presents because didn't celebrate a Christian holiday. Hmm. And so I think my great uncle knew that he couldn't restrict everything from my grandmother, but as long as she didn't say it was a Christmas present, he let her get away with it. Well, babe, I hadn't seen you so long. Here's your birthday present. As long as the child was smart enough not to say, Mom, you already gave me a birthday present. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Yeah, yeah, you know, yeah. But yeah. So that was my great grandmother trying to hold on to her child, because her husband was a Methodist minister, so you know how hard it is, you know, you raise your child Christian and then all of a sudden to convert to Muslim, not because she honestly believe in that religion, just because her husband does and she supporting her husband, you know, she did not. So there was no religious talk in the house because that was the rule. To this day, me and my cousins, we got Methodist, Baptist, Christian, Catholic, Buddhist in the family. We don't talk religion. Well, okay, we don't talk religions with other religion. Like my grandfather and his sister, they would get into it, and his older sister's very religious, so she would bring up the Bible. So to combat her, they would combat her with Bible scriptures. I personally loved it, but it also shows that if you want to, you can manipulate the Bible to what you want. Yeah, and I call it the Bible battle. We couldn't wait. Me, my uncle, and me, my younger uncle, we would look for every Bible in the house, and we would prepare. We were some little instigators because hey, we kind of like well, we didn't have to instigate. Sometimes my aunt come through. My great aunt would come through, quoting scriptures and trying to chastise her little brothers and stuff like that. Um. So I grew up with that you would defend or fight with scripture. Now they couldn't tell you precisely what book and chapter sometimes it was in there, but they knew the scripture was in there. Especially my grandfather and his younger brother, who was initially sent to a, a seminary, because it was prophesied that the men in the family would be preachers and pastors and all that other stuff, which if you knew my family, which was kind of hard to believe because they were very heavy into their vices, but we do have uh, preachers and men of God in the family that and when they overcome their vice, they do become but they're not just one that just quote scriptures. They live it. When they do that, they live it. um and they weren't of that meek well, that stereotype of what meek is, and turning the other cheek. But you they were not. You don't turn the other cheek to the enemy. Now if it's your brother and sister in Christ, they're not normally slapping you across the cheek, but they do stuff that irritates you, piss you off, or hurt you, like a slap to the face, even if they didn't really slap you to the face. And because they're your brother and sister in Christ, you're supposed to forgive them. But they weren't about if somebody that is your enemy come and slap you in the face, that you don't slap back, it's forgive. No, 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 no. This person presented themselves as the enemy. They're not presenting themselves as your brother sister that no, you gonna get a fist to the face. Especially the pastor I grew up with. Yeah, he was hard. He was He was hardcore. He didn't bite his tongue. He was that truth with the double-edged sword. And you don't like it, you don't care. You get to step in. You either take the truth and learn from the truth he give you and learn from it and make the correction, or you step. Yeah. Especially weird because when you grow up, which you're supposed to be reverend, or be very, very respectful to the pastor, and and then see your grandfather and him fighting and stuff like that. But they were first cousins and they grew up together and they had family squabbles and they fight it out. I mean, not no slaps neither. We're talking about fists, ball up fix. It's like watching a boxing match, but it kind of throws your mindset, because you raised that the pastors are, these men, and then here's your grandfather fighting, and he'd be like, my grandfather said, no, 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 no. First of all, he's a man. I've been squabbling with him for years. He ain't no pastor in that moment. In that moment, he's a cousin that needs to get his butt kicked. So yeah, so I had an early view that pastors are men, and that you don't reverence them. And I even asked my pastor, that's my grandfather's cousin, that he said, no, 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 you don't revere me. The only person you revere is God and Jesus Christ, because he's your savior. But no, 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 you don't. If the pastor's doing wrong, you have the right to correct him. You just got to correct him correctly. You don't. You first you talk to them just like any other person. You talk to them one-on-one and you give them correction. Now, if they don't correct themselves, then you got to bring in other people. Yeah, so so they weren't of that crowd of pastors are beyond correction, or pastors can't do no wrong. They definitely know pastors can do wrong. In fact, they believe that you should come around harder, the pastors, the men of authority, when they do wrong, because they know better. And shoots, and you're not hoping to ignore things that they're doing wrong. Yeah, that's like ignoring when your body is having a pain, is trying to tell you something is wrong. So if the head of the church ain't correct, then the church ain't gonna be correct. Because if you're allowing this and all kind of other stuff and you letting the devil in the door. Yeah, and the quote that that there's always false prophets, but that also applies to false pastors. Okay, y'all got awfully quiet down there. I don't see nothing moving. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm behind. Let me take a look at my phone. Oh, nope, y'all not moving. I put y'all to sleep. Oh, Max, I think I put him to sleep. Yeah, so and this man was my pastor. Oh, actually, he was a pastor for quite a year. I didn't know until I talked to other pastors that that to have a pastor for that long is unusual. The max, there's a huge turnaround in churches with pastors. These mega churches are a little unusual. I wish my pastor, my cousin pastor, is still alive to see what he thinks of these mega churches and stuff like that. Yeah, Auntie. So and well, he thinks, but he's like, yeah. So they're quick to. They're supposed to be quick to chastise their fellow pastors, because then they become the excuse why people, don't go to God, or don't come to church, or don't seek God. Shooks is done now in Christians, so it's kind of frustrating to be a Christian, because you're not perfect, you're not doing everything correctly, and then you come in as the authority of Christianity, and you learning yourself, and then You got to be careful sometimes because you don't want to turn people off because of your ignorance or because you ain't studied enough or yeah, he's a feel good he's a feel good preacher. See, yeah, he's one of them pastors to get away from the fire and brimstone. Yeah, they don't talk about the wrath of God. Somebody else had mentioned that. It said, you know, you know, yeah, he tells like one side, like they tell about, Jesus Christ, he wants you to love everybody and stuff like that. But they don't mention the part when Jesus was mad and he was whipping people out of the temple because they were disrespecting the house of God. The money lenders, things that you turn a house to a den of thieves and iniquity and stuff like that. I kind of think I ain't heard that in quite a long time. I don't remember to ask my pastor about that. Yeah, yeah, because
That came up.
oh, hold on a second, y'all. Okay, y'all. Had to get some straightened out. I was saying, I was asking my cousin if he can get some antifreeze. I said, wait, I'm in the middle of this. So, I'm telling my aunt that, and then not to mention, I'm not dressed. I'm still in bed clothes, y'all. I woke up and came into the light. Yeah. Well, okay. Now people think God is all teddy bear hugs and kisses. Yeah, yeah. But not many pastors gonna preach from the book of Enoch. They trying to get their people to the level that they can deal with the book of Enoch. They know about it. I know some of them know about it. Those that went to seminaries. I went to school. Uh, they do know about it. They are aware of it, and those that study, they do study. But shooks, we can barely get people to go to Sunday school, Bible study. The missions have their own, and laymen's have their own Bible studies and stuff like that. Can't barely get them to get do that. How you think they're gonna handle the book of Enoch? And and they so their Bibles become their security blanket. So you trying to, you got to get them to let go of that security blanket in order to take another blanket. So yeah, you're trying to get them past the baby Christian stage. And we got some old baby Christians, or they believe that they've been going to church and they know the Bible long enough that there's nothing more they need to learn. And I'd be like, okay, y'all being selfish. Even okay, y'all believe y'all learn everything y'all can learn. You can teach the rest of us that are still learning. Yeah. So it's hard. So they'll be like, if they do it, it'll be like a core few of us out of maybe 300 people, maybe 15 people may be ready for something like the Book of Enoch. Yeah, shooks. There's some of us that ain't past the certain books in the Bible itself. like Haggai and the minor, a lot of the minor prophets and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember all of them of the Bible, you know. And then we got these isolator studies to study people where they study on their own, but you know they're going at it at a time. So it might be a whole year before they get to even a minor prophet. And then there's the group that believes that only the only the New Testament's important. The Old Testament is just reference. Yeah, he comes off as a motivator, but he doesn't force Jesus down your throat like the other TV man. But he doesn't talk. He don't talk about Jesus enough. They're not forcing it down your throat. They're just telling you about him. He's not supposed to be a motivational speaker. He's supposed to be a speaker of the word. So if he's come across as a motivational speaker, yeah, the word can be used to motivate you, but that's not what he's supposed to be doing. Okay, have Benji take you to a Okay, family again, y'all. No, that's not my cousin's name. That's his nickname. Oh, okay. He left for Cynthia G's chat. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What did I miss while I was talking to my aunt? God told us what he was going to do, but white men have turned him into Saint Valentine. Or Hassan left this for Cynthia G chat. Oh. Now, and why are you snitching? I think deep down he doesn't believe Jesus is real. He said himself, God is big business. Those guys are non-believers for real. Who pretends to believe for profit? Yes. They even mention that in the Bible. They talk about the paid shepherd. Because a pastor's supposed to be shepherd of the flock. Okay, this is an extremely paid shepherd, you know. But you know they're talking about in comparison to Jesus. But okay, I'm talking about dedicated men of God who believes in God, believes in Jesus Christ, believe in the Word, and those who's just doing it to, as a business to make money. It's not about money. It's not about profit. Yes, the church needs money to keep the building and stuff intact, but that's not the church. Look at COVID. A lot of churches had to close. Well, some of them didn't, but they still managed to. They still managed to preach. They did it online, streaming, the church's website. Even our let me see. Our Bible study is zoomed. Uh, um, our Sunday school and our missions Bible study is through the conference call and stuff like that. So we're still managing to do God work, even though the building of the church is closed. You know, but that's not the church. The church is the people. like Michael Jackson said, people steal and lie for money, anything for money. Yeah. Yeah, so Joel Osteen, it could be considered another pimp pastor. You know, instead of he's selling you how good you're gonna feel being with their church. The church is considered the bride, so he's pimping out his bride. He's pimping out the bride. You know, says she gonna make you feel good. You won't feel like stuff being shoved down your throat. You won't have to do anything you don't want to do. You know, you're just here to enjoy yourself and get built up. Okay, yeah, yeah. Hell, if I was getting paid to preach for Jigglypuff, I sure as well hell do it. Nothing to. I wouldn't. And preaching makes your lips dry and your brain hurt. I will always come home with a headache. That's because you got to think, because you're thinking of memorizing scriptures and stuff like that, and you're trying to find the words to reach people. I don't know how many times I pray to God. I don't know how to reach this person. I don't know what to tell them, but it's not them about God. It's everyday life situations and stuff like that. And sometimes my thing was just to take them. My answer was invite them to church. It just so okay. At the time, we were staying in a homeless shelter at the church. Not my church, because my church was in the flood zone, so it couldn't be used as a homeless shelter. We got flooded. We got evacuated out of our complex. And the management of Becky had upset this person who they had the worst damage. I mean, the water was high in their place because they were closest to the flood area, and they sat lower than we did, and told her that she had to pay for something or another which she wasn't supposed to, and then we were being told by management at the time we had to get out of our places immediately, and they weren't helping us in any kind of way. They wasn't going to help store our furniture stuff. We had to do this and all kind of stuff. So it was stressing her out. It was jacking up her blood pressure. I mean, dangerous level. And I was trying to reach her, and everything I was telling her wasn't getting to her. And I was like, Lord, please, I can't find the words. I can't reach her. And please help me. I was thinking he's going to help give me the words to give to her, or tell me what to tell her. Well, he told me to invite her to church. So I hurry up, and since we was evacuated, we was housed in the church in another church that had the facilities to be a homeless shelter, and that wasn't in the flood zone. Because I mean, this was like 100 years of flood. My town, 80% of it was underwater. I don't mean underwater up to the roofs, but high enough where the houses you can't stay in them. So so we went to church. She said, yeah. She went to church with me. She hurried up and changed, and got ready. We was a little late, but they did all the, beginning devotional and all that. So we missed all that and a lot of the singing, but we got there in time for the pastor to preach. And what he was saying to her was a comfort for her, and it reached her and it calmed her down. And he was, that, the devil's going to throw things at you, going to catch you at the lowest, but know that you're not by yourself. You're not behind. Remember that the Lord is with you, and stuff along that lines. I can't remember word for word because, I felt he was more for her than for me, but I received comfort from it too, but I wasn't, of that level of distress that she was at. Mm-hmm. So, I didn't have the words, but turn out this pastor had the words, and all I had to do was to get her there to hear it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Even when I was running from God, I was Unusual. My aunt thought, not this aunt, my other aunt, another aunt. The only one I was brave enough to tell to that I didn't believe in God. I was at that point. Okay, they delusional. They delusional, and more often than not, they didn't believe themselves. I guess, and also they didn't think of us as people. That's why they were so emphatic about us not being people, and that we some kind of talking animal and stuff like that. Because how could they, as a Christian, hang people? And then turn around. They try not to make us people. They try not to see that we were people. hmm They saw in when they let us in their church, they saw us as a way of controlling us or calming us or whatever. But if you find out they weren't Christian, they were Christian in word only. They weren't there. That's why they say you don't go by what they say, you go by their acts. And they refused to believe that we were people. They did not want to see us as people. Because then, if they had to face that we were people, then they would have to face the hypocrisy and the judgment of God. I don't know, who knows? Yeah. So so yeah. So they may call themselves Christian, but they weren't. Even the Bible warns you that everybody that said "Lord, Lord" doesn't mean He knows them, or that that He considers them the family. As one great uncle said, not every Frank is an Ashley Frank. Oh, but yeah, that's why certain religious group did help um with trying to flee slavery, or they didn't believe that this country should be founded on slavery, because they saw that we were people. I ain't saying they were better and stuff like that, but they knew that it was wrong. They still had their issues, meaning well. Yeah, they never noticed that the Bible says not to swirl. Although they were talking about religious thing mainly, but yeah, these are not your people. Are they gonna do? Are they gonna do? I'm trying to remember. There's a part in the Bible where uh to turn away the wrath of God, they had to separate themselves from these people of well, I guess you could say another race, another religion. Had to divorce from them and turn back to God. Um, you can't divorce from your color. Otherwise, these fools probably would have done that a long time ago. Oh yeah, the Devil Punch Bowl. Oh, that was horrible. And then you see the hypocrisy of the NAR. This was the NAR soldiers. This was you kind of expected from the South, because the South, you know, uh, um, hated black people. You didn't expect it from the North, so they run into these Northern soldiers from safety from the South, Southern soldiers, and then find themselves in the Devil Punch Bowl. But That's the thing they don't teach. That there used to be slavery in the North. The whole states was, the North, slowly but surely, because they were seeing their hypocrisy. It was something I came across. Let me see if I can find my purse. Where when Massachusetts, the groundwork for not being a slave state, because the reason why there was a North and a South was at first they were all slave states, and then gradually over time, more and more northern states stopped becoming a slave state. But that don't mean that their prejudice were gone, racism wasn't gone, this systematic thing wasn't gone, was gone. Oh, okay, okay, wait a minute. When I came in last night, did I come in with my purse? Okay. Well, they use their see, I think Massachusetts has something in their mission statement or their state thing, about all men being created free and stuff like that. And they was being pointed the hypocrisy um of that, because all men weren't free. The black men weren't free. Mhm. These fools are down in it now. They don't show no sign of slowing down. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember reading something in there where okay. I don't know. Have you ever seen the book, movie or read the book? Uh, see, we'll see. God is real is about this little boy. He was on the edge of death, and he went into heaven, and he saw God and Jesus and all that, and he came back and he was telling his experience to his family and stuff like that. Where apparently there was another boy that also went through that, but he was raised by a racist family. And when he came back and he was fussing at his dad, like why he told his dad why his dad lied to him. Why didn't he tell him Jesus was no ninja? That's not the word he used, but that's what I'm using. Was no ninja. And because he was on the edge of death. He went to heaven, and he said Jesus was a ninja. Yeah. So, do you know his father was like he don't care what his son. He still believe God and Jesus is white, and that he's gonna continue to pray to his white God. I was like, whoa, okay. Your son has died a few times, where and they brought him back, and he tell you that he was in heaven and he saw Jesus, and Jesus, and Jesus was a ninja. But hey, you gonna believe what you're gonna believe. You grow up believing this. It's gonna take a heck of a lot to shake it out of you. And if your son nearly dying or died temporarily and come back and he tells you that it don't, then nothing will. Because they want to believe so badly what they want to believe. Yeah, it's already coming. I'm already seeing them. Yeah, I just get a question about where they are. Because you remember when we was at school and wanted to know how many kids were black and how many kids were white and how many kids were this or that group. At the time, there was no other, but I think by the time I got to high school, there was a other category, and then you put what other you are. Oh shoot! Brazil did a whole genocide thing, and what they couldn't genocide, they did what they call it. They bred it out. They tried to breed it out. So they encourage dark to light and light to dark. So they get these. There's still a few out there Um, it's just that they're gonna try to get them to breed out. Heavily encourage. So those are the passport crew that's going to Brazil, or let me see, where's the one they have their version, Mardi Gras, Carnival. They have their carnival in Brazil, and thinking they're gonna go there. No, 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 no. They're not letting you mess with their women. They're trying to get it out of their women. They're not trying to encourage it back in. Abraham Lincoln didn't care about black people. Lincoln only wanted to secure the Union. He said that if he could secure the Union, keep it all in slavery, he would do that. Okay. Yeah. But that's because there were some people that was against slavery. It was making the country a hypocrite. Or they just didn't, or because the South was rich because they had slavery. See, now the Southern states are poor. In one of the ancient religious books said that Jesus was woolly haired, and very melanated. That had letter written by Jesus, which they have on the lock and key in Africa and Ethiopia. Shucks is right there in the Bible. In fact, when we see all these movies, they keep referring to us black as woolly hair. Well, we woolly hair and Jesus woolly hair. That should have been a clue. But no, they want to believe the Italian artist who drew what he imagined Jesus to look like. Not what Jesus looked like, but imagine Jesus looked like. Because they trying to make they was trying to make the religious white, or they wanted God in their image. That's why he's not supposed to be. That picture is an idol. Oh, you can imagine a conversation in our house. Let me see. Yeah, the relative with the white Jesus on there. And it's like, why you got that idol in your house? Idol, yeah, you commit idolatry. That's not what Jesus looked like. God don't have an image. It's like, no, exactly. That's why it's there. No. That's some white man's view. I said, no, in the Bible, the description of Jesus said he had woolly hair and skin of bronze. Does that look like skin of bronze to you? Bronze skin is that brown skin that look kind of reddish. That's what skin of bronze means. Their God is a homosexual idol worship. Yeah. Oh yeah. So that was a great year of debate when we was getting on to cousins. Say, why you got that idol on your wall? What idol? That's Jesus. No, that ain't Jesus. Let's say you got an idol on your wall. That's it. And then it's a wrong idol at that. And stuff like that. Jesus didn't look like that. They said they don't describe what Jesus. Yes, they do. And he ain't blonde hair, blue eye, with long flowing hair like that. And yeah, so and and then she was dumbfounded. She said, "I thought I knew the Bible back and forth. I don't know why I never noticed that." Mm-hmm. Elders think they know because they've been to church forever and a day, but they haven't been studying the word like they're supposed to. Or they study certain books, the same certain books. Mm-hmm. They don't go into these other areas. Hello,
right.
Matt.
Hey, what's up?
Yay, you back. We kind of got into the Bible and scriptures and Abraham Lincoln and the pink people, the whites and Brazil. Yeah, we touched on the book of Enoch, and I was saying, you're not going to the Not yet. They fight so hard to get their people up to that level. Hmm.
Oh
They
man.
know about it, but they're trying to, or at least the ones that I've gone to, they're trying to get their people to that level where then they say it doesn't matter what he looks like. Then,
I don't understand this. Why people
mm-hmm.
want to be lighter?
Huh?
You know, being lighter is actually not good for you. You should want to be darker. You know, being lighter, you know, opens you up to harsh elements, things. You get sicker. White people have convinced people, right, that somehow being white is healthy. Even though they are trying to become darker. You know, they're trying to convince people that being white is healthy and being black is unhealthy.
That's because being black for them is unhealthy. They do too much tanning. They stay too much long in the sun. They get skin cancer. So they trying to do that with it. That's some of that old colorism argument that they programmed into us a long time ago.
Well, I don't know about colors of argument, but I do know this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when something is dying, I mean, you know, white represents death. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they try to associate black with death, but no. I mean, if you're white, if you notice that they carry all these diseases, you know, they can go places and wipe out populations just being there because they carry a lot of diseases. You know. I remember reading that they nearly wiped out Sentinel Island. Just one guy going over there nearly wiped out the whole population. That's probably why they're like that. If you go to Sentinel Island right now, they'll kill you on sight. Hello?
Yeah.
Right, they'll kill you on sight because some white man came to their island a long time ago and nearly killed the whole population just by him being there. As soon as, I mean, they touched them, they became sick and started dying. So, people wanting to be lighter, it's not a good thing. I mean, you're void of nutrients and rich vitamins and things that are healthy that can keep you alive and give you a healthy life by being darker. I would never want my children to be light skinned. Hey, this guy talking about they want their children to look good or whatever. I mean, that's kind of dumb because you're actually making your children weaker by having a child with a white woman. Okay, you're actually hurting your children. A white woman is somebody you should never seek to mate with or procreate with. And what kills me is, right, people trying to make it seem like black people are dumb, black people don't read, you know, and white people are so smart and they read all the time and they're the ones who are smart and black people aren't. Well, that's not true either. You know. Excuse me. But again, why would you want your children to be mixed with white? Because that will make them unhealthy. That will actually hurt them in the long run. Like I said, the white woman is somebody a black man should never seek to procreate with. You'd be better off messing with a Latino, not a white woman. Any woman other than a white woman, you don't want to procreate with her. Go ahead, Dan.
Huh? Okay. Well, I don't know how true it is, but okay. Okay, yes, they do carry diseases. In fact, they
You
wiped
don't know
out.
how true it is? What do you mean? I mean,
Okay,
it's
wait, no, no,
documented.
no. There was
It's
something I was.
documented proof. You
No, no,
kidding
not
me?
Max, not that. There was something in my head, that I was going to say, but I changed my mind about saying it. Okay, what I was going to say was I don't know how true it is, but when white people die, they get darker. When black people die, they get lighter and stuff like that. But I don't know how true that is. About the.
Where'd you hear that? Where'd you? I never heard of that.
That's why they gotta bury them. They gotta bury them fairly quickly because they start getting darker. Let me see. I think it was what they call it. The ones that work at the funeral home that do the body. They work on the body. The mortician. I think it was a mortician that told me that. But because he did his training at a white funeral home before he did his he opened up his own funeral home. But anyway, that's why I meant that I don't know how true that is. That when white people die, the longer their body is dead, the darker they get. I don't know how true that is.
I ain't never heard of that. I never seen that. I never heard of that. I'm not saying it's not true. I just never.
That's why I said I don't know how true that is. That I was gonna go with that, but I changed my mind at the last minute until you mentioned it. Until you meant what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, that deserves some research. Let's take a look. Let's look into that. When you get a chance, at some point, we'll research that and get back to y'all. Unless anybody in here knows about that, I've never heard of that.
Auntie says embalmers. Because a lot of morticians do their own embalming sometimes. Okay. Or at least in the small towns, they're embalmers. They do
See what I'm talking about?
Uh-huh.
I was just around white people, and I had my mask on, right? I'm around white people, and now I'm coughing and stuff. I was fine until I got around some white folks.
Or you could be allergic to white folks.
Yeah.
You never know. You might be. Okay. Or maybe because they're all so dirty and dusty, you having an allergy reaction. Who knows what they've been rolling in? Are they dandruff? I'm not saying that black people get white, but they do get lighter. If you go to the open casket funeral, it's not just the makeup. They tend to be a little lighter than their shade sometimes. But that's not simple. I guess after a certain amount of time. Rigor mortis? No, rigor mortis just means your body gets stiff. It stiffens up. Mario Briggs said that's your immune system, natural defense kicking in, Max.
Oh man.
Your own immune system is telling you to stay away from white folks.
Yeah.
The wet dog smell might have gotten to your lungs.
Wait a minute, what got into my lungs?
The wet dog smell might have gotten into your lungs.
Oh man. I think it might be an allergy too.
Yeah, that's why I said you might be allergic to them. CNN reported that 80% white males admit to not washing their hands, make them want to stay at home. Yeah, don't shake them. Don't shake those hands. I think that's another reason why we developed the fist bump because white people always trying to shake your hand. So it's like, oh no, this is the new thing, fist bump. So why don't shake their nasty hands?
I mean, it's just sickening, man, to sit up there and watch dudes talk about the options they have with white women.
And then the white women don't wash their hands either. I think
You know
most
what?
people the only time they wash their hands in public bathrooms because people watch them.
It's like they don't understand like slavery happened. They don't understand the atrocities that were committed. It's like they don't understand none of that, man. They just go with the civil rights movement, which was about being with white women. Dred Scott, because Dred Scott wanted to be with a white woman. You know, it's just, huh?
Yeah, I hope not. But it could explain why one of my teachers was so bitter.
Yeah, Dred Scott wanted to be with a white woman. To be with a white woman. A lot of these dudes in the civil rights movement, they wanted to be with white women. I'm just going to white women Bill Cosby was around.
And stop making me laugh.
I mean, this dude, listen, when you look at the pictures that Bill Cosby had, right? Bill Cosby had these pictures of him messing with all these white women. That's what, ruled the day with niggas. Niggas weren't interested in helping their people. They were interested in looking like status symbols with white women. That's what they were interested in. That's why these niggas, right, are so prominent they may have been. They never did shit for black people. Everybody keep talking about, well, Bill Cosby. Man, Bill Cosby didn't do shit. Okay, he was a TV dad and made black people look like they were smart, whatever, on TV. And he fucking with the United Negro College Fund, which happens to be owned by Jews. Never directly gave black people any fucking money. Bill Cosby never directly gave black people. Find me something where he directly gave black people some money. Everybody keep talking about he didn't do shit.
Unless they consider him donating to the United Negro College Fund.
Let me tell you who I got a lot of respect for. And people can call him whatever you want to call him. I get it. Excuse me, man.
Okay, Auntie said you got white to people-itis. And you need to drink some tea with some lemon. Some sweet tea with lemon.
Got it. And let me tell you who I got a lot of respect for. And you can say whatever you want about this brother. Yes, he wore a dress. He did all these things, but he had a plan. He did it for a reason. Okay? And I don't know if he's gay or not. I heard he's married, and he's not gay. Mm-hmm. But I have a lot of hell of a lot of respect for Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry has done more for black people than any nigga I've seen in quite some time. Okay. Tyler Perry employs black people. Resurrected black folks' careers. He hires almost nothing. He hires almost exclusively black people. That damn army base he brought down there is filled top to bottom, back and front with black people, black employees. He gives black people chances when they come out of school. Okay, he hires more black people. I think he's the biggest employer of black people in the whole goddamn country.
Mm-hmm.
in the whole fucking country. Okay? And if you're an artist coming out of school or whatever, you got a chance with him. You can go to him and have a chance to have a big time career. That's why I respect it. I mean, he just, you know,
Max, you're borging out. Sorry,
man.
Max, we didn't do any of that. It borged out so bad that you couldn't even digitize. That computer love voice didn't even pop up. Mhm. Yeah, and he's no longer wearing a dress. Um, I think he did his last Medea movie play. Okay, I don't know if Max is stopped or he broke down, broke off completely.
Can you hear me, Dave?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay. Don't freak out, okay? It's just a little interference, okay?
I wasn't freaking out.
Yeah, there was. You on some, I don't know what happened to Max. You know, it's not that drastic, okay? Even if I did fall off, I would just get back on. But anyway, like I was saying, right? Tyler Perry do all these things for black people. You don't see him bragging. You don't see him run his mouth. He just does shit. Oh, you don't believe me? Go look him up. Look up that big compound he brought. There's nothing but black people on that compound. There's nothing but black people all throughout his facilities. Like I said, he's got to be the biggest employer of black people in America, period. College students come out of school, they go to work for his company. New actors, they go to work for his company. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's one white person in any kind of managerial position in any of his companies. Okay? Everybody talking about, well, how come he didn't build a school? He's doing more than building schools. He's giving black people jobs. We need jobs. Niggas need to work. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
He's putting black people to work. He's reviving careers. There are black people whose careers were on the brink. He brought their careers back. He revitalized their careers. I don't see Spike Lee doing that. Spike Lee haven't done shit for black people since we helped him get famous from school days. All he did was took his fame and walked around like a white celebrity. That's all he did. You don't even see Tyler Perry, though. But Tyler Perry is always hard at work, working with black people. And you can connect with him, you know, talk to him. I've heard people who talk to him, they say he's a really cool brother, very understanding brother. He's helped out a lot of families. That dude is pro-black. He's super pro-black. He about his people. Say whatever you want about him being in a dress, but he used it as a means to get the money that he needed to get. And now can't no white person tell him what to do. He ain't got no white bosses. He can do his own production. He got his own production studio. He don't need nobody white to bring his stuff into production. He can produce his own movies. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Spike Lee can't. How come Spike Lee ain't doing that? Spike Lee been in the game for how long? Since school days?
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't done shit.
Yeah.
I was ragging on Tyler Perry until I started researching what he doing. Got a lot of respect for that brother, man. I can't say nothing bad about that brother. I got a lot of respect for what he's doing for his people. I mean, you can be gay, but if you're going hard for your people, I can't do nothing but respect you. Can't do nothing but respect you. And Tyler Perry going hard for his people.
Mm-hmm.
You're going hard.
Yeah.
Now, is he gay? I don't know. He said he's not. I know he's married. I believe he has children or a daughter or something like that. I don't know. You know, so, but I respect him because of what he's doing for his people. Spike Lee can't say that. None of these other black Hollywood producers can say shit because they ain't doing nothing for black people. They're just taking their fame and walking around like white celebrities in blackface. You look up the Tyler Perry compound. Man brought a whole goddamn military base. Talking about a power move? That's a crazy move. You know, you don't buy a military base unless you got serious plans. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
So I got a lot of respect for that brother, man. And Spike Lee can't say a damn thing. Like, nigga, please.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But anyway, as I said, he's getting away from the dress. He's not gonna be playing Medea. I think he either did his last play
In
or
the
his last
chat.
movie. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I love Spike Lee. Don't care what folks say about him. He's the man. Spike Lee is an old fart. His movies aren't good anymore. I wouldn't say that, but I could do without the dress movies, but I have to respect that what he's done. He has built an infrastructure to success for Black people in the music industry and provide a blueprint to do it. He tried. Um, Talking about Spike Lee. Have you seen the trailer for Spike Lee new movie with the brother from Nat Turner? That Oh yeah, they're talking about American Skin, Max. Yeah, I saw the trailer for that. It looks good. When y'all get the chance, look up the trailer for the new Spike Lee movie. It's called yeah, it's that old school Spike Lee. Emmanuel, I think it's good. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah, it looks like it, but he wants to see. He wants to see the movie. He said because it looks good. Want to see it, but there's no follow through. Yeah, my thing is it gonna be in the movie theaters or we're gonna have to watch it on one of them streaming shows? Oh yeah, let me see if I can put the link for it uh in the chat. Hold on, let me get into Discord for a second because it's in our Discord. So hey, those of y'all that can go to our Discord, the link is in there. in the general chat. Let's see. Okay, back. Okay. Yeah, I'm on my phone going through Discord. Because if I go on my computer while I'm in here, uh, it's gonna mess with the sound system. Discord doesn't like sharing the mic. Hey Max, we was talking
Yeah,
about
I'm back.
that movie that we saw the trailer for, American Skin.
Hmm. Yeah, it
All
looked
right.
pretty good, but like I said, the issue I got with that movie is, yeah, it looks good, but if they're not prepared to go all the way, then it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. I don't want to hear no, if we do what they do, then we ain't no better than them, and I'm not trying to hear none of that. If the movie don't push the issue, if the movie doesn't go all the way, if they don't off the to me, the
Okay.
movie is only good if it ends with him offing the cop. Hello?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I hear you.
Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing
Yeah.
about the moral of the story. Huh?
Oh, it did cut off on part of what you were saying, but we hear you.
Well, I'm going through Arizona. I'm in the mountains right now, so my connection's pretty, it'll stable out soon. But can you hear
Okay.
me now?
Yes, I hear you now.
My thing is this here. Black people, listen, we're at the point where we don't want to hear any more stories. No more moral stories. I don't need any more. I don't want to hear nothing about the moral of the story is, and if we do what they do, we become them, and we become like what we hate. We don't want to hear none of that. If the movie doesn't go all the way, then it's a failure. You're not going to go through all of that in real life not to carry it all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to go through all of that just to sit up here and make a point about some, see, this is what y'all doing to us. Man, look. It has to end with you offing the cop. If the cop doesn't get smoked, then the movie is BS and it's not worth it. Looks good, looks promising. But again, if it doesn't end with the cop getting smoked, as far as I'm concerned, it's a bust. It's no good. It's the same old, same old.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing has changed. You wanna change something? You wanna grab black people's attention? You wanna change something? Then smoke the cop.
Okay.
Okay? I don't want to hear nothing about, well, we're not like them, and if we take his life, then we're no better than them. I don't want to hear any of that. The cop didn't have any morals when he smoked your son. That's the way I see it. So you got to be like John Q. Remember John Q? John Q was willing to take his own life to save his sons. Then you got to be willing to avenge your son's life by taking the life of that cop who took the life of your son. So as far as I'm concerned, not to sound redundant, if the movie doesn't end with the cop getting smoked, it's a waste of time. And as far as I'm concerned, it's the same old, same old. It's no different than black people getting in the street marching and singing, "We shall overcome."
Yeah, that song is stuck in my head now.
Yeah, that's it. Because that's all it's going to be. That's all it's going to be. A bunch of Negroes making loud noises, getting themselves in trouble, about to go to jail for the rest of their life, right? Just to make a statement.
Mm-hmm.
Just to tell people, well, we're better than them. Well, we were better than them. We'd be ahead of them. We're not better than them. They rule everything. I can't tell that we're better. They in control of everything. They better than us. Again, if the movie doesn't end with the cop getting smoked out, it's a waste of time. It's no different than We Shall Overcome. Same old shit. Same old fairy tale shit. And they haven't changed a damn thing with the movie. And they haven't sent, as far as I'm concerned, the only message that they've sent is the same message that black people have been hearing for 450 years.
Mm-hmm.
You want to change something? You want to get black people's attention? You want to get Negroes' attention? Smoke the cop. I bet you if that was a Tyler Perry movie, right? Tyler Perry will have the guts to smoke that cop. If it was the producer that produced The Equalizer, was an Equalizer, dude may be working for white folks, but he ain't doing nothing but killing white folks.
And sure that term beating the white boy, like, what's the point? Oh, they don't want us to get hyped. Just because they got fools that imitate things on the movies, they think we're gonna be doing the same thing, or maybe they figure, okay, that'll be the final straw. We had enough. It's time to get it back. I ain't taking this anymore, and go crazy. Because we'll do a lot more damage, and it'll take a lot more for them to quiet us down, or to suppress us. Just like let's see. Apparently, the biggest slave revolt was in Louisiana, and they would have it was pretty much taking over all of Louisiana. They had to bring in the military to stop it. They had to kill everybody to suppress it, and they had to keep on going because it was spreading. Mm-hmm. And they wanted to wipe it out from memory. It wasn't until historian who was digging up her family history that came across it. I was like, what? How they kept quiet the biggest slave revolt? As a matter of fact, they can't say that. Let's see, wait. Well, don't get your hopes up, Max. That's better. Okay, as a matter of fact, they can't say that because God told us in the scripture to take many of them out, but our people didn't listen, and that's why they're in the position they are in today. God himself told us to take most of them out. Don't become the very thing you hate. I hate when black people say that stupid shit. There's no way I can become a white person, so that's going to be kind of hard. When I hear people say that, it just proves to me that they were too weak and too afraid to fight back. Now, what really makes me angry is talking about the wealth gap. White people ignore the hell out of it since they don't know that most of the wealth is gone to them. Oh no! What makes me mad is when they don't. They like, what privilege? I don't have no white privilege. I wish my white privilege would kick in, dude. You have white privilege. Stop trying to ignore it. Yeah, you got the privilege. If you and a black person was arrested for the same thing, you would either not be arrested. Well, okay, if you was arrested, you would get a slap on the wrist, while a black person would get a hard time. Okay, if you was to have a gun, the police would try everything not to shoot you. You know, black person, he don't even have to have a gun. He can have a phone in his hand and he'd be riddled up with bullets. Yeah, yeah, y'all can say F you to the police and it'd be like, oh, okay, hold it down, calm down. You know, don't make me have to, arrest you. Black person get F you to police. We being disrespectful. I'm trying to remember what it is. I forgot what it's called. And we'll be beat over the head, drag out the car, and arrested, and charged for resisting arrest and something disrespectful, something I can't remember it all. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. When a white cop kills a black person, he's not charged. He did nothing wrong. He followed procedure. Black cop shoot a white person. Oh, he's getting. Not only does he lose his job, he's going to jail and he's going to prison for whatever sentence And it could be an accident. It could have been he didn't know the person was in the car. It don't matter. That's what threw me out with the new cops. I grew up where the black cops knew you were the line of defense against the white people for mistreating the black people. So you tried to step in. If a black person had to be arrested, you do the arrest because them pink people are trying to beat our boys to death, or they swear they're afraid for their life, and they're gonna start killing us. We ain't doing anything. Claiming we raising our voice and being disrespectful, and we're being calm and not being disrespectful, and all kind of crazy things. And that's originally the way it was supposed to be, but no. You get into this ego thing, and all of a sudden you just as bad, if not worse, because hey, you black, you're supposed to know how it is, and you come out sounding like the white people. There are some black cops that do know and they do try to do it. It's just that there's not enough of them, and they far in between, or they get killed, under suspicious circumstances.
Now, what are you talking about now? I just came back.
Oh, okay. I was talking about cops were originally supposed to be the line to stand up for black people against white cops. Be they supposed to step in and supposed to help curtail that, or if the black person have to be arrested, let them be arrested by blacks so they don't get abused and beaten up and killed. And they have forgotten it. Oh yeah,
I don't see any of these good cops. I want to know where.
they used to
Huh?
be they used to be there, and there was a few, but some of them had gotten killed in the line of duty. You know.
Before we go there, let's go back to earlier the topic I was talking about. Right. I want to ask y'all a question. So, if a man tells you he wears high heel boots, forget about the 6-inch heels, right? Forget about all that. Let's pretend he didn't say that, even though it's you can't find it on it. I don't understand. It's on there, but a man tell you he wears high heel boots. What's the first thing come to your mind?
That he's wearing woman's boots.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever heard of man? I mean, growing up, you know, your father's, you know, tough, rough, and all that stuff. You ever heard him mention high heel boots, like high heel boots?
No, they just mention boots. They wouldn't say high heels. That sound like a women's stuff.
And then he added with the 6-inch heel. And he said he's not gay. Do you believe that?
No,
Because there'd be no way he could convince me and my boys that he wasn't gay. There'd be no way.
shoes. Once he said high heel boots, he lost me. Dude, you
Even if we saw him with a woman, right, we would still think he's gay. A woman and child, and we'll still think he's gay. That's kind of like that fool who went to the gay clubs talking about he ain't gay, but he like going to the gay clubs because they see him as a friend. They see him as different.
Right. They see him as fresh meat. They see him as a download brother who's trying to pretend he ain't. Okay, okay, I got caught up in the boots. I'm sorry. It's the moment they start putting heels on them, they start looking womanish. The higher they go, the more womanish they look. Men who wore boots, I mean men, they don't refer to no heel. As far as they're concerned, it doesn't have a heel. It's just boots. So when they start saying high heel boots, you sounding like a girl. You're sounding like a woman. You're sounding like a woman. You may
So what,
look
you
at
putting some up there, Dan?
yeah, yeah. I'm finding more and more of them. It still look like woman boots to me, but I think they might be men's. They showing regular boots, men's boots, and they got these high heel boots.
Because they men's don't mean that they not gay feminine boots. It's just
Oh,
women boots that they trying to put the word man on.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? To try to disguise them. No.
yeah.
You still can't find that thing with Rude Imp, huh?
Oh,
How far did you get?
Oh, let me
Huh?
see. I went all the way forward to the end, and then I backed up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't. I stopped playing when you said just go ahead and stop. So I stopped
Nah,
looking.
nah, man, he's the problem. It's the part where he said that there's some dude that it's the part where he started letting people on the panel.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find the dude. I'm
Yeah, as soon as he, yeah, you know, He let him on the panel, and he said that he was a Kevin Samuels supporter.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was waiting to see because I know who it is, and he sounds just like Kevin Samuels. I
Yeah,
think
just yeah, but I don't want to get into that. I just want him. I want people to hear what he had to say.
okay. I was trying to find that when we stopped. Okay, hold on. Let me mute. Let me.
Yeah, see if you can find that. But y'all got to hear this shit, man. I don't want y'all to think that I'm putting words in somebody's mouth. You got to hear these things for yourself. You got to hear how delusional these guys are and how they done brought into all of this madness. Okay, how they brought into gay is the new masculinity and wearing women's apparel is the new masculinity. I mean, this is shit. This is madness. And these guys have completely brought into this craziness. I want y'all to be able to hear it yourself. And how he claimed all of these things, but he claimed he's not gay. My thing is, okay, if you're not gay, then what are you? You're certainly not masculine. You're not heterosexual. So what would you call yourself? Because a heterosexual male wouldn't do all those things that you're talking about. And again, I'm about like I said, perfume is something I always associate with women, you know, and will forever associate perfume with women. But I want y'all to hear this for yourselves. We pretty much just coasted to the end of the year, y'all. You know, we'll be making changes next year. We got new graphics and new stuff we got to implement. We got some new people that will be joining us on the Ebony Star Network. Oh, man. It's pretty good. Okay, can y'all still hear me? I'm riding through Arizona right now. White folks are doing strange things. Can y'all still hear me? All right.
Yeah, Max, they hear you. They wondering if there's a troll. Ah, shooks. He fell off. Anyway, I'm trying to find it. Okay, I think I know who he's talking about. Rudim keeps kicking him on and off and stuff like that because he don't want to talk to him. So I'm trying to find where you said that because I went to sleep. I honestly went to sleep. So I kind of forgot. It was late.
Okay. Hello?
Okay.
Yeah. Did you find it?
No. I just came to talk once she dropped off. Okay. I found the dude, but I'm at the point where Rudim keeps kicking him on and off. They don't want to talk to him. I'm trying to find where he says that. Okay. All right. I'm going back in. You got it, Max?
I mean, what dude are you talking about? Because he let this guy talk. He didn't like he kicked him off.
Okay, well, I must be at the beginning of it of when he first came on because he keeps kicking the guy off because he don't want to talk to the dude, and he wants the ladies to go talk to him and stuff like that. So he'll prop him up on. Huh?
What happened?
You can't. I said I'm at the section where he keeps popping them on and off to get the ladies to talk to him because he don't feel like talking to the dude.
Yeah, it shouldn't be
said
much longer. It
Okay.
shouldn't be that much. I mean, you should be able to find it from
Okay.
there.
Okay. I'm trying to get to it. You know, I can't get precise enough with my mouse pad on my laptop. So I got close to it and I gotta let it run. Okay, all right. I'm going back in. All right, do you want me to talk for a while with everybody? Max?
No, I just want you to play that part.
Okay, I'm trying to make sure that's the part. There's a lot of talking in there. And I'm trying to get to that part.
Start at the part where he says he support Kevin Samuels. That's you can start there, and he gonna say it from there.
Okay. I'm okay. Let me get to that part. You know. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Damn. Okay.
I'm trying to get to it. I'm trying to get to it.
What are they talking about right now?
She's talking about, okay, there's a woman that comes on just before him. I'm trying to get at him, but I can't. I end up rolling over him. Because I don't have my mouse and I'm using my finger on my mouse pad. Okay, so she's talking about, you know, why would a woman waste her golden years on a man? And I guess he comes in at some point and makes some comments and stuff on it. And I'm trying to get to the point where it's past her, but just as he's coming in. Because as I said, I fell asleep on it, so I didn't hear any of that. So I don't know where that is precisely in the thing. Because they were on there for like 6 hours. Whew. Okay. So I'm just at where he's about to come on, but I don't know how long those ladies talking.
Mm-hmm. She's still talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer now.
Okay. So you want me to just play it in the chat?
Yeah, I don't want to play too much of it. I just want to get to that part.
Okay.
Where he's talking.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have my mouse. I'm using my mouse pad on my laptop, and I can't get it close enough. You know, I can't get that precise with it. You know, so I'm getting as close to it as I can. And he doesn't use where I can see the word.
Are you still playing it while you're talking?
No, I'm paused while I'm talking.
Play it while you're talking. That way at least it's running, so we can get to it.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Why would I be 19 years old?
Yeah, he's a Trump supporter. I mean, not Trump. You see what she got me saying? He's a Kevin Samuels supporter. And Rue had just been kicking him on and off to show who he is, but he don't want to talk to her. He wants the ladies to talk to him.
So what is in exchange for a woman?
And she's talking about it's two ladies. I guess they're both going to talk. And just before he's gonna say something, what he's gonna say, I don't know. I don't know if that's where it is.
Like that rhetoric just don't make no sense. That's insulting my
because he was on there for quite a bit with them.
All right, let me get Cyberline, man. It's all you, dog. I ain't got nothing for you. I ain't got no conversation for you, dog. I'm just listening. Go ahead.
That's cool. Well, first of all, I want to say thanks for allowing me up, brother.
Okay, that's it right there.
Long hiatus, dealing with some business, but I want to get it out.
All right, everybody, listen to this nigga.
What I'm here for. Our last interaction, brother, it's never negative. It's always positive, even if we agree to disagree or even if we disagree. So if I in any way offended you or made it seem like I had some type of animosity towards you as a man, I apologize for that. And that's it's never personal towards anybody being my mortal enemy, especially if nobody has put their hands on me. So I wanted to say that to you. Didn't get a chance to say that, but I've just been so busy for so long, taking wins and losses on the investment game, but that's another subject. But anyway, so appreciate that. Thanks for letting me say that.
No problem.
So, you know, I have rebranded. The Court of Fire is here. And with this whole Kevin Samuels thing, I'm not ashamed. I support Kevin Samuels. I stand by Kevin Samuels. However, as a high value man myself, I don't agree with everything that he says 100%, but I do stand by a lot of the things. I would say 80% of it that he talks about. I don't think Kevin Samuels is gay, you know, bisexual, transsexual, whatever else. And to be perfectly honest, you know, we all saw the clip. I've seen a lot of his videos from now and in the past. And, you know, I'm gonna start the fire early. I think a lot of this really, you know, number one, the chick, she was all right. She made decent money, which is cool. But she wasn't that pretty. Looked like her face was greasy. You know, she had buck teeth. Her body might have been on point, but, you know,
Okay,
me,
pause it, Dane. Stop right there. Stop right there. Pause it.
Five and a half.
Then pause.
Okay.
Okay, now you hear this grown-ass so-called high-value man, right, calling this woman names. Y'all hear that? Saying her face was greasy. She had buck teeth. Isn't that some of the childish shit you've ever heard of? This is what teenage kids do in high school. He's calling this woman name. He's name calling. Did y'all hear that? Put them on the chat if y'all can hear this. I want to see if everybody's listening. We're taking a response from the chat. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Type of one if y'all can hear what's going on. Okay, right. Okay, gotcha. Exactly, and this is supposed to be a so-called sophisticated, intelligent, high-value male doing something a teenage boy would do. Name calling a woman that he doesn't even know. Mind you, they don't even know this woman. Go ahead, Dane.
Okay.
Early. I think a lot of this really, you know, number one, the chick, she was all right. She made decent money, which is cool. But she wasn't that pretty. Looked like her face was greasy. You know, she had buck teeth. Her body might have been on point, but, you know, to me, she looked like maybe a 4. I'll give her a 5, 5.5. But the other thing is that I think a lot of this is that brother Kevin Samuels has blown up, because when he was making cologne videos, there was no smoke for him. Nobody knew who he was. And in a lot of the Kevin Samuels videos, you should, you know, we should see how he does some of the men. Now, I'll be honest, I'm a guy that I make 6 figures. I make a nice range of 6 figures. But I think it's about what you do with your money, and I got side hustles. It's always different ways to get money, and YouTube is one of those ways. So I think a lot of the people, you know, and I'm gonna put it on the women. I think a lot of the women are taking it more personal because they see a woman who called on his show. She got that whip put on her, and they say, well, you know, how can he be charged for consultations?
Okay, Dane, pause it again.
People paying, you know, if he got people paying to come see him, he got people paying to come see him. It's women that got people.
Sorry about that.
Okay, so this Negro is saying he want to put it on the women. They upset. Of course they upset. Because you're degrading them. You're degrading a woman in front of everybody. Now, what kind of... Okay, forget about high value. Okay, we're not even going to talk about high value. But what type of quality of person are you to do that to another person and try to embarrass a person in front of so many people? What type of quality of person are you to do that to somebody? You see, because if you was a righteous person, that's not something that you would do to someone. Righteous people don't seek to humiliate other people. Only evil people do that. If you was righteous and a good brother like you claim to be, that's not something that you would do. That's not something that any of you would do. And you're wondering why women are upset. And here you going again, blaming it on women like women are some kind of enemy. Like women don't have a right to exist. These guys are the worst. Again, I don't know what this dude is, but he's not a black dude. He's not a... If you're going against black women, you're not... I can't call you a black man. I don't know what you are, but you aren't a black man. Go ahead, Dan.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Early. I think a lot of this really, you know, number one, the chick, she was all right. She made decent money, which is cool. But she wasn't that pretty. Looked like her face was greasy. You know, she had buck teeth. Her body might have been on point, but, you know, to me, she looked like maybe a 4. I'll give her a 5, 5.5. But the other thing is that I think a lot of this is that brother Kevin, somebody knew who he was. And in a lot of the Kevin Samuels videos, you should, you know, we should see how he does some of the men. Now, I'll be honest, I'm a guy that I make 6 figures. I make a nice range of the 6 figures. But I think it's about what you do with your money. And I got side hustles. It's always different ways to get money. And YouTube is one of those ways. So I think a lot of the people, you know, and I'm gonna put it on the women. I think a lot of the women are taking it more personal because they see a woman who called on his show. She got that whip put on her, and they say, well, you know, how can he be charged for consultations? I mean, if he got people paying, you know, if he got people paying to come see him, he got people paying to come see him. It's women that got people that pay to come get pussy. And, you know, a guy could be like, well, that chick don't look like she all that. But they paying for that snapper. And she making good money off that snapper. So from a business standpoint, you know, this is YouTube. We can be who we want to be. Some of us keep it real, some of us don't. But this is showbiz. And so the person who does it the best, who can pack the house and can get the money in and can deliver the product, you know, they doing their thing. You know, like Rudem. Rudem is a Rudem. You are where you are now is not where you were before. And it was people who thought you couldn't develop your own audience, but you did it, and you did it your way. And the beauty of it is, you might be the guy that everybody loves to hate, but I'm coming for the crown. But anyway, yeah, I agree. But you know, I mean, shit. I wear $400, $500, $600 high heel snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel. I ain't gay. I wear suits.
Stop it.
I'm not.
Stop it. Y'all heard that, right? He wear $500, $600 snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel. How the fuck are you not gay? Now y'all heard it for yourselves.
Yeah. He's been listening to too many gay men.
How the fuck are you not gay? Somebody explain that to me.
He sounded like a woman. Women spend a large amount of money for their shoes. Men, gaiters maybe they'll spend money on gaiters, but not no 6-inch heel. Wouldn't even.
Hey,
as far as I'm concerned, they don't have a heel.
Melody Misfit want the link, okay?
Okay.
Now, can you play a little bit more without going all the way back? Because every time you start over, you go all the way back.
Okay.
Can you play it from where you stopped it at?
Okay, here it goes.
Okay. And so, I think it's disingenuous that people attacking that brother. And yeah, like I say, I support him about 80 to 90% because he's balling out on YouTube. He's got the crowds. He's got the music behind him. He's got the crowds behind him. He's got the money flowing across.
All right, stop it.
Through his YouTube.
Stop it. Okay, stop it, Dan. I don't want to play too much of rude stuff without his permission. Yeah, but okay. I don't know what to say. $400, $500, $600 snakeskin boots with the 6-inch heel, and he ain't gay. I don't know in what universe he is in.
The universe of his mind.
Yeah, I don't know what brother, no real heterosexual nigga, would listen to that and agree with this nigga not being gay. You out of your motherfucking mind. 6-inch heel, high heel, $400, $500, $600 snakeskin boots. And respect is respect. Shout out to Rude Imp. That was his podcast yesterday. I know how a lot of people feel about Rude Imp. You understand what I'm saying? But hey, I give credit where it's due. He had a powerful podcast yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And he had some, believe it, if you want to go check his podcast yesterday, he had some powerful things to say. I'm going to give credit where it's due. And, so there you have it. Straight from the horse's mouth. He ain't gay. Did you drop the link for Melody Misfit, Dane?
Yeah, I dropped it. Hold on. Let me take this out. Oh, okay. There she is. Hold on. I'm coming in, Melanated. Ebony. Sorry, I had them blocking my screen.
Okay, I'm gonna drop down, leave you ladies up here. I like to let ladies talk.
Mm-hmm. All right.
This is what's pissing me off.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, did he show his picture? Like, can you see his face?
No, he got an avatar of a GoBot. I mean, Autobot.
He should have. He needs to put a picture of his stiletto boots, so we can see.
What's so manly about them? Because the ones I've seen
exactly
with 4-inch, I did come across a less stiletto type 6-inch heel one, but it still look like women boots. Men's boots.
What I don't like is that this is one thing that like when you're not important to me, when I don't hold you in high self-esteem, what you think of me means nothing. And it disgusts me that he actually thought that there are women out here that give a damn about what he thinks. Like who the hell are you? Like, I would never let a man that's walking around in high heel boots, carries a Merce, talking shit about black women. What you have to say about me, it means dust. I care more about this spider that's sitting in my window than what the hell you have to say about me. I'm so pissed because that woman, this is the thing to them. If you're not the European standard of beauty, you're ugly. That's why she's ugly to them, because she was too dark. You know, I guess her melanin was too shiny, you know. So to them, she's all greasy and shit. Like, how dare y'all? I bet you that woman has more money than that guy that was just, I bet you she got more, excuse me, I bet you she got more money than him.
Probably because she's not spending them on $600 boots.
Right. And then, another thing, that's also feminine too. As a man with no power, a powerless man that is at the mercy of the dominant society, when you sit up and brag about being able to afford a white man's shoes, and you're not even embarrassed about it, I would never sit up and Dr. Neely Fuller talks about this too, how black people look stupid as hell bragging. The most bottom, you know, we are at the bottom of society, and we're bragging to other black people that we can afford to wear white people's clothes, especially a man. It's bad enough when our women do it, but when a man does it, it's embarrassing. Because I guarantee you those kitten heels, they weren't made by a black designer. So you happy you can afford to wear massive shoes. What you want, a cookie? Because you can afford massive shoes? I guarantee you're employed by him too. You're not out here creating jobs for black women. I bet you that very black woman that they were berating, I bet you she could afford to hire a black man before they could afford to hire a black woman. Black women are real hustlers. We're the ones out here getting that paper, not these busted. Let me shut up. I almost said something. I don't like, Marsha said they don't like cookies. No, they don't. I don't like that he thought that what he said had value. That's what pisses me off about the Kitten Samuels dude, because so many, I would never, now I understand asking your significant other, like, hey, honey, how do I look? But to ask a random man on the internet that hates me, so how you rate me? What you think I am? Excuse me? A gay man that dresses like Bootsy Collins or some shit, and you think I care about what you think of me? I'm insulted.
Yeah, that's embarrassing. And you know another thing, ladies, 6-inch boots. I mean, 6-inch heel. I mean, a real man would never even admit anything like that. I mean, I've never heard a dude say some shit like that. Never. I mean, isn't that a 6-inch heel? That's what women wear. Men don't wear shit like that.
And then
I don't know what
a lot of our women don't need you know, our women that wear that stuff, they go to clubs or they're like you know, prostitutes and stuff. Normal everyday women, and I can put on some shit that is turn heads. But even I don't even wear those. I don't wear 6-inch heels. I mean, I have a few pair, but I'm not like.
Is that a stiletto? 6 inches?
That is like, Max, that is damn near stripper status.
Wow.
You know, that's what you know, in Players Club, and you know when our women are going to work on the damn pole.
Wow, wait a minute. This nigga up here talking about he walking around in $600 stiletto heel boots.
Yes, that we just gonna call him Diamond. So what did he say his name was? Because to me, he's just Diamond from Players Club.
Nah, I forgot what they said his name was.
Do you want me to say the name
What
on
is it? Ruby Sapphire? I mean, what's his name?
What they say? Sapphire.
I mean,
Ruby
what's his name?
Sapphire.
Violet, Black Rose, maybe, you know.
Give him the whole goddamn name, Ruby Sapphire and shit.
Right.
I mean, goddamn, what the fuck? Nigga, stiletto boots, nigga. Wow. What the fuck is wrong with black men?
I haven't wore 6-inch heels since I went to my brother's wedding 3 years ago. I mean, women don't even wear, 6 inches all the time. Like, that is some stripper shit.
My wife and her sisters, they're always complaining about heels because they make their feet hurt. They wear, like you said, they wear them. They wear them sparingly. Sparingly. They don't. My wife got something. I don't know. I mean, she. Yeah. But yeah, I know she complains about heels all the time. She don't wear them all the time either. She only wears them when she has to. Because my wife's a banker. If they having a thing or whatever, she may wear them. But other than that, they don't be trying to even wear them like that. How the fuck, as a man, how the hell do you walk? I mean, how do you even keep your balance and shit?
Well, his legs will look more feminine if he's been walking in them for a long period of time.
Wow, that's insane.
And said might as well have on stilts.
Yeah, that's a goddamn that's why I want to talk to you lately about it, because I'm like, I don't know much about women's stuff. I mean, isn't that stilettos like 6 inches? Wow, that's crazy. And he ain't gay?
Well,
wow.
He may not know, but he might be switching. His legs gonna look more feminine. Your legs gonna be looking sexy, girl. Them 6-inch boots. But hey, he might be short. He thinking they gonna make him look taller. Not knowing they're gonna make you look sexy, girl. Make you look like a sexy girl. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
And said call him Almond Brown.
Yeah.
Oh.
That gonna be his new stripper name. Welcome to the stage, Almond Brown. Look at him work them those 6-inch high heel boots. Snake skin. Sizzling.
Apple bottom jeans and stilettos with the fur.
Yeah. Maybe that's why the men are now referring to their boots as gator. Too many you Negroes sissified the snake skin. You effeminate Negroes have sissified the snake skin. So they gotta get something tougher. No, we're going with gators. Yeah.
Right. Emmanuel Briggs said, that's because they're not made for walking, they're made for looking sexy as a woman. And well, you know the rest. Exactly. Like that's just like if you go to a party in your heels, you end up taking them off after a while because we want to dance and stuff. It's hard as women for us to even get around and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's why strippers are always spinning around on the pole.
Sorry about that, y'all, but I'm up here in these mountains. But you wouldn't catch a righteous brother talking about a woman like that. These brothers, I believe all of these brothers are gay. All of them. Because you're not going to catch a heterosexual man, straight male, on some kind of platform talking about black women like that. That's just something we just don't do. We don't do that. And to sit up there and pick out things like that, to be meticulous like that and to say, well, her face was greasy or she had buck teeth, or I mean, we just don't get down like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta do something.
So-
I'll be right back.
Sounds like a catty woman when he does that.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Melanie. Yeah, we don't get down like that.
Mm-hmm.
I must sound like a damn dinosaur to y'all because, you know, I mean, I'm not none of this stuff, man. I'm old school. I'm old fashioned. I got old fashioned values. You know, I was groomed to be a husband. I was taught respect. I must sound crazy to a lot of y'all, man, because y'all hear this shit here, and it's nothing like what I am or what my brothers are, or what we grew up in. You know? And so, we know, real men are around, we must sound crazy as fuck. I mean, this nigga talked about stiletto boots like it was okay, like it was that. I didn't even know they were stiletto boots because I just thought about it. I said, wait a minute, 6 inches, aren't those stilettos? So a nigga is walking around in $500-$600 stiletto boots that are made for women. There is no boot made for no fucking man with a 6-inch heel. Those are women's boots. And if they are making them for men now, then they're blurring the lines like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're blurring the lines like you wouldn't believe. Okay? Ain't no nigga walking around here in no boots made for women. That's it. And you know what? And you wonder why. You know, I feel sorry for black women, man, because y'all got a bad hand right now. Y'all been dealt a really, really bad hand. And I really feel for y'all because I wish there was more of my generation out here for y'all. But, you know, we're getting older. A lot of us are married and have been married for a long time. And ain't many of us left. And we're like the last shred of real manhood. After us, it's going to be gone. And at that point, I don't know what y'all going to do. I feel so bad for y'all. Y'all been dealt a bad hand. And it's not your fault. Because this shit right here is absolutely insane. You got a nigga sitting up on a panel with no problem talking about he walk around in $400, $500, $600. As a matter of fact, he quoted 3 different prices, right? $400, $500, $600, right, Dame?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. 3 different
So that
prices.
means he got at least 3 pairs of them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
He got a $400 pair, a $500 pair, and a $600 pair. That's a woman's shoe. And like you said, then y'all don't even fuck with them like that. The women don't even fuck with the heels like that. Y'all only wear them sparingly, because I know my wife and her sisters and cousins, they all got heels, but they don't wear them shits all the time.
No, women, we have those things, you know, like to go to job interviews, to go to
Right.
certain events. And, you know, we do it for our shoe collection, you know, because we love shoes. So we tell people like, oh, you know, for showing off reasons, like, oh, look at all my stilettos. Right. Please, we wear them bitches 3 times a year.
Right.
That's why
and
they
he
are
out here walking around in them looking like some YMCA ass. Oh my God.
And this nigga got at least, he got at least 3 pairs. He quoted 3 different prices. So that means he got at least 3 fucking pairs, right? And he's sitting up there like it's normal. I got $400, $500, $600 boots with the 6-inch heel. I ain't gay. Hell, if you ain't. I'm surprised Rude was kind of cordial on that one, because usually Rude would go in on the dude. I'm surprised, Rude didn't say anything to him about that.
Oh, he probably waited for him to get off stage, but he wasn't talking to him. He said he's leaving them up there to talk to the women. He didn't feel like talking to the dude, even though the dude was trying to talk at him. But if you listen, Rue hardly said anything. He just let him hang himself out to dry.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Like
so you just let us know that
they don't even be attractive. Like they're not even like, you know, like and they're talking shit about us though.
Yeah, because
they try to get in there.
Tear down women like that. They sound like catty, jealous women. You know, they
Yeah.
look on the other one because they jealous of them. Look at her. She ain't all that. Look at her. She look all greasy. She got butt too. Her hair is this and that. That's
but who is he supposed to be? Yeah, but who is he supposed to be telling that to? Because men, real men, straight men, don't give a fuck about what he's talking about. I don't give a fuck if you tell me she done pulled all her hair out. So what? Fuck is that supposed to mean? Are we supposed to choose you over her? No, I don't think so. I mean, these niggas are crazy, man.
Like you would never see another race of men online talking about his women like that, like this.
Nope, they don't. Nope.
I mean, and let's be honest, Russian women and Ukrainian women, Yugoslavian women are some of the ugliest women on earth, and we all know this.
Hard hitting motherfucker.
I'm talking about their chin. You know, they on some quagmire type shit. Like these are some of the ugliest women on earth, and you will never hear their men talking about them like this.
And some of them look like they take a mean punch to the jaw too. Got these big square chins and shit. These big
with
unibrows
and mustaches. Their teeth are yellow, or their teeth are brown.
Look like Vikings and shit.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Hard hitting Vikings, right?
And them
like
bitches
you said,
look like Conan the Barbarian. All of those bitches.
And you still won't see they men up there saying nothing about them.
No.
Yeah.
I don't understand. A black man competing for home.
For what, Max?
Okay.
He broke up. I didn't hear him.
Yeah. He's probably in a bad area again.
He's probably running through the mountains or something.
Yeah, but no, that's all in their defense of KS hitting Samuels. They trying to defend him by saying it's the woman's fault and she ain't all that and blah blah blah. And he agreed.
Like who says that a woman is not all that? Like I wish I would ever hear my boys talking like that. But you know, they are competing with us because anytime you're a pimp and you got like a French manicure and you got a roller set and you say shit like, yeah, these bitches ain't prettier than me, you're gay and you're competing with women. Men shouldn't be talking like that, period.
Yeah, that's why it's good that Max and men like him do come up and say, because you know, you get to hearing all this other stuff for so long, you kind of tune out and you start you forgetting how gay that sounds, suspect that sound. I'm like, wait a minute, none of you thought about it. He's starting to sound like a woman, a jealous woman. You know, defending her man. You know. Yeah, come to think of it, yeah, because he's trying to defend Kid Samuels, his man.
Exactly. Notice how soft he was when he was talking about him. Like he humbled himself down to nothing. He was like, no disrespect. He came in talking like a meek and mild little girl.
He was even doing it to Redemp. He was trying to kiss Redemp butt.
Yeah, talking all meek and mild to some man, but then you want to throw daggers when you're talking about black women. As if we're just, I mean, these guys act like we are so unworthy of humanity. Like my thing is, look, I get it because black women are amazing. So just go ahead and just, everybody, all the other guys are doing it. Just be a transgender. I mean, because you're not straight. So just go ahead and be a transgender, you know, get your corrective surgeries and shit and just do you.
Yeah. Or just
But
come
stop
out.
acting
Go
like
to
you're
your car.
masculine and you're a man, because you're not.
Yeah. It's hard to convince us that you're a man when you're wearing women's clothing. That's like a cross-dresser. He's saying, hey, I'm a man, I love women, but you're wearing women's clothing. And I'm like, that's not what your outfit is telling me. My outfit's telling me you trying to be a woman.
Right. And on top of that, you're critiquing us, like you're picking us apart. Like to me, it's almost like they're jealous. Like, especially like I see women on YouTube who make their faces up, and they're like real live artists. Like, if you can find like a real live makeup artist, it's almost like she's working magic on her face or another woman's face. Like, she can really turn a woman into, you know, something that's amazing to look at, you know, when they do their makeup and stuff. But black men would be like, y'all don't need all that makeup. No, you just don't want us to look pretty. And you want some makeup too. So go ahead and get yours done too, because this is what you want. You're jealous of this.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? You know what else I forgot? There's a part on there also to where he's got Kevin Samuels talking. I believe it's Kevin Samuels. The way he's talking about he'd rather have a high value man than a woman, because at least with the high value man, he could pay for what he want and go about his business. That's on there too.
Say that again, Max.
Whoa, repeat that, Max. That's
yeah.
There's Kevin Samuels on there saying that he'd rather have a high value man than a woman, because at least with a high value man, he could just pay for what he want and go on about his business. That's also on that same podcast.
What? I slept through all that. Dang it.
It's on there, Dane. It's on there. It's on there.
Exactly. Auntie said they brag about being high value, so they shouldn't have a problem coming up with $54,000 for sex reassignment surgery. Exactly.
Exactly.
You know, you need to go on and get that done.
Hey, they see if you can find this on there. It's a little bit after what that it's a little bit after that dude, but Rudin played it with Kevin Samuels talking about, you know, he'd rather have a high value man instead of a woman, because with the high value man, he ain't got no problems. He can just pay for what he want and go on about his merry business.
Man,
and you have all these so-called straight men following him.
Yeah, guys, don't you hear what he's saying? Think about it.
I mean, he's gay. I mean, I'm just not surprised at this point. Straight men do not pick women apart. They don't do it. Don't get me wrong. They might be like, oh, she's not my type or something like that. But they're not going to be like, look at her makeup. Look at her weave. Like, what?
We definitely don't get down like that. We don't even get involved in women's business. Like, y'all makeup, y'all hair. We don't even get involved in that. Ain't even our business. You know, that's women's business. We don't get involved in that. I don't know anything about makeup or a woman's dress size or anything. I don't know. I'm not supposed to know.
Max, have you ever seen, now this was a couple years ago, there was this pastor and he was gay too. I don't care what anybody says. So there was like a crowd of women, and I guess they were having like a small little church service. And I guess he's supposed to be another relationship expert. So he was a woman, he was like, stand up if you want me to rate you. And so this woman stood up, and don't get me wrong, she was a little bit on the heavy side. You know, some of us, you know, I mean, not me, but, you know, can use a better girdle, a better bra. But that's up to a woman to tell, you know, another woman that. So she stood up and he critiqued her and he picked her apart. He was like, you know, you need a better bra and you need to put on the girdle. And, let me see. I'm gonna just tell you this is what I told my wife, because my wife come from a family, they just country and they don't know nothing about nothing. Like, he was degrading the hell out of her. And she was just standing there taking it.
Yeah, that's a gay dude. A gay dude. That's what them gay dudes do. Real men don't do that. You know, a righteous man would never do nothing like that. If anything, a righteous man is going to encourage. He's never going to tear a woman down. Women are almost precious. I mean, again, you know, I've always said the most beautiful thing in all of society is a black woman with child. So A righteous man would never tear a black woman down. That's these gay niggas. They do all of that. And these mixed up niggas that's fly.
Okay, I got
I think
quiet.
Max fell off again. But like, just look at your reality shows. And I've been saying this ever since the Real Housewives of Atlanta, ever since like Nene and Candy started hanging with that one guy. I was like, I do not like him. He is going to turn out to be a shit starter. He's a troublemaker. And lo and behold, he starting trouble with the women on there. Like, and I'm not saying all black women, because a lot of us aren't like this, but there are some black women who like hanging out with gay men. Like, they use gay men as like accessories and stuff. Like, oh girl, this my gay friend. And then, you know, since he's still a man, his testosterone kicks in and he gets to bullying, you know, bullying the women, talking shit, starting trouble. Like, there was even what is that gay guy that was on Love and Hip Hop Beverly Hills? He threw a drink in Hazel Lee's face.
I stopped watching it.
Like, my thing is, I know you're gay and you want to be a woman, but that's assault.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get to throw a drink in a woman's face. You're not a woman. Like, stop hanging with these guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because they get to talking shit and you know, and then, you know, since they think they want to be women, they start calling us bitches and stuff like bitch. And then they've even started calling us fish and stuff. Like, that's how you know. I think it was Marsha that said it's vagina envy. Like, when you start calling a black woman's vagina fish, like, you are jealous of us. Like, first of all, have you ever even been with a woman? You don't know that black women's vagina smells like fish. You've never even been with a woman. And if you had, she probably was a hood rat anyway. That's why she was stupid enough to lay down with you. I would never lay down with a feminine ass man. Never. Like, how you popping your fingers, you know, like, hated it. And like, screwing your neck around. I don't even do shit like that. And I'm all woman.
Oh, shit.
Like, you acting more of a queen than me. And because they hate us, they can't stand it. That's why they use the P word that starts with a B. And then, oh yeah, not only are they calling our vaginas fish, but this is why I cannot stand them. They'll call our vaginas fish and then get mad when we say, oh, well, I don't care because you're not a woman. You're still a man to me. Oh, you don't get my pronouns wrong. That's disrespectful. Well, guess what? I'm not fish. So since you can't find it in you to stop calling me fish, I'm not going to be calling you a woman because you're not.
Shooks. I wasn't calling you a woman from the get-go. I'll call you by your
That's what I'm saying. Like, even if you weren't calling me fish, I'm still not calling you a woman because you're not. Exactly, Marsha. She said they would rather for us than to compete with other men. This is the thing. That's why another reason why I tell you know, the black women shouldn't be hanging with them, because they're not they're not trying to be friends with you. They're competing with you. These guys are trying to take your place. That's why they'll tell you, you know, like, if y'all don't let us in y'all spaces, that's a form of discrimination. We women too. Like, no, you're not. Why can't you come up with your own like transgender spaces?
Yeah. And if you women too, then it's not discrimination, because hey, not all women like the every woman.
Exactly.
Like you.
And another thing, if you really are a woman, this is what I cannot stand. Okay, so they say that they're really women, right? If you really are a woman, why do you get online exposing people's husbands that you've been with? Like, see, I got your husband, I got your man. Okay, but you're really a woman, so it's not like you're exposing him for being with a transgender because you're a woman, remember? Because you know that you're not these things. You know that you're not this. Like, and then they'll try to guilt us, like, and black people, y'all need to be the last people to be discriminating against people because that's how the white man been treating us. Like, no, this is totally different. No, the fact that you're even comparing to the two, it's insulting. Yeah, and all the time they contradict themselves. Like it's always, I keep telling people they don't want acceptance, they want control.
Yeah.
This is not about, oh, can you guys just, love us for who we are? First of all, you don't even love yourself for who you are because it's one thing for you to think that you're something else. But when you try to get me to play in with that delusion, no, I'm not doing it and I don't have to do it.
Yeah.
Like, so what about the people that, okay, so you want to be a woman, some of them are, transracial, like, I'm not white, I'm a black woman. Okay, how about the people that think that they're a shark? Let's go drop them off in the middle of the ocean and see how much of a shark they really are.
Yeah.
I mean, because remember, we're supposed to be accepting you for who you are, remember?
Yeah, go ahead. Convince the other sharks you're one of them. Go ahead.
Exactly. So you want to be a stingray? Okay, let's go, off the coast of South Africa and dump you right in the Atlantic and see what happens. I mean, you're a stingray, remember? You want acceptance.
Yeah. Yeah. I was in Job Corps, I had to deal with that because that fish issue. One of them was calling the so-called friend he was hanging with, a girl, saying that she smelled like fish, and she turned around and said, "Well, at least I don't smell like ass."
Exactly.
And he went off on her and tried this, so she ran into the dormitory. Now he was stronger than her, but he wasn't stronger than me, so I grabbed him and said, "I can't let you go in there." And said, "She called me this. I'm a woman. She's a woman." No, dude, you're not a woman. Yes, I am. Okay, look. I don't care how many surgeries you are. You are not a woman. You weren't born a female. You don't know what it's like to be female. Just because you think you feel female, don't mean you are female or that you are a woman. As we are not just our vaginas, our wombs. We're all that and more. You cannot pick a area and say that we're alike. You're never gonna know. Even when
Ever.
you're never gonna know. So
do you know that they even use the argument like, because say for instance, if we say like, you can't have babies like us, and they'll be like, well, all women don't have babies. Like, okay, you don't have a uterus. All women don't have uteruses. Like, just get away. Go to your little transgender club. Like, leave us alone. Did you see Malik Yoba on the Breakfast Club, Dame?
When he first came out?
Yes.
Yeah. Everybody was talking about. I said, "What are they talking about?" No, not Malik. I was like, "Ew, ick."
People was calling him Malik Yogurt and everything. I was dying. But like, they're so entitled. Like, the way that they were talking to Charlamagne them. And one thing I can say, we live in a societal cesspool. Most of society is really, really screwed up. But if you go on the Breakfast Club and see the amount of dislikes and just read the comments, it makes you feel like that maybe there is some kind of hope. Because people were destroying him. They were like, hell no, like, I'm not going for this. No, I don't want this shit around my children. I don't have to accept you if I don't want to. Like, people were really like standing their ground. So I'm like, okay, it's nice that most of society is not agreeing with this.
Yeah.
And those men on there, oh my God, they're so fucking smart, Alec. Like it's like they were not talking to them. They were talking at them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you gonna accept me. And, he was like, it ain't called coming out the closet. It's inviting you in. It's inviting you to, like, I don't want to come in your nasty, diseased ass closet.
Uh-huh.
Like, leave us alone. It was like it was like the LGBT community were Malik's handlers.
Yeah, I think they were.
Yeah, so I was looking at them like, okay, he's been with one of them. Like, you can tell, like, one of them he had an encounter with, and they were like, yeah, you're gonna take your ass on this show and let them know that you know what I'm saying, that you agree with this.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta take your platform and speak for us. Yeah. Yeah, or you ain't getting none of this. Oh my goodness.
Gross.
Oh my goodness. And I thought Tank was bad when he said you gotta.
Tank is so
You like
gross.
what? I was like, what? No.
Like, I never liked Tank. He never did it for me. So, like, when he did, like, come out, I was just like, okay, I don't care, like, because I don't find him attractive, and he never did anything for me. But yeah, he was just like, the way he talked so candidly about it, it was so disgusting.
Yeah, but yeah, you gotta stand up to it. You let them, don't stop caring about what they feel. Like I said, down here they was trying to get to wear the full flamboyant regalia of, to read to children at the library, a big public library. Have, and it's like, and it was like, we've been doing this for years. Not like that, y'all haven't.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
called Drag Queen Story
yeah,
Hour. I've seen it.
yeah.
Yep, Drag Queen Story Hour.
I was like, what the hell? They were fighting that, and I was like, it didn't win. It stayed fighting until I think earlier this year. Hold on a minute. Oh, my peoples.
Yeah, good thing about Ohio tried to pass that law and it didn't go through. So it's nice to know that Ohioans are not going for this garbage. But yeah, they were I mean, shit, they basically turned the story hour into a little debacle, of perversion, because the way that they were acting, I mean, this is not even child appropriate. The hell with the fact that you just came in here with with a prom dress and your chest hair is out and you got a beard and lipstick on. Y'all are being overtly sexual with these children. And the guy asked the little girl, like, like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And they're like little 3 and 4-year-olds. And she was like, I want to be a superhero. And he was like, yeah, because you can be a drag queen superhero if you want. Like, why are you telling her that? Like, they don't even know what this is. Like, they don't even know what you're talking about. And T said, I want to punch Malik Yoba in the face. And his ashy ass lips. Oh, Dame's on the phone.
All right, I'm back. Yeah. So it didn't pass it. They fought it and fought it. But I saw some places where they okayed it. Because I was looking up to see what was the update on that. Because we was trying not to get that to pass. Even though that wasn't a library that was in my parish, I do go to it. When I say it's a big library, it's a major library, stuff like that. There was no way it was gonna pass in no small library neither. But anyway, it was one of the big ones. So when I pulled it up, I got all these other libraries where they let it pass, and I was like, wait a minute, is this a library? Because I thought it was a strip club. And then one of the men that was with the children actually hand them some money, like they were stripper. I was like, what the hell? I said, this is supposed to be story hour with little children.
Yeah, you see that little transgender boy, Lactatia?
Oh, oh, that was a boy. I thought that was a girl. Okay.
No, that is a transgender child, little boy.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Lactatia, and keep in mind, if this would have been any other scenario, everybody in the bar would have got locked up and sent to jail for child endangerment and indecent exposure with a child. But since this is the alphabet community, this child gets to dance on top of a bar in front of drunk gay adults, like an adult.
What? Okay,
No, they don't even care that this is child exploitation. They don't care.
Mm-mm. Because as Max says, the pedophilia. Because any other parent would not let their child in a bar, would not let their child be dancing on the bar, dancing in front of no men or women or whatever. Be dancing like that. Shoots. They don't even want their grown daughters, children dancing like that, let alone the little ones. Oh, I saw the one where I think he's actually raising a daughter, and they have matching outfits, and it's too sexualized for a child that age. It's
Yeah.
like I said, I think he thinks of her as her doll. I think of her as his doll. He's dressing it all up and.
They're dangerous. They're trying to lower the age of consent. They're just. I don't see how people don't think that this is dangerous.
Hey, Rosie. Yeah. So I said so when if you don't fight it on the small things, you letting the door open for big things. Because I would have never thought, even though the area, I just thought it would have been just a man in drag, full drag regalia, just sitting down reading. No, I wouldn't imagine him twerking, wearing G-strings, doing stripper routine
Exactly.
in a library.
Yeah, it's bad enough that y'all are here reading books, but now y'all are turning this into a shit show.
Mm-hmm.
But now y'all want to yell discrimination because nobody wants their children around this.
Mm-hmm.
These people are fucking demonic.
Auntie found a news show.
Hey, Rosie.
Real Kids Drag Queen Story Time. Oh, she went looking for it.
That's what Ann put in the chat.
Yeah.
Can you play it, Dame?
So
other people can see it, or is that possible?
Okay. Let me see. I have a little problem getting to play it when I'm in his. Let me see.
Y'all see that transgender from Canada named Stephanie? I think Dame's trying to pull it up.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay.
Well, there's a transgender in Canada named Stephanie. Like he is a total disgrace to like humankind. Like he just needs to just go away. Well, anyway, in Canada, their prime minister is like super he's like super liberal, and they're like leaning, towards LGBTQ rights, to the point that if you misgender somebody, you get a fine in Canada. Like you really have to adhere, to their LGBTQ rights and stuff. So this fool goes to a massage parlor and a waxing place. So, with him being a man, they're like, we don't wax men, like we only wax women or whatever. So of course, with his entitled ass, he sues them, and I think they lost their they lost their business
Mm-hmm.
because he sued them. Keep in mind they pull up some tweets. I mean, he's not just a transgender, he's a pedophile. So they show his old tweets of him trying to get little girls like like what size tampons do you wear? Like, I can help you, with your tampon if like he's a pedophile. And he just gets to walk around Canada harassing people. And nobody does anything about it. Dame, could you find the link that
Oh, I'm typing it in. I have to do it
Oh,
now.
okay.
So
Yeah, like that's the problem with these people. Like there's a lady in Kentucky who I don't know if she still has her job, but she wouldn't do wedding cakes, for gay couples.
oh yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so now she gets to lose her job for this?
She said she'd make the cake. She just didn't have no toppers that didn't have to do with man and woman type. In fact, that's why she stopped doing toppers. So she didn't
All
have
they
a
had to do was
problem.
go on Amazon and find a topper. I mean, like, it's like they look for reasons to feel discriminated against. They look for reasons to cry, whine, and throw tantrums in society. I'm sick of them.
It kind of makes me think of that Keenan Kill show where they're in the office and there's this gay dude in the office and he's gone on and on. Oh, that site. Oh, let me see if I can reload it. Oh, it's not giving it to me. Let's see. See if I can pull it out of my history. I must have done something wrong when I was typing. Mm.
Yeah, like Ann said, they're constantly playing the victim. Like no matter what, it's always some kind of reason why people. But they can call you whatever they want to call you. Like they can call us names and stuff, but we can't call them anything. They can use the N word. We can't use the F word.
Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. See if I can. Oh no. Oh, okay. That's what I gotta do. Okay. History.
Oh, I think Rozzy needs the link, Dame.
Oh. Okay. Here you go. All right. That should do it. Okay. I'm trying. Okay. Okay, I must have typed something wrong. Okay. Okay. Okay, it might not be letting me in at all.
It's okay, Dame. It's not a big deal.
Okay. All right, Rozzy, the link is in the chat, so let me know. Because with me copy and pasting every which way and everywhere, I might have put something. A sex offender. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Pull it up on my phone. So don't seem to be having any problem pulling it up on my phone. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anne's got another one if that one doesn't work, Dame.
Okay.
See, yeah, this mess, it'll work like in places like San Francisco and Portland, Oregon, and places like that. But like conservative states, that shit is not gonna fly.
No. Good thing about conservative, but I was so shocked when I saw them other places. I was like, seriously? And then when one man handed them some money, like he was in a strip club, I was like, so you got these creepy old dudes that's treating it like a stripper hour.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, please tell me that ain't his kid next to him. Then I was like, wait a minute, that's not his kid. What is he doing over there? I was like, if I was the mom, I'd be looking at the dad suspect. And it looked like the people were just held hostage on there. It was like, we have to do this. We don't want to be here.
They're introducing children to stuff that wouldn't even be in their minds had it not been presented to them. You don't even think about something, and then somebody brings it to your attention, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, I never even thought about that before.
Or feeding them information they didn't even ask for. A kid could ask, uh,
Exactly.
where do babies come from? And they just giving them way too much information. The kid just, you could have gave any answer. I've seen it where the child was just satisfied from mommy's tummy, and that was it.
Exactly.
That was it. That's as far as they didn't care anything else.
Right.
It was
They didn't say,
like,
"Oh, how did it get in there?" Like how did it, like you'll have a story that says, "Oh, my two dads," or, my mommy and her girlfriend, I have two mommy. Like nobody, like, come on.
shooks. If you don't say that this is your mama too, she'll just think, oh, that's my mama's friend.
Exactly. Or that's my aunt or just anything, some lady that just comes over. But I guess if they start living together, I mean, still she'll just think it's her friend.
Hmm. Yeah,
Like,
it's
I
not
mean, I
till they
guess if,
get
if you
older
they see the mother
unless
in
they
the
see
bed
some.
together, then they're gonna, normalize. Like they're gonna think, oh, well, two women can be together just like a man and a woman. Like, oh, okay, cool. I mean, it's
Or
still inappropriate, but they'll normalize it.
okay, I kept hearing one child referring to mommy having a sleepover because in her mind, if there's a woman there and they in the same bed, that they having a sleepover. I ain't saying she saw them have sex, but saw them sleeping. It's like, oh, mommy's having a sleepover.
Exactly. Me and my aunt and my sister, we sleep in the bed together. When she spends the night over here, those two, when they spend the night over here, they sleep in the bed with me. When I go over their house, I sleep in the bed with them.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna sit my boys down like, well, you guys know that mommy's in a relationship. Like, no, these are your aunties.
Uh-huh.
Like, what the hell is wrong with these
Okay.
people?
All right. Got it. Got it. Let's see. All right. Okay. Let's see. Share screen. Oop. Let's see. Okay. 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 Can y'all see that? Okay. Let me take
Oh
this
yeah, I
off.
think I've seen this before.
Okay. Drag tween's third time reader once charged with child sex assault. Houston Public Library is always the big one. Has banned from participating in drag queen's third time after learning he was charged for sexual assault. Ooh, there's a video footage. Oh, wait. I just forgot something. Hold on. I gotta do something real quick.
Will you take Auntie's comment off, Dame?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to see while I'm typing. Okay. Okay. Oh, hold on, y'all. I forgot to do something first. Hold on. Since we're gonna be going into them areas. Okay, let me pull my we gotta take care of some business
Oh yeah,
first.
you got to put your disclaimer on, huh?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Now go back. Okay. All right. Share screen. All right. All right. All right, everybody. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not infringement of copyright. All right. As for that, now back to what we were, because apparently there's some audio on this. All right.
Come
Okay.
up with me, Kaya.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't know what happened to Rozzy, unless I didn't see when he tried to come up. Let's see.
Yeah. Kaya
Okay.
said she's been on here all day. Me too. I'm about to get ready for work.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here you go. All right. And I got some stuff to do. I am still in my night clothes. I have only eaten 3 strips of turkey bacon, and I'm starting to get hungry. So I'm kind of ruining my diet. Okay. All right. Here we go. Hey, there's a video.
Verizon 5G is here.
Commercials.
With the
I
coverage
hate
of
commercials.
5G nationwide and the unprecedented performance of ultra wideband in more and more places where people need massive capacity and ultra low
Yeah.
lag.
Hurry up,
This
y'all.
is the 5G America's been waiting for, only from Verizon.
Houston Public Library says a man who entertained children during drag queen story time will not be allowed to return after learning he was charged for the sexual assault of a child in 2008. Albert Alfonso Garza was last seen reading to children at the Montrose Library last September. The library said Friday that a review revealed Garza never completed a background check before he was allowed to participate. The library said appropriate action is being taken to ensure every participant in every program is verified to ensure similar incidents cannot happen in the future.
Uh-huh.
Max would be disgusted if he was here.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about like the disgust that I would hear in his voice.
You'll be like, you see what I mean? They
Oh,
just
Kaya's at work. Okay, well maybe next time, sis.
okay.
Yeah, Max would be so fucking pissed.
Yeah.
He was last seen reading to children at the Montrose Library in September 2018.
Houston Public is apologizing after a man charged for sexual assault in a child was allowed to entertain children at drag queen story time. The library said Friday that a review revealed the volunteer never completed a background check before he was allowed to participate in the program. Because we don't usually do a background check. not to mention usually the librarian, so they automatically background check. What happened to the librarian reading that story time? Albert Alfonso Garza, 32, was last seen reading to the children at Montrose Library in September 2018. Okay,
But just think, if he was a straight black man, they would have gave him a background check because they would have automatically assumed that he was a criminal. I bet you if Max was trying to read children's stories, they would have did a background check on him.
Yeah. Yeah, and what happened? I was gonna say what happened to the librarian, but we got a couple of librarians that we suspect is suspect, but they're not trying to go drag his. They don't be on story time. They be with the adult section because they're not trying to deal with kids every day. They tend to be deal with college students and stuff like that. So yeah, even though we have a few male librarians, they don't do story time. Women librarian, and even though there's one or two I suspect, but I don't really know. But I never seen them be flamboyant. It's just there's something about them that seem a little effeminate. I just can't pin it down. I don't know if it's 'cause the soft voice. It's not any hand movement. They don't do no hand gestures. I figured because he's alone, he cooks, and he was trying to learn how to bake a cake or do a pie. He's doing it on YouTube, but I know plenty of men who know how to cook. So I didn't think nothing of it. But there was something about him that to make me suspect he is. But if he is, he's there, and he's very, very quiet about it. Okay.
Oh.
A librarian at one of the libraries that I'm at. Well, actually, a couple of libraries. But yeah. So I guess you would call he's not a woman hater, but he never married. As far as I know, I haven't seen him date anyone, male or female. I haven't seen him with anyone living with. I don't see him going. I ain't hear about him going to. They got something that's on the download, but they go to a whole nother state or a whole other side of the country and let their fly free over there. I never heard. As far as I know, he ain't been outside of Louisiana. He got family and stuff like that. So if he is very, 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 very undercover about it. But there's something about him that makes me think he might be gay. But he don't deal with no little kids. The only little kids he ever dealt with was his nieces and nephew. And they all grown. He preferred to deal with college students. Does he come on to him? No. Is he creepy? No. There's just something about him that just makes me think. And I just didn't have the nerve to ask him because that ain't that important to me. We talk about books. We talk about things going on with the library and the library system because he's a volunteer with the library. He's part of the Friends of the Library group. And he just
Ann said the only nurturing man I've seen around kids is LeVar Burton. She said LeVar Burton is the only nurturing man I know. Yeah, I loved LeVar Burton and Mr. Rogers. I loved them as
reading Rainbow. I miss reading Rainbow. I used to like that. But now it makes me wonder, what's the deal? Why reading Rainbow? But I just figured it was to deal with the song. I used to know the song, Reading Rainbow, Reading Rainbow.
I don't know. They made me feel good about liking books and reading.
Yeah,
Because the kids I was around, they didn't like books. They didn't like reading. So like when I watched Reading Rainbow and Mr. Rogers, it made me feel like I wasn't so alone.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's kind of like that. Except don't see him around kids. As I said, when he's helping out at the library, he's not upstairs in the children's section. He's downstairs in the adults. He's helping college students, and he's helping people find stuff when he's not doing his own thing. Because as I said, before COVID, last holiday, we was looking up cake recipes, and he was telling me about, he was trying a souffle and how challenging it was, and something was wrong with his oven and it messed up his cake. And I said, have you tried his hand at pies? He said no, but that's what he's going to try to do. That supposed to try to do that for this year for Thanksgiving. But hey, COVID, who knows? And when I see him around, he'd be like, I ain't seen you at the library lately. The library is open now. They changed their hours and their days, but we're still there. And they put some distance between the computers. I was like, okay. So, which reminds me, I got a library book I think I have to return. Yeah, I always consider myself as the funder of the library because I'm always returning books late. So I always have late fee fines.
Who else was like shocked when they seen LeVar Burton in Roots? I couldn't believe it.
Oh, no, I wasn't shocked because we would watch Roots every year. So, unless I hadn't watched Roots for a few years, like when I was away to Job Corps in Texas, and I hadn't seen Roots for a few years, and I come back, I say, oh yeah, LeVar Burton is in Roots.
I was shocked. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Or how many of y'all were shocked that James Earl? Wait. I might be confusing them. The guy that played James Evans in Good Times, that he was the adult Kuta Kinte.
Yeah. And that his wife, but just think they were all in Coming to America. Like James Earl Jones was Akeem's dad. The mom in Roots was Akeem's mom. And the dad that played adult Hakeem was Lisa's dad. It's crazy. I wonder if Eddie Murphy did that on purpose.
I think he might have. Yeah, if we hadn't got captured by the slaves, we'd be kings and queens in Africa.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Eddie Murphy did that on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like one of the first movies I seen where it was all black and only white people were background noise. They were like, because it's city scenes. And then wait a minute, no, even the city scenes, there was nothing but black people. So the extras were black people. The only white person was Louis Anderson, the comedian. He was about the only white person in the entire movie.
Yep. Eddie Murphy was onto something. He is a comedic genius.
And in Harlem Nights, the white people were the bad guys. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Yeah, I always said if I ever got married, my wedding theme would be like a Harlem Nights theme.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We were doing so well. Like I love seeing us like that because we invented civilization. We are the height of sophistication in class. So to see us like in ownership, we own stuff and we just look so amazing.
And we were separated from white people and we were happy.
Yeah, and we didn't need them. Yeah, they were like a non-factor in our lives.
Yeah, but we still couldn't get away from the white cops. They were still there.
I know.
Mm-hmm. They were the black spot in our they were the
like a thorn in our side.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy looked so good in Harlem Nights. Like in Boomerang in Harlem Nights, he he was a beautiful man in both of those movies.
Yeah, yeah.
And when you look at Harlem Nights, I was looking at one of the scenes. In one of those particular scenes, everybody in that scene is dead except for Eddie Murphy. Red Fox is dead. Um,
Richard Pryor.
yeah, Richard Pryor is dead. Like every
Della Reese
Della
is
Reese is
gone.
dead.
Wait,
Like everybody
what's
in
the
that
one that did
scene is
Baby
dead.
Kids? Oh, yeah, Charlie
Yeah,
Murphy.
Robin Harris is dead. Charlie Murphy is
And
dead.
let me see who else. Who else was in that movie? I mean, in that scene where they're all around the table,
Mm-hmm.
counting the books. Oh, dang it, I can't remember. I know there's one other guy besides Robin Harris that was there. Oh, now you're making me want to look it up.
Yeah, I love Harlem Nights. We need more like black movies like that.
Now there was a movie that we saw. Me and Max saw. Let me see. Oh, dang it. I'm gonna have to, dang. I wish Max was up here. I can remember where it's based on a true story with gangsters, a black gangster, and they had to deal uh, with these white gangsters. Let me see.
Was it
Okay.
King of New York?
No, 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 no. Think 1920. Uh, let's see. But Lawrence Fishburne was in it. Oh, dang it. I can't remember. I'm probably gonna have to go in my history to look for it. Uh, 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 let's
Oh my
see.
goodness, Kaya, I know exactly how you
Oh,
feel.
wait,
Kaya said,
Jasmine
even
Guy
though
is
I'm
still
not with
there.
my ex anymore, he was a beautiful chocolate man and I enjoyed being with him. That's how I feel about my ex-husband.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the guy in Harlem Nights that played the boxer? He's still there. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. The
um
other two gangsters that was with Charlie Murphy and Robin Harris. Dang it, who are they? Let's see. I'm trying to get to where they show all the actors and for a movie.
yeah, and we need our own Hollywood. You ain't never lied.
hmm And that ain't been corrupted by the old Hollywood. We don't need
Right.
the mentality going on. What the
Like that's why I can't stand Snoop Dogg. He gonna be like what did he say? He was like, I'm tired of these slave movies and want y'all black people, we need to see something different. Well, Snoop, you got money. You're so busy kissing up sniffing up Martha Stewart's ass.
heck?
Why don't you do a movie that you think that we should see? Auntie Snoop. Like a lot of our black celebrities could do so much and they don't do anything.
Uh-uh. Yeah. But Jasmine Guy is still there. The actor that played the boxer is still there.
Mm-hmm.
I think them two guys that played part of the gangster team that was with Robin Harris and Eddie and Charlie Murphy is still there. Dang, I just can't remember their name to be certain. Oh, and of course the actress that played Sunshine. What's her name? Wait a minute. Wait a
Leela
minute.
Rashawn,
Yeah, isn't she the one married to that no good?
Antoine Fuqua, yep.
Yeah. I was like, oh,
Yep. And
Sunshine.
what's crazy is he cheated on her with Eddie Murphy's ex-wife.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that must be doubly hard. Okay, Eddie Murphy, to help you get a job, his wife gonna sleep with your man, and people are
Mm-hmm.
feeling sorry because you're sunshine. In the movie, you have the best, and poor thing. It's like, oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, Lila Rashawn was so beautiful in Harlem Nights and Waiting to Exhale. And the thing is, she's still pretty. If she just lose a couple pounds, like that's what people don't understand. Like when a woman is caught up being somebody's wife and somebody's mother, like she tends to forget about herself.
Okay,
You
but no,
know, and if he
it's not
really
just
cared about
that.
her, he would help her lose weight.
Yeah, but it's not that she got some kind of illness that ballooned her body up like that. I can't
Oh,
remember.
really?
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. I don't know if it's cystic fibrosis or whatever it does. Oh, she has to take steroids, and steroids, some women it balloons them up. You know, she probably actually don't weigh a lot, but because it
Oh,
balloons her body up like that, it makes her look like she's really, really heavy. Because my mom had to have steroids. After 3 days of steroids, her feet would balloon up. They look like, I mean, literally like balloons. I thought she was exaggerating. I thought they get swollen and stuff like that. I went to check on her in the hospital after work, and I went to go put some socks on her feet because her feet were cold. And I was like, I'm gonna put your socks on. She said, no, I can't put my socks on. My feet are swollen. And I looked at
oh,
that.
bro, Speak said, is it lupus, Dame?
Might be. I don't. I'm not sure. It's either the disease that's ballooning her up or the medication she takes for the disease balloons her up. But either
Because I
one,
know my
it's
little
not just
cousin
her
had
gaining weight.
liver issues when we were younger. My cousin had liver issues, and it made her face really puffy.
Hmm.
Like, so I wonder, because she had to get a liver transplant when we were kids. So
Yeah, it
I
could
don't
be.
know.
I don't remember. I probably have to look it up again. To find it. To
Kaya
find.
said, even when we are not with them, we still think about them. Black men are everything. We have the most beautiful men on earth. Yes, black men are
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah. So
Um,
if
Morris
the
Chestnut
American
is
ones
the
don't
finest
want
man
you,
I've
let's
ever
go.
seen.
Let's go looking in the diaspora. Oh, yeah, because I wanted to do a smash and pass, but we wanted to go through looking at the different men in diaspora. But I
Yes,
needed
please
time.
do that.
I was like,
Please do that.
I spent days looking. I said, wait a minute, there's like over 50 countries in Africa. So I said, wait a minute, let me give Africa a break a little bit and start looking in the Caribbean and looking for that for a while. In fact, I got to do it all over again. I think I removed all the pictures I had. I said, oh, shit, I'm gonna have to do it all over again. Yeah.
Now, y'all know how people make fun of Michael Blackson. I mean, well, Michael Blackson makes fun of himself. So one day
Yeah.
I felt sorry for him because he was on Instagram and he asked some girls, like, how would you rate me? Like, what do you think I am from 1 to 10? And that girl was like, a 0.
Oh, shame
So
on her.
I felt bad for him because I'm like, oh my God. Like, I wouldn't say that to him, but then I saw that he was making fun of his ex-girlfriend who is absolutely beautiful, so I didn't feel sorry for him anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not to mention, I seen a well built, better looking version of Michael Blackson. Because I was looking up Michael Blackson, but I couldn't remember. I just put Blackson, and I pulled. There was good looking. I was like, okay, he's supposed to be from the part of Africa he's originally supposed to be. I was like, okay, they need to have him come up there so they don't think all the men from that country look like Michael Blackson.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go back and do my research again and pull up the pictures again. But that's gonna be one long show because I was like, how do I choose? Because there's some African countries. There's like three different type of men. They look slightly different, but they're all from this part of the country. Like, dang, how do I choose one from that particular country when it's like three different group types or body types or
Mm-hmm.
facial looks? I was like, oh. I was like, yeah, shoots, shoots, shoots. Just Nigerian alone had like at least two different body types, and then there's some of them where there's the more modern, and then there's the traditional men, because there's some good looking men in the traditional. They live traditionally, and then there's the more modern ones. They live like we do in cities and stuff like that. I was like, okay, so for a while there, I was getting all caught up in that. I was like, ah. I said, I need a whole month to go through all this.
Yeah, there's an African lady that braids my hair, and so
Mhm.
like she really like she's so sweet. Like so she always like hits me on to like these African movies and stuff, and they're kind of cheesy or whatever, but her and I watch them together,
Mhm.
and it's some fine ass men in those movies. Like
Ah.
the women are beautiful, but those are some fine ass men. And I'm like, oh my God, he looks so good. And she was telling me to be quiet because they're Muslims and her husband doesn't, want anybody talking like that in their house.
Okay.
But I was like, oh yeah, let me calm down. He looks good as hell. Like there are some fine and like I don't mind like the hard features. You know how a lot of our like
Mhm.
our African brothers and sisters like have those really hard features. Like that doesn't bother me. I think it's
Mhm.
beautiful.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had a crush from the time I was 6 years old until I found out he died. Henry, let's see, I think his last name is Cho. He plays Shaka Zulu in the Shaka Zulu movies series
Mm-hmm.
they had back then. I had a crush on him. I was looking for a guy like that looked it like him. That's why the closest thing that came to it. One was my stepfather. That probably did not help, because hey, I was daddy's girl. And then one of them was my boyfriend, and one of my aunts who didn't like my stepfather because he had some things going on with him. But my boyfriend looked at exactly like him. It was spooky. Because I kind of forgot. You remember kind of fades a little bit. I just remember him as tall, dark, and skinny. And then, okay, she pulled up pictures I had forgotten about. I said, wait, 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 wait. No, 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 no. That can't be right. I would swear that was his son, but that can't be because my stepfather's from California. He didn't come down to Louisiana until he met my mother. And, and my mom was introducing him to the family. So there was no way because he's a little older than me, about a year or two older than me. So there's no way. So I was asking about, have you ever lived in California? You ever been in California? Because I was trying to say, well, maybe this is my boyfriend's biological father and stuff like that and stuff. So yeah, so it was spooky, but that was because of my little crush at 6 years old. I was looking for that physical type, and my and um and my
Okay.
boyfriend at the time fitted. Mhm.
Hey, ladies, can y'all hear me?
Hey, hey, what was that movie we watched with Lawrence Fishburne, the gangster movie when they're dealing with adult shows?
Oh, that was Hoodlum.
Hoodlum. Yeah, that's the movie.
Okay, yeah.
I was just listening to some stuff online real quick while I was getting back on.
Mhm,
Man, black women are in a lot of trouble going forward.
mhm.
You don't have a male anymore that's mature. You don't have a mature male.
Nope.
The black male today is as mature as a 17-year-old. Most of them. And that's what you are left with. You don't have a man that's going to go out there and build infrastructure, compete with real men in the real world. You don't have that anymore. All that's pretty much gone with my generation. My generation is the last of those kinds of men. After my generation is gone, that's it. All these dudes do is talk about sex, getting this and that with a girl. That's all they talk about. They don't have no interest in anything else at all. Nobody's talking about infrastructure. As a matter of fact, they're cool with living under the white man. So the male that you have coming to replace my generation is cool with being in captivity and cool with all of the restrictions given to black people in captivity. That is the male that you have. They don't even talk about doing anything. Matter of fact, what they're preaching now is they call it not selling out. They call it buying in. So they want you to buy in to what your captors are selling. They've completely given up. They've completely waved the white flag and said, okay, we're subjugated, we're beaten, we're broken. That's it. Let's go and live under this white man. He's going to protect us. He's going to provide a roof over. He's going to give us jobs. And now let's go make our women submit. That's the kind of male you're dealing with right now. He's not even a mature male. You're dealing with grown-ass boys. I'm talking about well into their 30s and 40s. Have no understanding of infrastructure, no will to fight, no nothing. They're comfortable with living on their knees. They're comfortable with begging for change. They're comfortable with licking boots. They're comfortable with conforming to white supremacy, and they're comfortable with all the white supremacist talking points against black people and black women. They don't see no shame in being a coward. As a matter of fact, they wear cowardice as a badge of honor. That's what you're left with after my generation is gone. That's why I feel so sorry for y'all. Hello, am I still there?
Yeah, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good night, Kaya Grace. Good to chat with you. Yeah, Marsha. Yeah, that's what I've been suspecting all along, that they want to be careful. They want to be. That's why women are saying, they're not trying to. Why get a man? She don't need no more kids in the house.
Yeah, that's all you're left with. All y'all left with is kids. If y'all going to get liberated, I hate to say it, but what after my generation is gone, y'all going to have to do it yourself, or try to find some foreign black brothers, like African brothers, that'll help you, because the niggas here in the States, they finished. They finished. They done sold completely out. They done acquiesced to white supremacists. They done gave up their sexuality. Okay, matter of fact, they done turned against you. You too. They done turned against you. So you really don't have no more men to defend you. No more nothing. After my generation, we're the last of that type of man that will lay our lives down for our women and children. My generation is the last of those men. After us, there is nobody coming. You're going to be left with what you see on Rude Ip's panel, the Manosphere, the SYSBM, the Red Pill. That is the future of black men for the coming generations.
Well, all I can do is encourage us as women. I mean, black women are very resilient. I mean, we deserve protection, but if we come to the conclusion that we're not going to get it, I mean, we just need to start our own societies. We do it. We've already done it. You know, if we have to start a society where we have to X these men out and completely leave them, I mean, because let's be honest, without us, they're going to die.
I agree.
So if we just start our own societies and just be independent of them, then we can do it. I mean, we are smarter, we're more organized, and we're more educated. So
I agree, because my generation, when we're all gone, when we all die out, and there's none of us left. I mean, we're doing our best to raise our children, so this is probably still going to be some around, but the number's going to be real tiny. It's going to be real tiny.
Those will be the men in the small minority of those men can just come with us, and and we'll just create our own society. But if if that's the way that it has to be, I accept it.
Yeah, because these niggas here, they done. They can't do nothing but talk about this. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not doing that woe is me shit anymore. Like once I got over like the initial shock of how majority of them felt about us, I knew then like, oh, okay, I'm moving forward. Like I'm not about to be crying about this.
Okay.
Trinity Time Travels.
Hey,
How y'all
Trinity.
doing?
Uh, all
Hi,
right.
everybody. Now
Hey.
I know, I'm the Wicked Witch of the West. I know y'all. Look, look. Listen. I'm just. I, listen. I know I've been excommunicated from y'all because I'm so taboo. Y'all don't like to hear what I'm trying to say. But at the end of the day, when I came back around this time, I said, now is the time because now y'all starting to
Trinity,
finally look. Hey, baby. Now
what's
y'all
going on?
finally. I'm good. Now y'all finally starting to see what I've been trying to tell y'all for what the past a year and a half, right? Now y'all see why I don't give a fuck. Why I've been trolling. See, y'all thought I was being vindictive and fucked up and vengeful. I've been telling y'all niggas for all this time. I've been telling you. I hate to say it, but now y'all starting to see. See, what y'all starting to see right now, I've been seeing this shit. I've been seeing, that's why I've been acting the way I've been acting because I know it ain't no point. Ain't no point in arguing with these niggas trying to figure out what these niggas are trying to negotiate with niggas. Okay? And y'all would remember when I was trying to talk to y'all about this shit a year ago? Remember that? And y'all was like, you stupid bitch. You're just a whore. Remember that? I've been
Now you
trying
know
to
I ain't
tell
never
y'all.
called you that.
Well, you ain't never called me, but in your mind, you was thinking it.
No,
Everybody
I
thinking it.
never did
No,
that.
no.
Never
No.
did that.
You know the way I talk and how how I give it up. Y'all know y'all was thinking something similar. I've been telling y'all, ain't no negotiating with these niggas. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all, but y'all ain't want to listen to me. You don't want to listen to me. Y'all want to push me to the side. I've been telling y'all
I want to talk
these
to you
niggas.
too, Trinity. Chris,
Just saying.
I'm, hey, send me invite to the Discord. Dang, I want to holler at you in the back chat.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna put the link. Put the link in.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what? The thing about it is, they want to paint you out to be a bad person. I remember when I had you on my show, which was a great show. All hell broke loose. You understand? People showed their true colors.
Let me
And I
tell you
wasn't even
something.
tripping, man. Even
I
even when
been
you made that street, but hold on, let me say that. Even when you made that shit, I wasn't even tripping. You understand what I'm saying? Because the Trinity I know, I know what's up with you.
Yeah.
We rolled together.
Facts.
All right.
Facts.
So
Listen, me and you. Listen.
uh-huh.
Me and you ain't never had no problem because we
Nope.
both seen niggas for what they were before, and me and you used to have so many conversations.
Yup.
Man, we understood each other. But see, I'm telling y'all, listen, I'm telling y'all, I been knew about these righteous niggas, okay? I've been speaking my mind about the shit. Nobody wants to believe me. I told you keep your eyeballs out for these righteous ass niggas. They want to always go with the righteous cause. These niggas is always got a righteous cause behind them. They always the most righteous niggas on the planet. But then they be the most diabolical. See me, I'm a diabolical whore. I don't front about it. I let niggas know. I'm a diabolical whore. I like to be evil up front and then whatever good you can squeeze out of me, that's what you get. But I'm not no bitch to try to act like I'm good and then the closer you get to me, I'm just the most diabolical bitch you can ever find. No. You know what I'm saying? I like to be evil first and then you get the good as you go. But I don't like to be acting like I'm all good and all righteous and I'm this and that. See, that's what I'm trying to say. That's how I know See, I got the long game. Niggas love to be righteous and holy all the way up front, and they love to act like they're such a good person. You know what I'm saying? And then when motherfuckers find out who they really are, then you know who the fuck they really are. Me, I don't give a fuck if somebody think I'm bad. Fuck if you think I'm bad. Who gives a fuck? What really matters is what I actually do in real life. That's what matters to me. That's why I don't care. I don't care about being the bad guy. Because what I actually do in real life is what's more important to me. Because I know that over time, you're going to see the real from the motherfucking fake. And that's just what the fuck it is. I see it all the time. These righteous ass niggas, these holier than thou niggas, you see them over time. I give them 6 months, a year, 2 years maybe. You see who the fuck they really are. These motherfuckers be beating their wives, cheating on their wives. Don't give a fuck. You know, fucking little boys, everything. Killing bitches. Really, you never know. They evil as fuck, you know? And then it's because and it takes you a while to see who these motherfuckers are because you believe, you want to believe that there's good. Oh, there's good in people. Oh man, fuck all that. Look, think I'm a bad person. I don't give a fuck. Think I'm a whore. Think I'm a thief. Think whatever you want to think about me does not matter because over time, 1 year, 2 year, 5 years, doesn't matter. Over time, you're gonna see who I am. I'd rather you look at me like a bad person, and then over time you realize who I am, rather than you think I'm a good person, and then over time you realize I'm a evil ass motherfucker. That's why I play the long game. I don't play the short game. I've been telling y'all, don't put your trust in these holier than thou righteous ass people because these motherfuckers that want to prove to you that they're righteous, you gotta watch these niggas, man. You gotta watch these. I swear. That's the I mean, I don't want to sound cynical, but I'm telling you, I've been watching niggas for a long time. And I say the most righteous niggas is the most evil motherfuckers you can ever uh, meet in your entire life. I swear to God. These
A
motherfuckers
lot
be
of
the ones
these,
with the skeletons.
I think all of these niggas are gay. I believe that's why they. I believe that's why they hate women. I believe that, and I've said this on my podcast, that these niggas are competing with women for the love of men. I done seen a lot of these niggas talk crazy, talk real greasy, talk that homo shit, and try to pass it off as some masculine shit.
Man, listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen.
Okay.
Whatever, she fell
Max.
off.
She hopped out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max, remember when we were talking about like all the gay songs and stuff? Look up that
Yeah.
song, My Nigga by YG. That's another homies over hoes. My niggas is more important than you. Gay ass song.
Yeah. I think,
This
now
is
that I
not
think
just
of
one or
it,
two songs here and there. This is
yeah.
a massive.
Now that I think about it, a lot of these songs, I mean, you opened up my eyes about some shit. I went back and listened to some of these songs. A lot of these dudes, man, are singing and rapping to other dudes.
Yes.
They don't have
And they're
women in
rapping
mind.
about their love for them and how close they are. And how how they'll give their life for them. Stuff that we'll say to our spouses or to our children. They're saying this to other men in the street.
Yeah, there's some bad shit going on up here, man. All this homo shit. All these guys pretending to be masculine, but yet they hate women. They keep saying all these crazy things about women, wearing high heel boots, dressing in women's apparel, doing shit like, I mean, I had this woman on my show and we had a good show and then all hell broke loose because a lot of people don't like her. But me and her's pretty cool, I ain't never had a problem with her. She's always been cool with me. We've always been very respectful.
She's
You understand
probably
what I'm
just
saying?
misunderstood.
She is misunderstood. She's really cool peoples. But a lot of people are in their feelings about her. They got their things about her, whatever, because she said a few things or whatever. But she still. How many motherfuckers on here done said some wild shit? How many people on here done said some crazy shit? And I see people still rolling with motherfuckers who said some of the worst shit that you can possibly say on this motherfucker. A nigga sat up here and said, check this out. A nigga sat up here and said that he want to see a woman die by drowning in the pool of her own blood, but yet niggas still fuck with him. Niggas and women still fuck with this nigga.
Obsidian said that.
Yeah, and they still fuck with him.
Man, Soto Kun has made fun of children with, dead black children with so-called ghetto names.
Yeah,
Don't let a black woman die, and she have a
yeah.
ghetto name. Her
Mhm.
death, the manner in which she died, the fact that her children don't have a mother anymore, that shit means nothing to him. All that matters to him is the fact that her name is Sharquisha, and she deserved to die because her mama
Yeah.
shouldn't have named her that motherfucking bullshit.
Yeah, so you got all these niggas saying all this crazy shit, saying unspeakable shit, unforgivable shit, but yet niggas still rock with them. Niggas and women still rock with him. They want to try to paint her out to be the worst woman on this, YouTube when nothing can be further from the truth. You understand what I'm saying? She hasn't said nowhere near the shit that a lot of these niggas have said. Nothing. But yet they got
Okay.
all this smoke for her and all this hatred for her. Go ahead,
You know
Dave.
what?
Oh,
Trinity time
Trinity,
travels.
just go ahead and talk.
What
I'm
happened?
sorry. I'm not trying to interrupt my body. Y'all know I'm a
Something
shithole
happened?
narc, but
Oh, she had came
no,
in,
not
then she dropped off. I thought maybe she thought we couldn't hear her.
no, no, no.
Oh,
I
okay,
came
okay.
in. I just first of all, I want to apologize. Number one, for any behavior that I might exhibit that's going to offend anyone. Because let me let y'all know, uh, automatically that I talk too much. Sometimes I overtalk people. It's not because I don't
Me
respect you. It's
too.
because it's just who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to work on myself, but it is what it is. Now, look,
Man, ain't nobody
I,
perfect, Trinity. I don't even know
Right.
why niggas is tripping.
Mm-mm.
Niggas done said some foul shit to this some foul shit up this motherfucker. It ain't like no motherfucker's hands ain't dirty up here.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I
I done heard some of
appreciate
the
that.
crazy shit. Yeah, I done heard some of the crazy shit I ever heard come out of niggas' mouths on here. Come on now.
Now, what I want to say is this. I used to be mad at niggas, you know what I'm saying? I used to be mad at men because I have a vagina. I'm a natural born woman, and I used to be mad at men for, betraying women and being, neglecting women and lying to women. But now I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna get real uh ignorant when I'm talking. Please don't take me no kind of way. I talk
Yeah,
like
but just
this.
don't
Don't.
just be careful. Don't say certain words though.
Oh no, 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 I'm not
Go
gonna
to the
say nothing
channel.
like
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna say nothing like daggett or nothing like that. No,
Good.
but I'm saying like if I say something that's offensive, don't think that I'm trying to disrespect you personally. Understand that this is the way I talk. I drink like a fish and I curse like a sailor. Like just understand that. Okay, so what I want to say is I used to be mad at men. You know what I'm saying, for disrespecting women and lying to women but after a while, you know after like months and years of watching how men operate and the stupid shit that these niggas say, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not mad at men no more. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'm mad at you bitches. I'm mad at women,
Hmm.
me included. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not trying to hurt y'all feelings. I know bitches be sensitive and all that type of shit like that there. But I'm be honest, these niggas is so blatant with they fuckery. Man, I can't even be mad at these niggas no more. I'm be honest with you. Real shit. These niggas so blatant with they shit. Like, bitch, like if it look, if you get listen, honestly, at this point, if you get bamboozled by these niggas at this point right now, honestly, I hate to say it, I'm not trying to victim shame or nothing like that. But honestly, at this point, I feel like you kind of want that shit. You kind of deserve it. And I hate to say it. I really do. But you know what I'm saying? And I know that's wrong. That's wrong for me to even like say that. But come on, these niggas are so blatant with the shit that they doing.
No
I mean,
doubt.
I'm not trying to be funny, my nigga. Like I'm not trying to be. Y'all know, like at this, I don't want to be like like a female misogynist or male identified, because I know most of y'all bitches think that I am. But when I'm speaking, I'm not speaking because I don't like you. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking because the things that I say, I'm like, shit, like you got your own brand. Hard for me
I
not to
don't know.
cuss you
I think
bitches
you're just
out
tired
when
of
I
us
see
not
you
being able to
going for the stupid shit that these niggas is doing. Like they keep, it's like they don't even got nothing new in the books.
all
Man,
of
these
us aren't going to
motherfuckers
catch
read from
on
the
at the
same
same time
script
though.
and keep falling for the shit. And that shit makes me so mad. I swear to God.
Trinity,
I got a little channel. You know what I'm saying?
say, Trinity, say,
Um,
ladies.
it's a
Trinity, say,
music channel.
ladies. Trinity, can you hear me?
Um, the first
Can
channel I
she hear
had
me?
was the spiritual channel,
No, I don't
whatever.
think she hears us.
And then this new channel that I have is
No.
Trinity,
Trinity.
can you hear us?
Uh-oh. Okay. She might be in a bad area. You know how it
Okay.
is where you don't know you off until you off?
Yeah, I was gonna say mute her and tell her to come back. But yeah, she's just
Yeah.
frustrated. But the thing is, all of us don't catch on. You know what I mean? At the same time. You know,
Yeah.
that's just how like you know, like when you're enlightened about politics and white people and homosexuality and you look at other people and you're like, come on, how could you not understand this? How come you don't see this? And then you might see them a few years later and they'd be like, you know what? I'm sorry about, when we got into it. You were right. You're right about everything you said. Everybody's not going to be, that quick on their feet. And then as far as black women, come on, these are the type of women that we are. We don't like giving up on black men. We've only did it because we don't have a choice. And then, we respect ourselves enough to bow out gracefully.
yeah, but you know what? And I know a lot of people they think like I'm an evil ass motherfucker because I go against religion. But the reason why I go against religion like this because I know religion is why black women think like this. And I'm be honest with you. Um, if you look at religion, if you correlate religion to the way black women act and how they treat themselves, you will see the correlation. And that's why, see, y'all think I'm an evil ass, witch ass bitch. I understand it. It's cool.
Trinity. Say either black women or lady. We don't want to say the B
Oh,
word.
okay, excuse me. I apologize. If you look at the way religion has taught you, right, and then you look at the way you deal, how you treat yourself, you'll see the correlation. It's in between the lines. I mean, and I understand that, brainwashing is something. I get that. And so when you see me going against religion, it's not because I'm like an evil ass bitch. I'm not an evil ass person. It's I see what the shit is doing to you. It's me as a woman having a vagina. I understand, you know, and so it makes me very upset. you know you look at the pimp and a hoe, and then you look at the pastor and the parishioner
That is
and the
facts.
subjects, and
All
then
facts.
if you think about it, there's a correlation between the pimp and the hoe and the pastor and his his flock, quote unquote, right? There's mostly women, and so for me, it's very disgusting for me, you know what I'm saying? And I try not to be offensive, but at the same time, there's no way that I can tell the truth without somebody being offended. And that's just the truth for me. That's my truth for what I see. Why the fuck is mostly black women putting their money, the money that they don't have, honestly, into the church, the building fund, the fucking building fund, when they can be putting that shit in their own education, you know what I'm saying, in their own house? Fuck a building fund. How about them buying their own property? How about you showing them how to, build their, put money in their own property, buy acres of land and shit like that? Why, the shit like that, it pisses me off. When I see these motherfuckers talking, like I hate to say it, motherfuckers buying jet planes off of black people. Fuck you talking about? You dealing with people that don't got that much money from the motherfucking get go. But you sitting there, it's pimping out Jesus, a motherfucker that don't. I mean, I'm not gonna say that it don't exist or whatever, but I'm gonna say, you know, man, it should go deep. You know what I'm saying?
All
Personally,
right.
you know,
Okay, hold up,
not,
Trent. Okay, y'all. Yeah, okay, hold that. Okay, listen, y'all. We got to cut it off. We had 7 hours and 51 minutes. They're gonna cut us off anyway. So we're probably gonna be back. We'll probably do another stream later on tonight. Trinity, you're welcome to come back. You know, but we got to cut it short, y'all. Just when it was getting good, right? So, hey, Dan, cue the music up. I appreciate you coming up, Melody
Okay.
Misfit, Trinity. Like I said, you welcome back. Anytime we get live, come on up. You know what I'm saying? If we may go live again later on tonight. We don't know yet, but you know.
and Trinity Time Travels.
Y'all,
I'm always doing lives. Over there. I just be talking random shit or whatever.
I haven't seen you do a live in a while. I think you threw me off your subscription list.
Oh no, you just gotta hit the notification button or whatever. Trinity
All right.
Time Travels. I just be talking. I mostly do music over there, but sometimes I be talking shit or whatever.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all.
If,
Thanks for.
if you okay. Hmm.
All right, we'll talk later. All right, y'all. We got to get out of
Okay.
here. Thank you. The music up. Appreciate everybody coming on. We didn't plan on going this long, but we just went. You know what I'm saying? So we'll probably be back later on tonight or probably tomorrow. All right. All right, Dan, hit the music.
Okay,
I'm about to
family. See
go.
y'all soon.
I'm about to go live right now. Trinity Time Travels.
Okay,
Thank
y'all.
you so much, Max, and hopefully I see you over there.
All right, all
Okay.
right.
All right.
Dan, you got the music?
Not quite yet.
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in and supporting the Ebony Star Network. And we appreciate it. But nobody's perfect. We're not going to condemn people over here because some people feel some kind of way. I feel some kind of way about a lot of motherfuckers, and people who I think should be condemned seem to have the largest following. I mean, I don't know how some of these niggas are followed, and some of the craziest things that they say on here about black women. I mean, that Black Avenger. Do y'all know a lot of niggas that have channels over here had channels over there? And if you ever been on a Black Avenger, the Black Avenger ain't nothing but Black Death. That's
What's
the
that,
worst.
Max? I never even heard of that.
Oh
What is
my
that?
God, that's the worst. I mean, these dudes, a lot of these dudes that's over here had channels over there, and the things that they were saying over there that they can get away with was unfuckable. I mean, they was talking about
Women's eyes out, cutting their throats, bleeding them out, all kinds of shit.
What is it? Like a black YouTube, a black Facebook? What is it?
It's like some kind of alternate channel or website or whatever. But it got so bad over there, they shut that whole thing down. What the heck? Why is
Yeah,
okay?
Max just cut off. So yeah. Well,
Okay,
hopefully I'll see y'all tonight. If not, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
okay. I don't know what's going on. I can't find the song all of a sudden. Did we play it so often they yank it off of YouTube or something? Okay, all right, yeah. They're about to yank us off of here. Okay, okay. Um, shucks. I hate having to go into my history because nope, that's Ladies Night theme song. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Okay, good. Here it is.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9-5, bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, shoot the game going for mine. Alright. And this is the year when mad cats get peeled. So I'ma spark this line, kick the reel. Bang them out. With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for the ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfuck the thing. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke's cooking, beef's copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a sticky kid, caught up in the ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flip to stay alive, peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the throw in the half, Remy in the